Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. We want to welcome you to our pre-game episode as the Charlotte Hornets will take on the New York Knickerbockers. We want to shout out the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony.
Turn right on US 15.
And the convocation that will be highlighted in the chat as it spews out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And big ups to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV, because you could be anywhere in the world and you chose to spend an aspect of time with Flight Sports TV. That's big. And we appreciate it because we all are in the atmosphere of the planet Earth. And we all breathe the same air, regardless of how we feel about each other. So if you choose to participate in breathing, the same air right now, stream. We want to activate. If you leave or you get too involved in the stream and it slip your mind, because this stream is hot and juicy. We know this. So this is a golden opportunity right now before you get fully engaged and get distracted on that aspect of initiation. Hit the subscribe button. And least or last but not least, hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience here at Flight Sports TV. We don't want you to miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And as we gallop along the stream, we want to humbly thank Flight for personally inviting us and integrating us in and onto his platform. So we appreciate the invitation and we accept the invitation. The Charlotte Hornets, what can we say? The Charlotte Hornets and the Hive, nestled in the Queen City. We have a lot to discuss. There is some news, some concerning news coming out of the Queen City dealing with the injury. And how will it affect the Charlotte Hornets play moving forward in this game? I think we should engage in conversation about the Charlotte Hornets injury report. That is very important. And the two mentioned injuries, how will it affect this game? Right after this.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
The Charlotte Hornets is coming off of a very disappointing showcase against the Milwaukee Bucks inside the Hive. And more bad news come after the falling away from an opportunity to secure a seat in the advancement inside the inside the in-season tournament. So the Charlotte Hornets, after a tremendous first quarter of activity inside the Hive, it was buzzing. It was buzzing, and they were stinging the Milwaukee Bucks. And then somehow, miraculously, Adrian Griffin found some insect repellent. And he sprayed it all through the Spectrum Center. And the Milwaukee Bucks all of a sudden changed the momentum of the game. And the Milwaukee Bucks' fortune start to ensue. And the results is what it is. I don't know where Adrian Griffin found that insect repellent to stave off the sting and the stinging of Buzz City inside the Hive. Now, the Charlotte Hornets face another formidable foe in the New York Knickerbockers. New York is playing plus 500 basketball. And we know New York is a defensive stud team led by the direction of Tommy T, Coach Tom Thibodeau. So these injuries, one is more recent than the other. are really compelling based on the nature of the players who are injured. Terry Rozier was evaluated today, and he's not able to go. We know Terry Rozier is one of the staples of the Charlotte Hornets when it comes to scoring. And as anemic as the Charlotte Hornets offensive scoring has been, Terry Rozier's presence is much needed and would have been definitely a positive for the Charlotte Hornets in that category. Now, we know Scary Terry defensive stance is ghostly at best. He's an apparition when it comes to defensive front. And that has its share of problems as well. But if Terry was able to go today, how you guys feel about the chances of the Charlotte Hornets facing the New York Knickerbockers? How would you feel if Terry was to go? But he's been ruled out. And this will be Terry's 7th straight missed game. And how much needed are those 22 points per game average that Terry currently holds? Terry is 46% from the floor. Not so much from the three-point arc, but 46% from the floor shooting guard. That is good. And we know Charlotte needs a dab in the arm when it comes to efficiency. But that is the least of the Charlotte Hornets' worries. Y'all hear me? That is the least of the Charlotte Hornets' worries when it comes to the injury report that has been put out a few minutes ago. Now, as damnable as the Charlotte Hornets displayed in their last outing in the in-season tournament against the Milwaukee Bucks inside the Hive, in that game, a real important rotational piece failed in combat. Man down, man down. Nick Richards fell to the floor, bumped his head, and has been in concussion protocol ever since. So this rotational piece of the Charlotte Hornets has been pretty good this season. Coming off the bench, backing up the diaper dandy, Markey himself, Mark Williams. Nick Richards brings some enforcement, maybe not as much as people or the Hive may have liked or wanted, but Nick Richards, the Jammin' Jamaican, brings a little more girth to the restricted area, manning the fortress of the Charlotte Hornets. He may not be no Theodorian wall. He may not be as fortified as a Byzantine soldier or even Ottoman warrior. But his presence is much needed as the Charlotte Hornets are very skimmish in that region of the court. And that region of the court, the Charlotte Hornets, is very skimming. So Nick Richards has ruled out. Devastating news to the Charlotte Hornets because he was a quality backup to the dire dandy himself, Mark Williams. We're going to in the abs against the Milwaukee Bucks, Brook Lopez had a field day. He had a field day. So let's see if Markey can champion a defensive cause that is much needed for the Charlotte Hornets. And the rest of the injury report remains the same as Cody Martin continuously to be non-available this season for the Charlotte Hornets. And that defensive output that Cody Martin brings to the floor, the hardwood, would have to be championed by committee. Can we get something out of Bryce McGowan defensively? Do Nick Smith Jr. have to grow up sooner than expected? Will Lamelo Ball continue his scoring torrid against NBA competitors? But listen, we all know Lamelo Ball is averaging 31 points in the last 6 or 7 games. Tremendous for Lamelo. But is it all going to be a wasteful effort if the Charlotte Hornets cannot collect some wins with this kind of all-star output from Lamelo LaFrance Ball? We already know Lamelo is having his issues with the NBA in the branding category. So can Lamelo get some kind of relief with the help of PJ Washington, Gordon Hayward? Can he get some relief? But guess what? Hyde. Guess what? Buzz City. I think that question has already been answered, and we're going to address that right after this.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yes, please. This is your opportunity to complete the 3 phases of Flight Sports TV, which is very relevant for the channel to continue to trend and grow in the algorithms of YouTube. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And as Flight have invited us up close and personal, live and in 3D, to witness from a front row seat this here extravaganza as the New York Knicks and the Charlotte Hornets go toe to toe in I would say, a precocious moment for the Charlotte Hornets, because Charlotte Hornets is on a 3-game losing streak, and the New York Knicks is in the midst of a 2-game winning streak. So either one streak will be broken or both streaks will continue. Either one streak will be broken or both streaks will continue. And as the Charlotte Hornets is currently witnessing a down spiral in production, in their last game, they were mollywopped, wiped off their own illustrious beautiful, aesthetically court. Oh man, was that court looking nice? Ooh, wait, they did a number on that hard. But a 37-point output from Lamelo Ball went down the drain. Like if someone poured Drano in a clog. So we don't want to see Lamelo have these very energetic, entertaining outputs and they turn into empty calories. We don't want that because we poo-poo on a lot of players throughout the years who was engaged in such feats. Put numbers on the boards, but couldn't put W's in the proper column. So we want Lamelo's play on the court to translate into wins, way more than losses. It's an early season. They only played 11 games. New York Knicks played 12 games. Charlotte is 3-8, 5 games under 500 in this early junction of the season. And the New York Knicks is 7-5, 2 games over 500 in the middle or in the midst of a 2-game winning streak. Tommy T having his boys feeling really good right now. The New York Knicks is the talk of the town. Can Buzz City come and quiet some of the noise? Because anytime the New York Knicks is above 500, they're going to start clowning. Yeah. They are beholding to the Mecca, and so they got to keep the lore of Madison Square Garden alive. They have to keep it alive at all costs. So can the Charlotte Hornets come and shock the largest populated city in the United States? Can they come and pour flour over this melting pot of civilians in New York City, on that island? Can they disrupt the happy and the joy of those coming off of the sea, the Atlantic Sea, Ocean, to Ellis Island to be a part of what we call the United States of America? Can they thwart their happiness by a victory tonight versus the New York Knicks? We know the Charlotte Hornets in-season tournament advancement is probably a foregone conclusion. We know the New York Knicks last meeting with the Charlotte Hornets turned out to a 22-point victory. Can the Charlotte Hornets turn the favor back on the New York Knicks and walk out with a victory? These are questions that need to be asked, because we don't want to see a duplication of what transpired the last time the Charlotte Hornets was on the hardwood, bouncing and shooting the basketball. We want the pill to be prosperous in this performance. Can the Charlotte Hornets turn the pumpkin and ride it all the way to victory? Could we have a Cinderella story? Can we have a Cinderella story for Buzz City? Can we get a victory tonight? Please hit that like button, that subscribe, and the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We humbly welcome you to the pregame show of the Charlotte Hornets featuring Lamelo Ball. And we promise that we might have an answer that the Hive been searching for. Because the Hive been very inquisitive about where cometh thy help. And let me tell you, I think the help is closer than you may think. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to definitely talk about it. Where cometh thy help? Is LaMelo Ball stranded on an island all unto himself? Terry Rozier is out. Where cometh thy help? Let's talk about it after this.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Now, LaMelo Ball in the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, that is a thing. That's a real thing. LaMelo Ball in the Charlotte Hornets. That's a real thing. There's no facade in that. That is a real thing in the NBA landscape. People chime in and chirp about LaMelo Ball in the Charlotte Hornets. I'm not saying it's all good. I'm not saying it's all positive. But the attention that has been given to the Charlotte Hornets may not be all the way justified based on their record. And any other team that have a disappointing record as the Charlotte Hornets, they would be buried in the media. No one would talk about it. But this is different. You have a Ball brother, still active and functional in an NBA uniform. And so that itself makes it all intriguing. And the results will definitely be talked about, good or bad. And the Charlotte Hornets, as an organization, is loving every eyeball and every ear that lends itself in the atmosphere of Buzz City. But where will the help come from? Who is going to stand up and raise their hand to come to the front of the class and say, I volunteer my service to help the Charlotte Hornets become a competitive entity? I think we have found the answer. And you let me know if you agree. Because just because I say it, I'm not egotistically holding to whatever I say. Because I always know there's room for improvement. And there's no way that I know it all. Because I haven't lived it all. How can you know it all if you haven't lived it all? It's impossible. So either you narcissistic, either you a maniac, either you an egotistical maniac, or a megalomania. And I'm neither or. Because all those things going to do is lead you to become a parasite and a pariah in a pool of fishes who love to school. Yeah, a pool of fishes who love to school. Signs and symbols are for the conscious mind. But listen, I think the Charlotte Hornets have found the answer to where they can get the help that LaMelo needs. And just let me know if you agree. Because just because I say it, or just because my research leads me to the data, I don't know if it's empirical or not. I'm not sure. I can only go by my research. And if that is countered, then whoever information is empirical, that's what we roll with. We roll with that. There's no egos here. It's only sharing and caring, right? It ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. Okay, now listen to this. Charlotte Hornets is in desperate need of help in order to survive the pitfall that they are fastly spiraling into. So it behooves the Charlotte Hornets to recognize what they're looking at. And I'm telling you, this is not fool's gold. This is no pareidolia. This is not cognitive dissonance. This is an actual reality that have self-served the benefit of the hive. Where's cometh thy help? Now we know Mitchell Robinson and Mark Williams will be a key matchup tonight based on the non-availability of Nick Richards. So Mark Williams is going to have to burden the beast of the interior activity of Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson has a grown man body. And the diaper dandy Mark Williams, it ain't there just yet. You know, Mark Williams, his play is based on IQ and athleticism to some degree. But his IQ is not clever. Mark Williams' IQ is rudimentary. He doesn't have clever to his game yet. That will come as he grow into the knowledge of the NBA. But he has IQ. He knows what to do. But sometimes he's out clevered by some of the veterans that he faces night in and night out. And that's okay for right now. He's a diaper daddy. But without the presence of Nick Richards, it's damning. And where cometh thy help? But like I said, there's help right in the midst of a 3-game losing streak. And what I noticed against the Milwaukee Bucks, the help is there. There is a player in purple and teal that have shown he is mentally qualified and fortified to assist Lamelo Ball into gathering wins. And especially against this team, New York, this player have had success. I'm like, in the last 5 meetings against the New York Knicks, this player who have recently became a part of the ensemble of the Charlotte Hornets have averaged 4 out of 5 games north of 24 points. So he has no shame in his game. Miles Bridges have shown with his impressive demonstration against the Milwaukee Bucks coming off a 583-day hiatus, dealing with legal woes and NBA infractions against the logo. He was very impressive for his first outing against a championship-driven team. Miles Bridges didn't care about that. That probably was the furthest thing from his mind, the goals of the Milwaukee Bucks. And his game was very smooth, very calculated, and delivered on a silver platter. That 17 points demonstration, Miles Bridges showcase against the Milwaukee Bucks, regardless of the score, lets me know the help has been identified. The help has been identified. And I think tonight, as Miles Bridges have had successful moments since he's been in the league against the New York Knickerbockers. And tonight will be no different. Miles Bridges will show up and he will show out. Because that is what Miles Bridges do. And with Lamelo Ball scoring that 37 points in a 31-point blowout, that pissed the hell out of Miles Bridges off. He was screaming at his team. He didn't call him any despicable epithets, but his fierceness of his anger shook the very core of those who were involved. And if you have any kahunas about yourself, if you still have a competitive bone in your body, that resonated with you, what Miles Bridges shared with the team, coming off that despicable 31-point defeat inside the Hive on the grand opening of the restaurant called Redemptor. Miles Bridges owns a restaurant, symbolically speaking, called Redemptor. And he's on this tour advertising and associating this restaurant to his play. And he does not want anybody who come into that restaurant leave out hungry. He wants all of them to eat and get a fullness of what has been presented to him on the platter. This is the state of Miles Bridges. And I believe all of the M's on the Charlotte Hornets, they got a lot of M's, right? Melo, Miles, Miller, Mark, etc. They got a lot of M's. Maladin. I believe these M's are going to munch and chew or masticate on the New York Knicks tonight. I think it is inevitable, and the results of the Milwaukee game makes it indicative. Charlotte, where cometh thy help? Thy help is nigh, lest you not understand. Miles Bridges' performance against the Milwaukee Bucks showed me where the Charlotte Hornets is going to turn this thing around and start collecting wins instead of losses. And I think it's going to show tonight. This could be the pivotal point for the Charlotte Hornets to redirect themselves and the trend that has been associated with the Charlotte Hornets. Boom. We don't want the Charlotte Hornets to be detonated. And the plume is of destruction. We want Charlotte to blow up other teams. And the plume will be victorious when the smoke clears. So it is important. It is important that Miles Bridges bring his A game, and it will excite and ignite the high, as well as all of the ancillary pieces that congeal through the amalgamation of MIDI and the staff responsible for this roster. And everyone comes in an effort to be a cohesive unit. I think the presence of Miles Bridges will definitely bring this losing streak to a screeching halt. Now, when we look at the tail of the tape, on one side, the New York Knicks looks very charming. And on the other side, the Charlotte Hornets look very alarming. But the Charlotte Hornets have a second opportunity and have a much favorable schedule, as they have a back-to-back inside their silo. I think this back-to-back favors the Charlotte Hornets because they are a younger team. At least the talent they are going to showcase is younger than the New York Knicks in its totality. And so they have a grand opportunity to right a wrong for tonight's game. They have a grand opportunity to right a wrong for tonight's game. And I just believe the Lamelo Balls of the world, the Gordon Haywards of the world, aka El Presidente, even though he didn't play like a president last game, he played like a write-in candidate to me. But every dog has his day. So I'm not going to crash on him because he has been a rock of calmness this season for the Charlotte Hornets. And he had missed a game coming off of injury, but made himself available. And I don't know how healthy Gordon Hayward is because he knows he cannot be sitting out too often based on the nature of his contract. Gordon Hayward is auditioning for his next contract in his next team because I don't think he's going to stay with the Charlotte Hornets because the Charlotte Hornets is going to ask him to take a severe haircut. And I don't think he's ready for that. A severe haircut. And the Charlotte Hornets are justifiably right in asking Gordon Hayward if he wants to remain in Charlotte Hornets to take a severe haircut, because nothing that Gordon Hayward has done has contributed to the Charlotte Hornets making the playoffs. And the two most important games of Gordon Hayward's Charlotte Hornets tenure, he was a no-show. No, he didn't play. He was a no-show. No, he didn't even take one dribble in the two most important games of Gordon Hayward's tenure as a Charlotte Hornet, repping that purple and teal, or teal and purple. He did not take one dribble because he was not available. And the best ability is availability, according to Athletic One, former NFL football player, collegiate record holder, and friend, comrade, and family of Flight Sports TV as a contributing factor and correspondent. Athletic One out of Las Vegas, raised in SD, California, San Diego. That's what he says. That's a football term, right? The best ability is availability. And Gordon Hayward was not available for the two most important outings as a member of the Charlotte Hornets and face of the franchise during those 2 years. And those were consecutive years of not being available in the most important game as a Charlotte Hornet for Gordon Hayward. So Gordon gonna have to get on his high horse. El Presidente, you cannot play like you a write-in candidate. B. Miller. Brandon Miller, a.k.a. B. Millie. Brandon Miller had a sensational start in his first ever appearance in the Mecca. It looked like Brandon Miller, according to the quantification of his play, was going to finish out that demo with a 40 piece. How spectacular would that have been? And B. Millie's first opportunity inside the Mecca, leaving it with a 40 piece, win or lose. He was on a course, a rapid course of securing a 40-point game if everything would have remained the same in the ratio based on the calculation of the time and the points he had amassed. 12 points in 11 minutes or 11 points in 12 minutes. However, it was more than 10 points in 10 minutes. So if we break it down to the minimum, 10 points, 10 minutes. Every quarter he plays 10 minutes. 4 quarters in the game, that's 40 minutes. Times 10. I don't care if you're on Saturn or Pluto. Math is math. Universal language. That's 40. No matter what planet you're. B. Millie was headed for a 40 piece in the Mecca in his initial performance as a rookie, that would have went down in NBA folklore for the Charlotte Hornets for B. Miller. And you know when you show up in the Mecca, that lasts forever. That becomes a legacy. Whether it's 1 game or 30 games, it doesn't matter. When you go to the Mecca on your initial visit and you perform the way that B. Millie was performing, that would have lasted forever. That would have been stories grandchildren and grandchildren would have known. Especially based on the situation that surrounds Brandon.
That's right. The situation that surrounds Brandon Miller is actually tumultuous, Dex. Salute to my man, All Access Dex in the building. You already know what it is. The pregame show was spectacular. Listen, shout out to the chat. Shout out my man Basil Carpenter Jr. with your $10 super chat early. You already know what it is. Salute the Thunder. Shout out everybody that's in the building right now. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. We got tip off right now. Lamelo Ball, MB1, the one of one, facing off against the New York Knicks, and we are underway. Jalen Brunson has the rock right now as we speak, picked up by B. Millie. RJ Barrett kicks it off to my man Randall. The Knicks moving the ball early. We got Brunson screen and roll with Mitchell Robinson. Jalen Brunson in the mid-range. Money, 2-zip, New York. There's 11:35 to go in the first quarter. We got action. We got LaMelo Ball picked up by DiVincenzo. PJ Washington with the rock as we speak. We got Randall all over him. Gordon Hayward in the post. He kicks it out to LaMelo. LaMelo penetrating to Mark Williams with the floater. Is off. New York Knicks ball. Hornets turnover. We got Jalen Brunson with the rock right now. Kicks it out to Julius Randle to Jalen Brunson. Screen with Mitchell Robinson. Kicks it out to Dante DiVincenzo to Julius Randle. Julius Randle posting up PJ Washington. And we have a miss right there by Julius Randle. That's something that the New York Knicks, obviously it's crazy. So that's rare miss right there. Let's see what Julius is going to do tonight. It's going to be a go. He annihilated them last time. Julius Randle kicks it to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo scores it. The New York Knicks are up 4-zip. The Charlotte Hornets are starting off the game a little sloppy. They better be careful because they could be involved in another blowout. The Hornets are teetering right now in a bad direction early on in the season. Brandon Miller, he hits a mid-range jumper. That's a good play right there by Brandon Miller. They needed that. We got Jalen Brunson kicks it out to RJ Barrett. Screen with Mitchell Robinson. RJ Barrett hits a free throw line jumper. Is 6'2" right now. 6'2" New York. We got PJ Washington. He has the rock right now in the three-point range. PJ shoots a 3-ball and he misses it. RJ Barrett has the rock. He's pushing the ball. He gives it to Julius Randle. Julius Randle posting up LaMelo Ball. Julius Randle posting up Melo. Kicks it to RJ, to Jalen Brunson. And cash money for Jalen Brunson is 9-2 right now. 9 New York is unbelievable. It's 9:30 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball screen with my man. We got a mid-range jumper by Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward is on the board. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. There's a hell of a game going on right now. This is unbelievable. We have Julius Randle screening with Mitchell Robinson. Julius Randle. Julius all the way to the paint. Julius, and he scores it. And one. And one for Julius Randle. It's 11-4. The New York Knicks are running the scoreboard up early right now. This doesn't make any sense. You already know what it is. This doesn't make it. They really got to figure this thing out. The Charlotte Hornets very well could be in a tough situation. It's 11-4 right now. It's a crazy game. It's 9:08. It's 9:08 right now. We got to stop in the action. Jalen Brunson has the ball as we speak. They're moving the rock. We have Julius Randle. He kicks it to R.J. Barrett. R.J. Barrett all the way. That's crazy. We have P.J. Washington pushing the ball up the paint as we speak. P.J. has it. Lamelo from deep. Lamelo 3-ball. Cash money. Lamelo Ball, the consistent guy, who we can rely on for the Charlotte Hornets is 7-11 right now. The New York Knicks are up. We got Jalen Brunson screening with Mitchell Robinson. Jalen Brunson kicks it out to Julius Randle. Julius for 3, and he missed it. Rebounded by Lamelo. Lamelo pushing the ball up the floor. Oh, Lamelo turns it over. He tried to do a no-look, and it's a wild turnover. Shout out Calvin Lewis. Salute Slim Can Hoop. Shout out Lamar. Peace and love to all y'all. Shout out everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV. You already know we're bringing good action. Salute to my man Nico Savage in the building. You already know we got Dante DiVincenzo out there. We got Jalen Brunson. He kicks it out to Julius Randle. Julius Randle penetrating in the mid-range. Julius Randle has it. Julius Randle picked up by Williams. We have Jalen Brunson. He scores it in the mid-range. That's his patented motions. His flight having mixed emotions. Yeah. I mean, the Knicks balling right now. I mean, they're the better team. We can't sit up here and play with them. P.J. Washington misses a mid-range jumper. Here comes Jalen Brunson pushing the ball up the floor. He kicks it to R.J. R.J. Barrett all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. He's headed to the line for 2. So they better look out for R.J. The Knicks got a squad, man. This is a perennial playoff team. I know it's been a long time coming for the Knicks. The Charlotte Hornets can look at the New York Knicks and what they've done throughout the years and use it as a driving force for them. The Knicks was in the cellars. It looked very bleak at a point in time for the New York Knicks. I thought the Knicks would never get off the ground, and to see where they at today, yeah, we could sit up here and cry about the Knicks. Oh, they don't have this, they don't have that, but they are a perennial playoff team now, especially coming from the cellars. How can the Charlotte Hornets become a team that's in the playoffs every single year? And then you got to build. You got to build one step at a time. So we got a miss right there by RJ. Here comes Lamelo Ball, 14-7, 7:30 to go in the first quarter. We got Gordon Hayward in the mid-range. Gordon Hayward shot in the mid-range. He missed it, but put back by Mark Williams. It's 9-14. The New York Knicks are up. 7:20 to go in the first quarter. Jalen Brunson has the ball. He's pushing it up half court. We have a screen coming with Mitchell Robinson. Brunson from deep. Oh, my goodness. Jalen Brunson, cash money. 3-ball. Unbelievable right there by Jalen Brunson. It's 17-9. Lamelo Ball kicks it to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward, he missed it. Here comes Dante DiVincenzo. Dante DiVincenzo kicks it out to Julius Randle. Julius Randle, he hits a 3-ball. And we got a timeout right now by the Charlotte Hornets. The Hornets is just, they starting to get walked down once again. This is unbelievable. Shout out Basil. He said, I love this court. I mean, the Hornets definitely got a good court. They got a good atmosphere, good team colors. They just need to figure things out, man. They need an overhaul, of management. I think that's the only thing I can think of from here. That Rick Snell and these dudes, they need to come down here and fire some people, relieve some people of their duties, and I think everything else will work out from there. That's very, very, very much important, ladies and gentlemen, for the Charlotte Hornets to be aggressive. Otherwise, it's going to be bad. This doesn't make any sense. Lamelo is out there just doing every goddamn thing, for the Hornets, and it's to no avail. So y'all got to let me know what Lamelo got to do. What more? He needs more talent. So clearly Mitch Kupchak is not bringing in the right equitable talent. So you got to bring in better talent evaluators. That's the only thing I could think of. That's going to fix this because nothing else seems to be working. So like I suspected, letting the game get away. Yeah, the Hornets is definitely letting the game get away. They're idiots. They're blowing this. They're blowing their opportunity. And this is going to cost them. As they go further and further into the season. It is what it is. Lamelo, man, he's been balling out of control completely. That's one thing I can let you know. It's been solid play by Lamelo Ball. Very solid. I love what I'm seeing. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Let me know if the Hornets could stay up with the New York Knicks. When the Knicks had them at the Garden, they just completely pummeled them. And the Hornets got to make sure that they don't get pummeled. That's big. Salute the old man Ish, man. Old man Ish is doing his thing. Let's see what he can do, out there. He good for a crossover, off the glass. That's one of his patented moves. He's been doing it for multiple teams for years. Let's see if we can get something out of Ish Smith. Miles should have been. Here go Miles. Miles is in the game, y'all. I was just speaking about Miles, and here you go. So it's good to bring him in right now. Don't drag this out. Let's see how he fares going up against Julius Randle. So Julius is gonna bring intensity. So let's see if he can match this intensity. That's the matchup to look out for. It's 29. The Hornets find themselves down again. Here goes Lamelo, kicks it to old man Ish. Old man Ish finds Mark to Lamelo. Corner three ball, cash money. The Hornets hit a three on behalf of Lamelo Ball. It's 12-20. The Hornets are down 8. It's 6:20 to go in the first quarter. Julius Randle gives it to Jalen Brunson, to Dante DiVincenzo, to Julius Randle. Mr. Alley-oop right there. R.J. Barrett saves it. Julius with a step back corner three, cash money over Mark Williams. Man, you got Julius out here hitting step backs. We're in trouble. We got Lamelo. Here go old man Ish. He kicks it out to Miles Bridges, to Lamelo. Screen with Mark Williams. Mark Williams. He finds old man Ish to Miles Bridges. Lamelo pump fakes a three. Lamelo all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 23-14. 5:40 to go in the first quarter. Jalen Brunson, deep three ball. He missed it. Rebounded by Mark Williams. Here goes old man Ish. Old man Ish dribbling the ball. Old man Ish kicks it to Melo in the corner three. Oh, he missed that. I'm about to say, is that starting to be LaMelo's spot right there on that left corner three? Here goes DiVincenzo for three. How the hell is Dante DiVincenzo wide open? It's 26-14. The Knicks about to roll on the Hornets here. I'm telling you right now, it's about to be another blowout. And it's so sad because the Hornets are finding themselves losing 3 games in a row, and they have no fight. How are they down double digits in the first quarter? It's almost like they got spotted. They spotted them the points. Here goes Miles Bridges. Miles ain't even been dunking like that. Miles rolled the ball up. It's 26-16. There you go. Here goes Jalen Brunson. Screen with Mitch. Here goes Brunson. Brunson kicks it out to Julius. Miles Bridges is on him. Here goes R.J. Barrett. Rebounded by Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges dribbling the rock, playing point forward, and he kicks it out to Gordon Hayward, to old man Ish. Give it to Melo. Melo, corner three ball. Corner three, Melo. Oh, he missed it. Back-to-back misses for LaMelo Ball in that corner. Good defense by Miles Bridges. Nearly had a turnover right there. He couldn't get it. He stopped the ball, so give him credit. We got a 10-point game right now. The Hornets shouldn't be down 10. And now they got Emmanuel Quickley. Look at what's coming off the bench right now for New York. You got Josh Hart, Emmanuel Quickley. You got defense and offense rolling in the building. So Quickley could very well drop 30 tonight. I'm just letting you know right now. So this is the kind of fight. And look what the Hornets are bringing off the bench. Bryce McGowan. So look at the caliber of talent just from the Knicks, compared to the Hornets. We ain't even getting to the other teams. But look what just came off the bench compared to what Charlotte just brought up the bench. This is a clear talent discrepancy that's going on with the Charlotte Hornets. Rick Snell and these dudes need to get involved. They need to stop sitting back, and they need to do something. because you can't have McGowans and these dudes coming off the bench, and you got other teams bringing off real firepower. Here go quickly. Look at quickly out here affecting shit early. Oh, good put. They didn't care. That was offensive interference. It's 25-16. You got quickly already in the game making plays. What kind of plays is Bryce McGowans and these dudes going to make? That's the question I pose. Old man Ish is inbounding. He kicks it to Lamelo. Lamelo has the rock. It's 4:05 to go in the first quarter. Lamelo Ball kicks it out to old man. Oh, no, pardon me, to PJ Washington. PJ, oh my God, PJ just got his shit blocked. Here goes Jalen Brunson to my man Julius Randle, all the way to the cup, and he missed it. And it's a foul. I'm trying to figure out what happened here. This is a messed up situation, y'all. The Charlotte Hornets are in a world of trouble. They got to get their act together. They got a lot of things to rectify to get their situation right. It looked like my man, he stepped on the line too, so I don't know if they count that as a three. Man, I think they took a point away for Julius Randle on one of them threes. His foot was on the line, so the Knicks just lost a point. But they get it right back because he's at the line. The Knicks are bringing in a lot of firepower right now. The Knicks got a team, man. Like I said, compared to with Charlotte, that's why I said, you look at that Charlotte, you start to feel like, damn, the Knicks ain't so bad after all. You know, Charlotte got to really get it together. I'm trying to figure out, is there any other team in the league that is this loss? You know, I'm talking about as a team collectively. You know, we know what Lamelo do. Lamelo's the only guy that's really consistent on this team. And like I said, he didn't start off going off offensively. It's starting to pick up. Here goes Bryce McGowans. Bryce McGowans out there. PJ Washington, he finds Lamelo Ball. Lamelo kicks it out to PJ, back to Old Man Ish. Old Man Ish in the mid-range, and he hits it. It's 16-27. It's 3:25 to go in the first quarter. Jalen Brunson has the ball. He kicks it out to Julius Randle. He finds Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson in the mid-range and the floater, and he could not convert. Here goes Brunson. Brunson, he finds Julius Randle. Julius Randle shaking and baking on Miles Bridges. Julius Randle all the way to the cup, and he misses it. Rebounded by, crazy right there. Hardenstein, he tried to put it back, and it couldn't happen. It is what it is. It's 27-18, 3:03 to go in the first quarter. It's unbelievable. The Hornets got to get these rebounds too, man. You can't surrender every goddamn thing, you know, to the other team. You know, like I said, the Hornets have so many holes. You know, they need help rebounding. They need help everywhere. You know, they need help scoring. They need help defending. And it's like, what area do you attack first? You know, they need it all. You know, they need a backup point guard. They need everything. You know, so it's like it's a mess. You know, the only thing they have is a center. You know, I think Mark Williams is solid. You know, but outside of that, you know, obviously the point guard, and then they just need help everywhere. They can use help everywhere, man. The Hornets thing is messed up, man, to see where they at right now. You're about to go down 3-0. You know, they better have some fight tonight, though. The Knicks cannot just jump on them. You know, you about to lose your third game in a row. Like, the Knicks got to at least fight to beat you. I mean, it shouldn't be done easy. On your home floor, too, man, that's not a good look. Here goes Julius Randle, and the Knicks turn it over. So the Hornets catch a rare break. Hardenstein and Julius Randle failed to connect. It is what it is. It's 2:55 to go in the first quarter. It's an unbelievable game right now. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. We had a commercial break. It's 27-18. The New York Knicks are up right now. The Hornets got to do everything in their power to make sure that they stay afloat here. You know, that's going to be big for them. It is what it is. Hopefully they can make a run. I feel like we kind of say the same things with the Hornets. The games go similar. You know, they can find themselves down early. They playing catch up all game. You know, I thought that the Hornets were starting to find that swagger. But, you know, you incorporate Miles Bridges. All that is something. And what I will say is Miles is not affecting the game defensively. I must admit, I mean, I I don't feel like he's effective, not yet at least. Hopefully we could change that argument, but Miles Bridges is not affecting that aspect. And let's see what else he could do. Putting up points is cool, but just stockpiling losses is not a good look. The Hornets, where do they get their next win? As we evaluate the Charlotte Hornets season, as they're staring down, going down, losing 3 games straight. The next game is against the Boston Celtics. And then after that, you got the Washington Wizards. You can't count Washington as a win. The Hornets could very well lose 4 in a row. Boston ain't easy. And they rolling in their building. So it's crazy. That game that they play Boston Monday. Then Wednesday they got Washington. And then after that, they got Orlando. And then after that, they got an in-season tournament game against the Knicks. And then after that, you have a game going up against Brooklyn. And then after that, you got Minnesota. And then after that, you got Miami. And then after that, you got New Orleans. After that, you got Philly. Where do the Hornets win? As I'm looking at this schedule, this shit looks scary. They got some tough teams, man. The Hornets very well could finish with a tough record, man, if they don't get it together. They need somebody else to come to the party. You're getting Melo to hover around 30-plus a night. Who else can drop something similar or be his co-star, and get some stops defensively? They need everybody healthy. They need to get Terry Rozier back. I think he can help. Terry Rozier is a good stabilizer for this team. I know a lot of people don't like Terry, but it's times where Terry carries them for a couple of stretches. When things are getting tough, Terry has played in tough games. This guy Terry Rozier was a Boston Celtic in hostile environments going to Game 7 against LeBron. So he's been in environments, so certain things won't get him rattled like other people. So always hold that in consideration. There goes Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges missed in the paint. Like I said, I want to see Miles taking it all the way to the paint, not playing around in the paint. Go all the way. It is what it is. It's 27-18 right now. It's an unbelievable game. It's crazy. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Yeah, salute to all y'all in the chat. Let me know if y'all can hear me, if my audio is good or not. Salute to all y'all right now. We got the Charlotte Hornets live and direct. I don't know, somebody just told me that the audio was messed up. But I think we straight. The Charlotte Hornets are dominating. They're trying to dominate right now. I thought that they would take a leap with the return of Miles Bridges, but it seemed to not be the case. As I'm reading off the stat lines to you, as Lamelo is off on the bench as we speak. Lamelo Ball has 8 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists. Also, like I said, Gordon Hayward has 2. Mark Williams has 2. Brandon Miller has 2. Brunson has 10. It's 1:57 to go in the first quarter. It's a good game going so far. 29-18. Here goes Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges is at the free throw line as we speak. Here comes Miles. Miles shooting the first free throw. Let's see if he's successful. Miles Bridges, he makes it. Okay. So it's a 10-point game right now as we speak. It's 1:57 to go in the first quarter. So the first quarter's about nearly wrapped up. Let's see what happens. Salute to Slim Can Hoop. Shout out all y'all in the building. This is a wild, crazy game right now as we speak. Charlotte Hornets in a must-win situation. Miles Bridges misses the second free throw, so they're missing free throws too. So they got problems all over the board. If you Charlotte, and this is something that you really can't afford. Here goes Josh Hart. Josh Hart for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges playing point forward. Miles Bridges finds PJ. Gives it to Miles. Miles in the mid-range. He missed it. rebounded by Julius Randle. Julius Randle has the ball. He kicks it out to Emmanuel Quickly. Emmanuel Quickly screened with Julius. Emmanuel Quickly, he missed it. Rebounded by P.J. Washington. Old man Ish with the rock right now as we speak. Old man Ish, he has the ball. Old man Ish finds P.J. Washington. P.J. Washington for three, in and out. Rebounded by Josh Hart. Josh Hart has it. Emmanuel Quickly finds Julius Randle. Julius Randle posting up on P.J. Washington. There goes, it's crazy. It's 29-19, 50 seconds to go in the first quarter. This is a wild game going so far. The Hornets are just blowing games, blowing everything, you know. Like I said, if any team needed the number one pick, it was the Hornets. The Hornets need to get some kind of help, some kind of reinforcements in the building, man, because this is sad what is taking place with Charlotte. It's really bad. But the score is 30-19. We got the fast clock going right now. The Knicks have the ball. Here goes Emmanuel Quickly. He gives it to Julius Randle. Julius Randle finds McBride. McBride missed it. Rebounded by Old Man Ish. Old Man Ish finds Miles Bridges. Kicks it to Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's all the way to the cup, and he missed it. Josh Hart has it. Josh Hart bringing the ball up. He kicks out to Emmanuel Quickly. Emmanuel Quickly finds Julius Randle. Julius Randle, he could not convert it. Rebounded by Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's gives it to Old Man Ish. Old Man Ish crossing half court. Ish got the ball right now as we speak. What is he going to do with it? Ish shaking and baking. Ish missed the mid-range jumper, and we are at the end of the first quarter. It's 30-9. Oh, damn, did they count that? No. The Hornets are finding themselves in a tough, nasty spot early in this game. You know, I don't think it can get any worse than what's really occurred. You know, how do they fight out of this nasty situation? If you're the Charlotte Hornets, how did they even get put in this hole? You know, this is what you gotta think about. You know, they gotta fight like hell to get out. But nonetheless, man, we got the Charlotte Hornets versus the New York Knicks live. We headed to the second quarter. The Hornets like I said, they gotta play with some kind of purpose. That's something that they have to be cognizant of, playing with purpose. And the Charlotte Hornets, at times, they don't do that. You know, it's very messed up what's going on with the Hornets. All I can do is wish them nothing but the best. That's where I'm at right now with Charlotte. I'm just wishing them nothing but the best at this point, because at the end of the day, they find themselves in a nasty spot, point blank. You know, it really don't make no sense. Salute to all y'all in the building right now. Shout out Slim, all y'all. Appreciate y'all in the chat. The Hornets are down. How do they get back? How do they fight back? That's going to be a major question. The Hornets is just a sorry basketball team. That's all. That's what's been taking place with Charlotte. Just sorriness. I'm very, very hurt that the Hornets find themselves in this hole. I thought that they was better than this. I thought they was a better basketball team, but boy, oh boy, was I wrong. You know, this team is a joke. You know, probably the biggest laughingstock in the league right now. You know, and Mitch Kupchak said that this team had all of the stuff necessary to be successful this season. This is what he told us. You know, so did Mitch Kupchak sell us a bill of goods? You know, that's what I feel has occurred. I feel that Mitch has sold us a dream. What's good, Nico?
Yo, what's good with you, Flight?
Man, I'm disgusted. What's going on with the goddamn Charlotte Hornets?
I mean, it's what's been going on. They're a bad team. Unfortunately, I decided to watch it, and I don't understand how y'all can do this. I don't get it. Like, if Melo not in the game, I start to feel sick, get heartburn and shit. It's all types of just unhappy emotions that come with watching this team. I've never seen a team so bad. I don't Bro, it's just a aneurysm, if you will, watching this team.
Right. What you think about Miles Bridges? He's back. He just turned the ball over too. What about Miles?
Bro, that nigga is a product of a good point guard. He is not necessary.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Miles about to make the team feel like they should have just let his ass go. He better not mess up now. Before he had some nostalgia. People was thinking about about what he did before. He started playing like trash. He better not mess up off the floor. Let him fuck up off the floor now. I bet he get released.
I mean, I give him some time to get back to himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to give him at least 10 games.
But I'm just looking right now, Melo back in. And if he not hooping, who is? I could see only if I could name people, because I said I'm only seeing 4 people to fuck with him. Mark Williams, PJ, and I'm going to put Brandon in there. Everybody else is kind of iffy on the way that they playing with Melo. They're not selling out like they should. Especially if it's almost like they think that they're good players or something. You know what I'm saying? You might see a Julius Randle kind of dog it on one play. Some of the stars get a little leeway. But all these dudes play like they stars and don't have star power or star ability.
Like who you talking about? People on the Hornets?
Yes.
Yeah,
the whole squad.
PJ think he a star.
Which is some hey.
He ain't no goddamn star.
Shit. No, hey, none of them niggas. I'm watching the Knicks play, right? Everybody plays well around the stars. And that's what a bad team that plays well looks like.
Right.
I'm just
No, I was just saying that before you came here. I'm looking at what the Knicks doing, and I'm like, they just miles and miles ahead of what the Hornets got going on. It's crazy. Just to say that the Knicks, they so further ahead. But what they got, this dude McBride just hit a 3 in the corner. Like man, the Knicks is just a better organization, point blank. As I'm just looking at the Hornets, I'm like, man, oh damn, see, Melo got to get with the Knicks. That's what I'm saying. Melo get with the Knicks, it's on. He need to just go ahead and request a trade. The Knicks will put everything on the table to get him. I'm telling you, the Knicks will do it. I've
been proposing a trade for a while now. Go ahead and send Melo to Chicago.
No, he coming to New. If he requests a trade, the Knicks are gonna get him. The Knicks got all the pieces. It's up to the Knicks if they see LaMelo Ball as the guy to put everything up there. That's up to them to put all of the chips on the table.
Bro, Zach LaVine need a new home. Send him to Charlotte. Send Melo to Chicago.
Now they do need to send Zach to Charlotte. That needs to happen. If you're the Hornets, you better be looking at that. Shit.
Yes.
You need another.
You get somebody that can move to the 2, and you can put Terry at the 1. And Zach LaVine, when he gets the ball, he's looking to score immediately. So it's not going to be somebody that is able to control the game like Melo. Even though he can in certain situations, I think it's more natural. And then Melo can go to a team with DeMar DeRozan.
Listen, the Hornets need to be all in what's going on with Chicago, whether they're getting Zach or they're getting DeMar. They need to get somebody. They need to get help. I'm getting out. Of course, you want to get Zach, but if you can get DeMar, shit, that's not bad. That's better than what the fuck you got.
Yeah, but I think Melo needs to be in that trade though. Get him up out of here.
Melo to Chicago? Come on, man. That's not.
Yeah, happening. I would love to see Melo in the Chicago Bulls jersey. Well, look, we watching this nigga in a Hornets jersey.
You got McBride killing them right now. It's 35-21. The Hornets is just this about to be another doozy. The Knicks blew them out last time. The Hornets. I'm just looking at the offense for the Hornets.
Wait, not to cut you off. 0 field goals in the last 5 minutes and 41 seconds.
See? Oh, Lamelo just jumped into the stands for the ball. It's messed up. And they got Baron Davis there. Baron Davis came to watch him tonight.
They don't give no fuck about no Baron Davis.
I
Melo do.
Y'all don't respect Baron Davis in the LA area?
No, I'm saying they don't care.
Oh, okay.
It'd be cool if he was here, but I'll say this: these dudes got some superstar egos, man. That's the point I'm gonna keep hitting home at, because I'm watching everybody on the court. I would say this is one of Melo's most ideal lineups. Outside of having Mark Williams in there, I would rather have Mark Williams in there than JT Thor.
JT thought so damn inconsistent. He's like, you don't
Yeah,
know what you do from play to play. Emmanuel quickly out there quicking him. Quickly is a problem. The Hornets need to get somebody like him.
at this point, Thor is just a thon maker, just getting the opportunity. Get him up out of here. I'm not saying that just because these niggas is dark as hell, but I'm just saying it because the size, the potential, and then when you watch him play, ain't shit going on.
Yeah. I'm just
As far as quickly, I will give him his credit.
Lamelo just threw an alley oop, a far ass alley oop to Brandon Miller. That was a good play. It's a 10-point game, but the Hornets seem like they can't break the ice from 10 points. You know, and I don't get it.
I'm sitting there. I just seen Melo score a tough bucket, right? Because I'm behind, of course. I watched everybody stand around and wait for him to pass the ball, and I understand that that's cool, but he didn't call no ISO. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see if he had an ISO play. Nobody's giving him no cut action. Nobody's trying to give him no movements. Like they trying to give him what they think he wants, which is to score all the points, and that's not the case. This nigga can just hoop. They're not respecting his stardom. They're not trying to play around it, and I don't like that, especially not from them damn bums. Miller get it though. I respect the way he play off Melo.
What do you think about Brandon Miller?
He's ascending how if you have optimism, you hope he would. It's easy to shit on him when he wasn't doing well, but if I'm going off of what I see now, he's playing pretty solid for a rookie, and they keep this pace up. He's not going to be far off the rookie of the year conversation.
I mean, like I said before, Victor Wembanyama, he got it all turned up, but dude been balling. You know, you got to give credit to Brandon Miller. You know, he's Scoot Henderson. Aren't you happy they didn't pick Scoot Henderson? Scoot, you've been hurt.
I just think it'd be pointless because he's a little guard. I don't think Melo needs a little guard that doesn't score. And the thing is, the unfortunate part is he has a little guard that scores, but don't know when to and when not to. So that's a problem in its own self.
Yeah. You know, Lamelo, he need a lot of help, man. A lot of reinforcements, man. Like I say, all hands on deck. The Hornets need everything. What do you think? What do you think is the first thing they could do to get competitive? I think they're the team that need the most help. I think every other team got some line of direction, but they need a lot of help.
The first thing they could do is in the offseason, terminate everybody's contracts and start fresh. Terminate everybody's contracts except the star, obviously, and start fresh. Need to get guys that come in with no ego, that respect and expect to play alongside a superstar. And I'm going to compare it to the Golden State Warriors. When Steph Curry was ascending the ranks, you didn't see the Warriors say, we finna keep Steph on the bench while Monte Ellis is out here wasting our time. Nah, got rid of that nigga ASAP. We got a superstar on the bench. Well, not even on the bench, but that needs to run this team. We don't need Monte Ellis taking away shots from Steph Curry. And I think that's what this team is. A bunch of dudes taking away shots away from Melo, even though he gets his shots up. When he's not shooting the ball or when he's trying to facilitate, the guys don't even know how to move off of him, and that's a problem.
Nah, I completely agree with you. I think they need – there's a lot. I think they need to fire the obviously, they need to let Kupchak go, fire the coach. They need a complete overhaul. That's first. You know, you talk about letting the players go. They need to let the front office.
Terminate everybody except the star.
Yeah, everybody need to go, and they just need to bring in new people that's moving more aggressive. You know, there's not that much aggressiveness right now. I said they need to go get Scott Perry, you know, the old Knicks general manager. You know, that'll be a good look. He draft better. Somebody said a coaching change. Yeah, they need to get somebody for real though. Like they need to do what the Pistons did. You know, they need to get. They can't just bring in another idiot. They can't let go of him and hire Jeff Hornacek. You know, they got to go get somebody for real.
I think the problem we're having is they don't need another coach that knows Melo is great, but is trying to keep him like on some type of leash, if you will. We don't need another coach acting like this is just another great player on the team. No, we need a coach to recognize that this is the motherfucking team, my nigga. I don't care uh, what team it is. All the top teams know that their best player is their best player. They speak about him as such. They respect and acknowledge him as such. You ask Mitch some type of question about Melo. Oh well, it shouldn't be nothing like that. I need you to sit there and talk about his greatness and how you're trying to utilize him for your best basketball to be played in Charlotte. Every team gets to accept this one.
So what about LeVar? When is LeVar gonna really get out front and get Lamelo the hell out of Charlotte? Or he just gonna fall back? How you think he gonna play this?
I think he'll fall back for now, simply because his ideal place is the LA Clippers, and right now the Clippers are in a window to where they're trying to make something work. Their rebuild is a few years from now, maybe 2 to 3.
Shit been looking nasty since they got Harden.
Yeah, but it's a name thing. It's like one thing I've learned from professional sports is winning is important, but making that money important too. So as long as they got the names that's bringing in the eyes, the competitive conversations around them, and making money, they gonna ride it out until ain't nothing else to ride out. I seen Dex say, "What does Ish Smith bring to the game? A human body."
Like I said, to be honest with you,
DiVincenzo.
the Knicks is just not about to run it off on them, man. The Hornets got no fight, man. This game is going just like all the other ones. The Knicks is up 47-32. This is sad. Another sad outing.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like I don't understand how you could be this team and be like self-awareness is very important. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say as a fat nigga, you need to be able to look in the mirror and say you fat. This team got a lot of problems going on and refuses to acknowledge them. They don't have no clue what to do. And I'm watching just a bunch of washed up players. I'm watching Gordon Hayward still think he can tussle with Julius Randle. My nigga, he done lapped you a few times, and that's before your injuries.
I ain't gonna lie, they're making Julius look like he really. Oh my goodness! Ish Smith just hit a bomb on him, but they got Julius out there playing like Julius. They got Charlotte got to get it together. It's like everybody had their best game against the Hornets.
And the thing is, I'm gonna give credit to this. The team is so trash that Julius Randle not even playing his full. Julius loved to grab boards. He loved to play some defense. He loved to be involved. But when he play against them, he's only looking to score.
Hey, shout out Flight Sports TV, man. What it do, Flight?
What's good?
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right, what's good, Spike? You see what's going on? It's a nasty situation right now. I don't know what the Hornets gonna do. You watching the game? Let me know if you're watching the game, Spike. It's 49-35. The Hornets going outside with 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. This don't make no sense. The Hornets got to get it together, y'all. Mitchell Robinson is out there. Last time the Hornets seen the Knicks, they got blown out. And so you guys tell me Ish better than Jella. Like I said, the Hornets, man, that's a nasty team, man. Who knows what the logic is, behind the bullshit they pull. That's up to you to decipher that. It's 49-37. There's 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter, ladies and gentlemen. The Hornets are down 12. Here goes DiVincenzo for a long one, and he missed it. And the whistle keeps coming out against the Charlotte Hornets. They can't catch a break. Mitch out there. Shout out 369 Ether. They don't play with the same intensity as other teams. Man, it's a mess. Who knows what Charlotte got to do? They don't play. Man, it's messed up. There goes Brunson. Oh my goodness, you got Jalen Brunson out here wilding. That's what I'm saying. When you got Brunson hitting threes like that, you know the game is over. Here goes Miller. Miller hit a three. He hit him right back. They just need to keep playing through Miller. I mean, shit. If don't nobody else want to be reliable, let some of these new people do it. Miller, hopefully he can be a go-to scorer. That's what he was drafted for. But rebounded by Mark, they get a break. Here goes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller playing with some aggressiveness. Damn. Miller got fouled. But I like what Miller is doing. Miller's putting the team on his back. They're like, all right, man, let's go. You good. They're playing a lot better now, Nico, from off the back of Brandon Miller.
I mean, they got to do something. I just hate that they always play from behind.
Yeah.
Like, when are they ever leading?
In the beginning of the game.
Oh, when it's 2-0?
At times.
Hey, Brandon Miller, it seems like his shot falling for real right now.
Yeah, I'm a little behind. I think he just got fouled, right?
Yeah, Miller just hit.
I seen he 5 for 6 from the field.
Oh, yeah, he hit the free throws, too. No, I think he's all around coming into his own in Charlotte. And I think he's, turning into the 2 guard that I guess people was hoping he could be so far. How often does that work out for Charlotte?
Well, it don't.
That's the bad part. It don't be working out. So he's kind of an anomaly. I think if they stick with him and he continues to play like this, they'd be a solid team, but they got to get rid of everybody else. I'm going to add him to that list. When I say fire everybody, keep Miller and Melo.
The Hornets just cut it to single digits. And look like the Knicks could call timeout. So they're trying, I guess. But what's going to happen when the Knicks make their run? Are they going to stay in the game or the game going to get pushed to 20? This is the question. We're going to find out.
What do you think about trading quickly?
Man, I like Emmanuel quickly. I think you got to hold these people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The Knicks got all the assets. You got to hold on to guys like that for the big domino. Like I said, when Lamelo Ball requests his trade, the New York Knicks will have all the assets to get him. It'll be like a shoe-in. You understand? When a guy like Joel Embiid, like this is what the Knicks are waiting on.
Yeah.
So it's coming. They're not doing this for Zach. They're not doing it for DeMar. This is what it's all about. So I think quickly is going to get traded, but it's just going to be for the right person. That's all.
Hey, they doing it for Cat Spike? I mean, Flight. They doing it for Cat?
I don't know if they should do it for Cat because I don't know if Cat is going to take you to the title or be that face. So I don't know.
Am I hearing Cat slander? You don't think Carl can get it done?
Nah, not by himself.
I don't know who y'all would trade for him though. Like, who do you think you would have left after a trade for Carl?
Shout out my man T Money. You're gonna give up obviously Mitchell Robinson. Hopefully you can give up some of these other people and hold on to some of the young people. We're gonna find it out.
I think y'all would keep Mitchell though, just because I think they would have Rudy Gobert at the 5 and Mitchell can't do shit on the floor.
No, I think Mitchell be in that deal if they trade him for Cat. Would Minnesota want him?
I mean, now with Rudy Gobert already out there, they do the same thing.
They're gonna have to trade Rudy Gobert. If they letting go of Cat, they're going in the full build around. What's the name? Edwards.
Oh, you talking about Ant?
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you move on from Cat, I think now you going straight in with Ant. That's my opinion.
They should have been doing that though.
I like Anthony Edwards, but I think they be overrating him a little bit. But I like him. You know, I don't like the fact when they try to compare him to Michael Jordan and all this old shit, and you know he the next D Wade, and just get out of hand.
I think he just got one of those faces.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a really good player.
He got that Jimmy Butler, Michael Jordan shaped face.
Yeah, it's like they overrate him. Like he the best young player in the NBA, and that's not true. You know, it's not true. Like he just leaps down for everybody.
You didn't tell me Brunson was hooping like this.
Brunson is cooking, but I mean the Hornets are knocking at the door. But it's just I just want to see what they're gonna do in these 3 minutes. You know, that's
Brunson got 20 points already, 8 for 11.
I said Brunson was out here wilding. Brunson out here stepping in the threes and all kind of shit. Brunson, he at the line right now. You know, it looks like it's a tech.
Yeah, niggas was trying to play around with this team. I said, nah, they trying to get them Villanova boys back together. They're going to be dangerous. DiVincenzo, Brunson, hard on the floor at the same time.
Yeah,
they don't even got to be the best. They are almost a family, if you will. That make them hoop harder.
Yeah, people thought it was a joke when they got him. You know, when they signed West. They got a point guard in there. It goes Julius. Julius missed a 3. Mitch got it. It goes Julius for another 3. He missed it.
Brunson doing exactly what De'Aaron Fox did. Who do you play well with and who do you play off of well?
That's a good question.
And they brought him in. Josh Hart. And they brought in DiVincenzo.
Dante DiVincenzo.
They not great, but guess what? They're going to play well together. And they're going to be in games. And they're going to have a pecking order when it's time, too. That's what I love about guys that have played together before. They respect the pecking order. You got all these new niggas playing with Melo. Only people that seem to respect the pecking order is who've been there for a while. Outside of the, you know, the old niggas like Terry and Gordon Hayward. But PJ, Bridges to an extent, and I'm going to give it to Miller. Those dudes seem to really understand it. And Mark Williams. I got 2:15. What time you got right now?
Shit, that's everybody in the rotation right there.
I got 150. Well, I'm at 140.
No, I mean, that's the rotation, but those ain't the guys, unfortunately.
Who are the guys on Charlotte? And that don't respect the pecking order.
You got Terry Rozier.
He doesn't respect the pecking order?
No, that nigga does way too much.
What is doing too much?
Taking a bad shot when he don't have to.
That's what he there for, though.
Not no 6'3" guard.
His specialty is difficult shot making. That's his specialty, off the dribble particularly.
I mean, he's not very good at that, though.
That's what he do best. Yeah, he is. He's
pretty
good at it. He's pretty good at it. He's pretty good at it. That's what his job in the NBA is for. He's a shot maker. That's literally his job description in the NBA. So you want him to stop doing his job? What job you want him to do?
He don't have to stop doing it. He could just do it on a different team.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. So you don't want him there. All right. But
absolutely not.
I can't say he doesn't respect the pecking order, but you can, though.
Yeah, I say that because I think Melo's a better difficult shot maker than Terry Rozier.
I disagree. Terry Rozier, Melo's a good shot maker, but as far as difficult on the perimeter, like Terry Rozier is doing it not just from the 3-point line, but from the mid range as well.
I mean, yeah, but is it spectacular? No, I think it's just an average difficult shot making
guy. He's above
guy.
Average shot making on the perimeter. He's above average shot maker.
Oh no, I ain't gonna call him all that.
Off the dribble shot creator. Terry Rozier is.
No, I can't call him that.
I mean,
he all right.
I definitely would call him above average. He's a 20-point per game scorer. That's not average. That's not average on difficult shots. That's not average.
I mean, you should get that playing with Melo. He passed the ball around.
All right. Who else, man? Because you just moving the goalposts. Who else?
It's no goalpost. Brandon Miller is doing Terry Rozier better than Terry Rozier. But I mean, those are the two main dominoes in the starting lineup.
So who's not respecting the pecking order? That's what I'm trying to find out.
By the way, it's
Besides
a
Terry
crazy
Rozier.
echo going on.
I'm in the garage.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hearing myself.
I'm hiding from my girl. My bad.
No, that's a smart thing to do. But it was kind of messing me up. No, I respect that. I just wanted to get Terry Rozier's numbers real quick because I wanted to see if this nigga was really hooping.
Yeah.
He's shooting 25% from the three.
You looking at last year or what?
The current season.
Oh, okay. Yeah. How many games he played?
He played 5.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, after 5 games, Melo was shooting bad percentage too. So, hey, 5 games ain't really a sample size. You got to look at a sample size for a longer period of time. How about look at his Charlotte sample size just since he's been in Charlotte, period?
Yeah, no, I could do that.
You can find that on Sports Reference.
I'm a basketball reference right now. But I would say this simply, Melo is an all-star. He's not comparable to a nigga like this.
Well, let's go to the Warriors.
Hold on, I got the per game right now. He's shooting 32% from the field last season. 3-point line. Shooting 45% field goals overall. That's not an elite nigga. He giving you 21, but at what cost?
You moving the goalpost again.
No, that's not we're talking about him being
where you get elite from? Where you get elite from?
I mean, he's not even viable at that rate.
Why you use elite though?
Oh, because I don't think he should be starting for this team.
Yeah, but why did you use elite? Like nobody said elite. He's never been mentioned as an elite player. So why you say that?
Because you want an elite talent at the shooting guard.
Yeah,
that could do something.
I know, but we know Terry's. If you would have said Terry's not elite, there would have been no pushback from me because he's not elite. So you saying that, you showing his numbers and saying that's not elite. It's like, bro, we already know he's not elite. You telling me something everybody in this whole building already know.
Well, I'll say this: it's not even regular. If that helps out,
it's above average.
It's definitely not. He's shooting 40% from the field, 32 from 3. That's not average.
Talking about this season?
That's last season. That's the sample size you're referring to.
No, I said his whole Hornets career.
Well, he's getting older, so you don't want to go with the before. He's not that guy anymore.
Because last year, how many games did he play?
63.
Okay. All right, that's a good size. That's a good sample size.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This nigga's not it. He's not it. I mean, I'm not gonna shit on him just to shit on him.
He played about 40 of those games without Lamelo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he really was the guy.
That's tough. That's tough to say that too. I mean, before that in Charlotte, before last season, when he didn't play with Lamelo, he shot 37 and above % from 3. He even shot 40 one year. And he's shooting like 8 a game. So that's well above. Not only is that above league average, but shooting 8 threes a night off the dribble at almost 40%, that's elite. That's elite.
That year he was only shooting.
Hold on, I don't mean to cut you off. We got a new person in the chat. Who's the Hoopster podcast?
It's the casual, bro. It's the casual.
Oh, the casual. Okay, my bad. You go.
Oh, let him hoop. Let me eat real quick.
No.
Oh, it's the casual in the building. Go ahead.
Nah, I wanted to hit this up close and personal because I heard a lot of cap being told.
No, I got you. Tell us the cap. Go ahead and tell us the cap real quick.
First off, as far as like talking about Terry Rozier and like not following the lineup, like not following orders on like the who should be taking the shots and shit like that. LaMelo's been taking more shots than Terry Rozier like since he's been there. I don't know what you're talking about. And then on top of that, if you just watch them play, LaMelo's not feeding Terry Rozier the ball. Terry Rozier is creating his own shot because, like the gentleman said, that's what he's there to do. That's what he was there in Boston to do. He didn't like it there because they weren't giving him a larger role. Charlotte said, we'll give you that role that you're asking for, which is get buckets, and LaMelo will take care of the playmaking. And Terry Rozier has been doing that very well since he's been playing for Charlotte.
Yeah, casual. I understand they don't like him, but like, let's just talk about him like for real though. You know, I'm not saying.
Well, I want to clarify that. I don't think Melo takes less or more. It's about when and when not to. He's a bad shot taker, and he doesn't even make him at a high clip. Melo's supposed to take more shots. He's the nigga.
mean, good call, Nico. I mean, you got to have some accountability, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, I just say that just because he's the guy. Of course, he's supposed to take more shots than a 6'3" guard that don't take good shots. But I'm strictly talking about when it's time to and when it's not time to.
But you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? If you were to sit here and say Terry Rozier is hurting you guys because of how bad of a defender he is, I'd understand that. If you would sit here and say
We didn't get to that yet.
If you were sitting here saying Terry Rozier, no, because what you said is people are not following the order of pickings, right? Like as you said.
They don't respect the pecking order.
And then the gentleman asked you, what name are you referring to? Give me just one name. You picked Terry Rozier out of all of them when he's the main one that's been following orders since.
I picked Gordon Hayward also.
Huh?
I picked Gordon Hayward
has
also.
Not been following no orders. I don't know what version of Terry that you trying to.
Yeah, these niggas out here capping. I've seen some games.
That's not the version of Terry that I have seen in the Charlotte Hornets uniform.
That nigga do what he want to.
Terry Rozier, no. When he has the ball, after Lamelo gives him the ball and tells him do your thing, yeah, he does whatever the fuck he wants with that ball. Usually he's shooting it, but that's what his orders are. That's what he got signed that big contract under you guys for, is to get buckets, and he's been doing that at a rather efficient clip. We're talking about a dude that for the majority of his time with you guys has been averaging 20 points per game on like 45, 36, 85 splits. Like, what are we talking about here?
Unfortunately, that's not true.
No.
I'm looking at it right now.
I'm looking at it right now. His field goal percentage is the highest it's ever been. It's 46 this year. And it's still shitty.
This year. It's 46 this year. The year before that was 41. The year before that it was 44.4. The year before that it was 45. You want to try this again?
Yeah, casual. You have a point.
Yeah.
That is not what we need out of Terry, right?
Exactly. That's regular nigga numbers.
A full basketball player. Because
well, you need to get on the head coach and the GM, because that's what they signed him for. They knew what they were getting into when they signed him.
No, not just for that. Not just to shoot the ball and then leave the stadium. They signed him for leadership, competitive spirit. They signed him for other things coming out from the lofty hill of the Boston Celtics. Terry got down there, do his thing, and doesn't care about winning. It's obvious.
You think he doesn't? You think? Okay, so what leads you to believe he doesn't care about winning?
Casual. Hold on, young man. Terry have shown his pestilence at an all-time high when he doesn't get his way on the court. That's not a spirit of leadership, nor is it a spirit of winning. When Terry is having off day, look at his behavior. Look at his disposition. It's awful. It's god-awful. We know Terry can score. He didn't get the name Scary Terry for nothing. We understand that. But the Charlotte Hornets need more than just a scorer. You can find a scorer all through the NBA, even the G League. That ain't all what they got.
Then like I've been saying, you need to get at your GM and your head coach, because that's what they signed him for.
That's
being a leader. Hold on, because being a leader doesn't make sense, because when he got the contract, what was he being a leader to? They didn't have Lamelo.
Okay, wait, casual. Are you serious? You want to go there? Who the hell he get traded for?
I'm telling you.
Come on. No, talk to me. Come on. Who did he get traded for, casual? And how important was that player in a Charlotte Hornet uniform
because they didn't
that he got traded for?
And you know what? And you want to know what? He failed.
Can we get an answer for that first of all? Can we hear that name? Can we hear that name?
I'm telling you right now. I'm trying to explain to you. I already said it. Kemba Walker. They traded Kemba Walker to get Terry Rozier, mainly because they didn't want to pay Kemba Walker because his contract was up after that season. Okay. So no. Let me finish.
If you want to get rid of Kemba Walker and all that he brought to that franchise,
do you want me to be honest with you or not?
To replicate that,
you have to let me talk for me to be honest.
All right,
they traded Kemba because Kemba failed as the best player on your team. So they did not want to pay him that maximum contract that he felt he was deserving of, especially after making All-NBA. So they ended up trading him for Terry Rozier, who was coming off of a season with the Celtics where he was averaging 9 points, and he knew he was better than that. They thought he was better than that, and they knew that he could be a bucket. So they made that trade knowing
I'm
that
glad
they had
that
to
you are
let
an
me finish. Let me
apologist
finish.
for
Let me
Michael
finish.
Jordan in his
Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish?
off-season
So they traded
antics
for Terry Rozier knowing
constructing
that
the
he was the
roster.
lesser player.
Dex,
They
you
traded
gotta
for
let
Terry
him finish
Rozier.
at least.
They traded for Terry Rozier knowing he was the lesser player than Kemba Walker because they ultimately had one goal in mind, was getting a top 3 pick, because they knew that was the draft that had James Wiseman, who was highly touted, LaMelo Ball, who was highly touted, and Anthony Edwards, who was highly touted. So they did not sign him thinking, oh, we want you to be a veteran for this team. They had nothing for him to be a veteran to. He gonna be a veteran to Miles Bridges? Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what
Then
version
they're
of
dumb. Then
Terry
they're dumb.
Rozier that you
That's what we've been saying. They are dumb.
Yeah,
That's
they're
what we're
dumb.
getting at.
They're dumb.
Because
Yeah,
if
they're
you're going to
dumb.
trade away the rock of your organization, the very person that put your organization, that took your organization from the red into the black, according to Fred Whitfield, the president and vice president of the Charlotte Hornets, and get a Terry Rozier from the Boston Celtics, who's coming off of a lofty hill up in Beantown.
Walker taking you
And you
from
telling
red.
me they didn't expect much from Terry Rozier?
Kemba Walker
Come on, bro.
taking you out of anywhere is crazy.
Yo,
Kemba Walker
Terry Rozier was in his 5th. He was starting his 5th season in Charlotte.
Kemba Walker
He was
Kemba
not
Walker's,
expected to be some veteran,
doing
some face of the franchise. I don't know.
no,
what,
absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely. And another thing, Kemba Walker during his tenure got you to the postseason, not a deep postseason run, the postseason 2 times in his entire time with you guys. And you're sitting here saying he took you from red to black. No, nigga, he took you from red to like orange or something
Nah,
nearby.
he went from
Y'all were not relevant.
Bro, you gotta do your research.
Yeah, I'm doing.
Kemba
I'm
Walker
doing my
era
research.
took the Charlotte Hornets out of the red into the black. Now it could be shadow black, but he turned a profit, and the next 10 years it was record profit for the Charlotte Hornets. This is on record from their books, their financial people. You follow what I'm saying? Now, when LaMelo came, it just skyrocketed. It just went to another stratosphere.
Was your team as relevant as they are right now under LaMelo Ball?
Well, Charlotte's not my team.
I'm saying what? All right, was Charlotte relevant when Kemba Walker was at the helm compared to now?
No, they wasn't. They wasn't relevant, but they was known.
Okay. So
Because
what was
Kemba
your point
Walker
for bringing that up?
was
What was your point for
a
bringing
show
that
to be seen. People was paying tickets on the road for.
He brought it up because that's who they traded Terry Rozier for.
No. They traded Kemba Walker, who failed at the one thing that they were praying that he could develop into, which is to be the best player on a perennial playoff team. He failed at that. So they traded him because they didn't want to pay him any more than he had already gotten paid, because he was looking for a max contract. He had just made All-NBA third team that year. So they didn't want to give him that money. So they traded him for a lesser player, knowing
he
Terry
was
Rozier,
eligible for the Supermax, and that's what he
Terry
wanted.
Rozier, yeah, he
Exactly.
wanted the Supermax.
Thank you,
and
Spike.
Terry
He was
Rozier,
eligible. He deserved what he was asking for. Don't make it seem like he was begging.
No, he didn't deserve it
because he fulfilled all qualifications
He deserved it, but Charlotte didn't want to play ball. That's really what
Thank you. That's what it was.
No, he for sure deserved it.
Casual is not saying that. That's what I'm trying to say. So you traded
Walker.
No, he low key is trying to disrespect Kemba though.
Yeah, he is.
Kemba get it from
I'm
Boston.
not gonna let him get away with that. And the reason why I don't want to let him get away with that is because I've seen Kemba Walker play live, and he put numbers on Kobe. In his heyday, he put numbers on Kobe.
How am I disrespecting a player that he did? Those are facts. Did Kemba Walker get you to a deep postseason?
Hey, who's playing Yo Gabba Gabba in the background?
Yeah, somebody for sure got some Jamaican commercials going on.
Somebody back there, Dutty Wine.
Only thing I'm saying is this, Kim. Only thing I'm saying this, Casual, is that Kemba deserved every ounce of currency that had been afforded to him, and the Charlotte organization, as meager as they are, refused to give it to him. That's all I'm saying.
He ran his knees into the dirt for that franchise.
What I'm saying is,
and listen, let me land the plane.
Go ahead.
And so when they traded for Terry Rozier, right?
Mm-hmm.
They sold Terry Rozier as a highly spirited competitor that could bring that kind of culture to the Charlotte Hornets.
No, they did not.
Especially
got
coming
it
from
on
the
the stream.
Celtics, which already
Hold on,
had
we got
that
Big
kind of
Al on the
culture.
stream.
No, okay, so you're gonna tell me that the Charlotte Hornets was selling a nigga that gave you 9 points on 38, 35, 78 splits
Just like you
as the
told us,
future?
Kemba Walker didn't deserve what he got from the
All right, first of all,
Charlotte Hornets, right?
All right. Scratch that. I want you guys to
So
understand this. Just because you're eligible for a certain number on your contract does not mean you're deserving of it. Because if you look at that season, he was going to be making the same amount, if not more, than Stephen Curry.
but he got
And
it
that's
though. Didn't he
ridiculous.
get it?
He did not
Didn't they
deserve
sign
it.
and trade?
What?
So
I agree
Boston
with
felt he was
Casual.
worthy.
Casual's
He
right.
got traded. He got traded on expiring.
Go ahead, Spike.
I said I
Was I
agree with
hearing?
Casual. Casual is right.
I'm
Who
hearing
talking about
Big
Big
Al.
Al? Oh, that's Big Al, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Big Al. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Big Al. Go ahead.
I was just saying Casual
And
is
please
right.
also add that Terry is trash.
Okay, why is
No,
he
I
right?
didn't
I
say
mean,
that.
explain why is he right.
Well,
Because
I
I know
mean,
you don't like Kimba. I already know that. But explain why he's not right. I mean, he's
okay.
right.
Well, yeah, I explain why. Well, you can't build a franchise around a miniature point guard who can only score, who doesn't know how to pass, and set other players up. I mean,
Stop
we
right
went to
there.
the
Stop right there, Big
postseason.
Al. You said
Let me
something
finish.
important.
Let me
Stop right there.
finish.
Damn,
No,
you're
you
not gonna
said
let him
something
finish?
important. Don't
Yeah,
overrun
me
it.
finish.
You
That's
said
a
something
good place
important.
to stop, Big Al, because I'm with you
Yeah,
actually. That's a good place to stop.
yeah,
I'm with you.
exactly.
But
See,
no,
sometimes
let
you
me
guys
finish.
overtalk yourself.
For Big
Can
Al,
y'all let
for
the man
once in
finish? He cooking.
2023, I agree
No,
with you,
hold
Big
on. We
Al.
want him to. We said
Let,
something
let
good.
me
A
let me
miniature
finish.
point guard.
So yeah, he's
But what I want to
okay.
say is, why did
Why
Listen,
can't he
if
finish?
hold
Can I
on?
finish that?
I just want to say, no, you said something. Let's chop that up for once. You don't
Well,
have
let
to
me
be
finish my
loquacious.
statement first, man.
You finished. Listen, you said something good. Let the stream hear it out.
Oh my
You said you
God, man.
can't build a point guard. That's good. What you mean? You don't like what you said?
He wants
You
to.
think
No, I
that was
want
by
to finish
He
my
wants to
accident?
land the
statement.
plane.
Dex,
He
let's
wants
let
to
him
land
finish.
the
Dex, let's
plane.
let him
Can he
finish.
land
You
the
act like
plane?
you said it by accident. You
He
said
wants to
something
land the
Oh
plane.
my
He
important.
wants
Let's
to
A
let him
land
I
the
finish.
franchise
can't
plane.
finish my
cannot build.
statement.
Hold on. We want to chop it up. Can we chop this up?
Oh my God.
If you said
Okay,
a
yeah, go
point
ahead.
guard
Chop it up,
cannot,
man.
you said a franchise cannot build on a miniature point guard. Okay, Spike agree with you. I agree with you. I'm quite sure Casual and Nico agree with you. So what's wrong with chopping that up? But what I'm saying is that I agree. But then why would you trade for another miniature point guard? So are you telling me Charlotte just not building at all?
The
Because of the
reason why they
contract.
traded, the reason why
It was a
exactly, the
contract.
reason why they traded Kemba Walker for Terry Rozier is because they didn't want to pay Kemba, and they knew Terry Rozier, the lesser player, wouldn't dare
You
ask for
wanted
how
Big
much
Al
Kemba
to
was
talk.
asking
Why
for.
are you talking, Casual? You said let Big Al talk.
Wow.
Oh, okay, all
Dex
right.
is a trip.
Go ahead, Al. Go ahead, Al.
I'm good. Go
Yo,
ahead,
Dex
Nah,
Casual.
is
you
on
know
one
Dex is
tonight.
savvy. Come on now.
Dex is on one tonight.
But I do want. I'll add on to it. They re-signed Kimber Walker. I'm saying not Kimber Walker, Terry Rozier, to a hefty contract. So it almost doesn't help that point though, for real.
What was
That's the
that
only
contract,
thing I'm
sir?
saying, Nico.
What
I'm
was that?
glad
What
you
was
see
that
through that
contract?
glass.
No. What was that contract? What was that contract?
100 million plus. That's too much for a nigga like
No.
that.
100 million. No. You're lying. It was $96,258,694. That was his contract, including $96,258,964 guaranteed and a $24 million
Ugh.
average salary. So no, you're lying, sir. That was not over 100 million. It was
Hey.
96 million. So that's one, and then two. Do you understand what the super
So you
max
took
was
$4
at that
million
time?
off.
Do you understand what Kemba Walker was asking for, and how what Terry Rozier got is so minuscule compared to what Kemba would have been having?
It doesn't matter. They're still
But
a
you
bad building
proving our
No,
blocks.
it
point.
does matter. It mattered
It
if
Yeah,
doesn't.
we're
that's the only
talking
thing we're
business. We're
saying.
talking business.
But no,
This
It
nigga
matters
shouldn't
if
have
we're
been
talking business.
resigned.
If Kemba Walker was not good enough, right, to do what he needed to do, according to you, it wasn't worth his market value, then why the hell would you go under that kind of talent to sign a Terry Rozier that's not going to move the needle?
Dex, Let me ask you a question, Dex.
for you as well. That's the only thing I'm
Let me
asking.
ask you a question.
This nigga Lamelo is hooping.
Hold on, real
Good
quick.
God.
Real quick, is Kemba Walker $180 million better than Terry Rozier?
No.
Heck no.
Okay, so Kemba Walker was trying to get $220 million from Charlotte.
That was the supermax at the time.
That was
The
the supermax.
supermax at the time was 220. The supermax
221 million.
221 million for
million.
5 years. Tell them it was 5 years.
That was a supermax at that time of
Yes,
was that
yes.
2017.
2000. No. This wasn't 2017.
Listen. I'm going to tell you. Listen, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you right now.
2019. Okay.
Yes.
It said Charlotte. It said Charlotte.
Okay, 2019 sound better. Okay.
His veteran status allows Charlotte to increase their max offer from 180 to 220 million.
Okay.
So that's
when
what
he said 2019,
and when they said is Charlotte your first priority, he said he laughed and said
I can see if 220 was in 19, I can see because that sounded about right. 200 million, but I thought it was 2007.
So that's why you trade his ass and pull back a Terry Rozier in the mix and give him 90 million. Does that make sense?
Funny? And you want to know what's funny?
Hold on, Spike and Casual and Big Al. Now, even though he was qualified to get it, we know that, like Casual said, that don't mean you're going to get it. Now, what was his negotiating price? Do anybody know? Is anything written up on that?
Yes. I'm about to tell you right now. They offered him 160 million because they said we can't give you 221. Our original contract offer was 140.6 million dollars. He said that was disrespectful to him for what he's done for your franchise. They said, "What have you done?" He asked to be traded. They traded him to the Celtics. That's what's happening.
And what they give Terry in return?
They gave Terry Rozier a $96 million contract.
They overpaid a guy that averaged 9 points.
Casual.
And you telling me
real quick. To add to that, 140 million. The reason why they offered him that number is because that was the max any other team in the association could give him.
Was willing to give him. Yes, that was the max they were willing to give him. And to counter your point, you're sitting over here saying they paid 96 million to a 9-point per game scorer. No, they traded for Terry Rozier before they signed him. He had one more year before they re-signed him. He put up 18 points, give you 40 on 42.
And then they gave him the 96 million.
And then they gave him the 96 million. And ever since then, he's been a 20-point per game scorer.
So I gotta say,
hey, I got a question for Dex. So, Dex, if Kemba was still on this team and he got the money that he was asking for, do you think he could have played 2 guard with Melo?
I think Kemba was past his time. By the time LaMelo came out, almost 2 years after
2021 and 2020 is when he got drafted.
Yes, we know when he got drafted. But I'm saying that as far as Kemba Walker, it has shown that when he went to Boston, he had that one decent year in Boston, and after that, it was downhill. So
yeah,
I
in
would
2021, Terry Rozier was better than Kemba Walker.
Yeah, I can attest to that. Right. But we always talk about Kemba needs.
I agree with that.
So Charlotte actually made a smart. That was actually a smart move by Michael.
I'll counter that. Terry Rozier and Kemba Walker were the same tier, but that lends more to our argument on why would you pay 160 million or 220 million to a player that's on the same caliber.
That wasn't the initial. We getting that's why you get any of these niggas.
Right, exactly. That's what we talked about. That's what.
Hey, you got to get somebody. You got to get somebody.
No, you could have got anybody but him.
No, okay.
Get that.
Let me spit game to you. In business talk,
I don't know about speaking.
Why would you? I'm saying.
Hey,
okay,
Dex, just allow it to percolate. Dex, you might learn something. Just allow it to percolate.
Okay. If Kemba Walker is asking for 220 million, business wise, that makes 0 sense because he's not that valuable of a player. Are you going to do let him walk and sign wherever he wants to, and now you just let a star caliber or all-star caliber player walk for nothing? Or are you going to search for the best trade that at least alleviates a little bit of cap pressure off of you, as well as give you something to sell to the fans? What are you going to do?
I said that earlier.
That's a good trade to have.
Okay.
But no, hold on, Nico.
Are you guys watching this game?
Casual, didn't I say that earlier? Yes or no?
No, you're trying to push it like
oh my God, Casual, I can't believe you're being dishonest.
Are you guys watching this game?
Didn't I use that optimal word sell?
Yeah, I'm
Terry
watching it
Rozier?
right now.
Man, what
No,
about
it's
the
a
sale?
great
Everybody
deal,
can kill it.
but you don't need to resign that nigga.
Stop. It's
I
not
can't believe
about.
Casual went
Will you
full
let me
circle
finish?
on
Will
me
you
and
let
try
me
to be
finish?
clever
It's
about
not
it.
about. It's not about the sale. Did you
Oh,
hear what
that's
I
what you
said
just
to start
said.
off? Did you hear what I said to start off the conversation? I said why would you let Kemba Walker walk for nothing when you could trade him for an asset that he was still young? Terry Rozier was like what,
It was
22?
4 years in the league. He was 4 years in the league at that time.
Yes. Like why would
That
you?
doesn't
So
matter.
you would much rather just let
hold on.
Kemba walk for nothing?
Spike.
Four
Don't
years
be
in
an
the league
idiot,
and
Spike.
coming
You know
off
that
a
doesn't matter.
playoff
4
role.
years in the league for an all-star, a perennial all-star.
Yeah,
Come on,
but he
man.
was
Don't do that,
coming
Spike.
up.
You weren't going to
Don't look,
re-sign
Spike.
him. You weren't going to
Don't
re-sign
lose
him.
your integrity here.
You weren't going to
That
resign
doesn't
him.
even matter. 4 years in the league when the
Okay,
guy
were you going
was
to resign
barely
him? Were you
playing
going to resign him?
behind Kyrie Irving.
Were you going
And
to
you
resign
traded for
him?
an all-star. Now, go back to what I said earlier before all the
What's better than
kerfuffle
John Wall? What are you talking about here?
smothered. The whole initiation of what we're trying to speak about was selling Terry Rozier on a leaving Kemba Walker, the sentiments that followed Kemba Walker leaving Charlotte and trying to sell Terry Rozier as a new.
Was Kemba Walker better?
That's the only thing we said.
No.
And now
What I'm saying is you
what you
weren't
said was
going to
comparable
resign him.
with
You
what I
weren't going
said.
to resign him. You have to trade him so that you
I'm
can
not
get
talking
something
about that.
back.
Yes, we
irrelevant.
agree with that, and that's a fact. That's what you're supposed to do. We're talking
Yeah.
about the fact that they got another player that doesn't move the needle and re-signed him.
That's all we said in the beginning. And they tried to sell Terry on that, and he haven't met up to that. He ain't met up to that. But you thinking he did.
The Charlotte Hornets in 2020
And you know what we
weren't
talked
going.
about.
The Charlotte Hornets in 2020 did not expect Terry Rozier to come backdoor after averaging 9 points and double himself in points, shoot a career high 40% from the 3-point line on high volume, by the way. They didn't expect that. So yes, it made sense to give him that contract because he just outplayed his current contract.
You're making it seem like these people are so stupid that they don't know what the hell they're doing at every
Dex, you're being disingenuous, Dex. You're being disingenuous.
No, I'm not, because that doesn't make sense.
Dex, tell me, Dex,
because
Dex, I want you to.
because you know
Dex,
why that
Dex,
don't
are you
make
next
sense?
to a
I'm
computer?
gonna tell you
Dex,
why.
are you next to a
Because
computer? Are you next to a
y'all missing
computer?
out something. Reason why that don't make sense, because how did they have so much expectation for Devontae Graham coming out of the G League and not Terry Rozier coming from Boston?
What expectation was on Devontae Graham?
What expectation did they have for Devontae Graham? What
expectation did they have for him?
What expectation did they have for Devontae Graham?
I can't believe the lazy research you guys trying to espouse. I can't believe it.
From the field when you got niggas like Russell Westbrook barely scrubbing 40.
No, we ain't talking about that
and
level.
We're being lazy.
See, y'all stretching the yarn. We talking about within the framework.
Moving the goalposts?
No, they're not moving the goalposts. They stretching the yarn.
Devontae, and by the way, Devontae Graham in 2020 coming out of the G League gave you 18 points per game, and they still did not feel the need to resign him, which is why ultimately
What do you mean they didn't resign him? They did resign Devontae.
No, because they traded him. They signed him on. They re-signed him on a friendly contract. I'm gonna tell you the contract. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the contract in a second. I'm gonna tell you in a contract.
It was $40 million. It was $40 million. It was $41 million.
Because they ultimately and you know what they did with Devontae Graham that season that they re-signed
traded him.
They
to the
traded
Pelicans.
his ass to the
Oh my God, these niggas hooping.
Okay, go ahead. The game back on. Okay, let's go back.
Miller and Melo going crazy, man.
Yeah,
please do the
Miller got 24.
play-by-play. I don't know if Flight disappeared, but do the play-by-play.
Yeah, Miller got 24.
I would do it, but I'm a little behind y'all.
I need
big off you
Melo. I need Melo to have
It's a commercial break right now. Miller just made a 3, and then DiVincenzo came back down and made a 3. So yeah, the Knicks are not missing.
Yeah, I just seen the DiVincenzo, bro. They playing for each other. I love that.
I don't understand. I don't know what
with
Hornets need to
Julius
do.
Randle, you just have to cut off that right hand. You got to sit on that left hand. That way he can't go left, and he's gonna pass it every time.
You might have a point, but this has been a rough game. Miller was on the bench. Miller is trying to take control.
Hey, I like the fire. I like the fire that Miller. Hey, Dex, remember I said it. Miller was tougher and it had more
I said he had more. He was what was the word I used? More energy.
Spike, are you serious?
Yeah, hold on, Big
Uh-oh.
Al. Big Al, hold on, Big Al. Hey, Dex.
Spike, are you serious?
Dex, hold on. Big Al. You gotta stop. You gotta stop conflating things together, Big Al. I'm talking about. I'm talking about his energy output and his effort.
Go ahead.
So, Dex, do you remember when I said that Brandon Miller surprised me with his effort on the defensive end and how much moxie he played with? Do you remember that?
No
Dex?
doubt, he did. I have to vouch for that. Yes,
That's all I'm
did.
speaking to, Big Al. Go ahead and hate on me, Big Al. Go ahead, you got it.
Miller's game speaks for itself. I ain't gotta hate no more.
No, Big Al, hate on me. Go ahead and hate on me. That's what
I don't have to, man. He just made 2 threes in a row.
I'm giving you the floor so you can hate on me.
One of y'all niggas said he can't shoot. He said he just made 3 threes in a row, and that's not shooting. I don't know what the heck.
Go, Big Al, you supposed to be hating on me right now. That's what you came off the mic to do.
Also, Spike said this nigga cannot take anybody off the dribble. He done took a couple guys off the dribble. He guarding niggas. He guarding the point guard. I don't know why he's doing that, but he guarding the point guard. Branson killing us, but I'm a little sick, Spike. So you can take over. I ain't gotta talk no more shit.
All right, cool.
I'm done.
So anyway, yeah, I'm impressed with his effort on the floor. He's willing to get dirtier than I thought. Pause.
I respect that. I think he's playing better than what we thought he would be based off his current play at the time, which is what should happen for rookies and people trying to get better. So I don't know why, Big Al holding on to that. He gotten better like he should.
Y'all can hear me now?
Hold on. We can hold on to what?
To the fact that Spike, or let's say even Pope at the time, was shitting on him. He wasn't playing well. Now the nigga hooping.
Yeah, but Pope, let's not talk about Pope. Pope said he wouldn't do shit though. He ain't just saying.
You saying he won't be shit is crazy. I'm one of the main ones on here.
He is legendary at what he does, though, so you have to expect that.
Yeah, Big Al, you just said I said he wasn't shit. So who said he wasn't shit? Me or Pope?
Pope said it, but you double down.
So why you say I said it then? Why you say I said it then, Big Al?
You double down on it.
He taking your agreeing as saying it.
No, he disagreed. He didn't disagree. Trust me.
Yeah, no.
I remember those conversations.
Well, no. Listen. When Pope does his thing, I don't cut in and tell him no. Absolutely not. I'm gonna let him go because it's funny as hell.
Okay.
It's great for content.
Pope.
Now, with that being said, Brandon Miller. With that being said, Brandon Miller has elevated his play. His effort looks really good. He's using his length, and he's got more moxie, and he's tougher than I thought. All right, I will say that.
Yeah. Miles, did y'all see the game Miles had yesterday? Oh my God!
Yeah, Miles looked really good yesterday, and that was without his legs being under him.
Right after a week, that months being out, he just came in like he was never going. I loved it.
Yeah, Miles just took Julius Randle to the basket and got an and one too.
About time. Oh, that's another thing about this game. The refs are garbage. They calling so many bad fouls.
Listen, man. I'm tired of hearing about the refs, man. I'm tired of hearing about the refs.
Oh my God, here goes Spike.
No, because I've noticed that some people, whenever the Hornets aren't playing well, some people will just literally, hang on the refs. And I'm not saying it's valid or not, but the refs screw everybody. So I'm not really trying to hear about that. But if that's what y'all want to, listen, Big Al, if you want to bloviate on how bad the referees are to your Charlotte Hornets, then go ahead. I got you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question though, because Spike, when you watched the game, right?
Yeah, I'm watching the game.
Okay, so you agree with me when I say these refs are not doing good though? I saw a play. So Mark Williams, he cherry picked, right? He got the ball. Lamelo passed it to. I don't know if it was Lamelo or somebody else. Jalen Brunson obviously hit him. He went up and dunked it, but that should have been an and one.
Hey, they missed calls on hack downs from guards on big men's a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, this ain't the first time, so I hope you know that.
Okay,
it happens to everybody, Big Al. You just got to watch more basketball, and you'll see it.
Okay,
Wow,
Spike.
wow.
All
You
right,
trying to pick
Spike.
a fight, Spike. I see what you
Yeah, yeah.
You trying to pick a fight.
You better be glad I'm sick. I can't even really talk like I.
And look, the
You better be
Hornets are
glad
only
I'm
down 8.
coughing and.
The Hornets are well within striking distance, only down 8, and Ish Smith just gave the ball up like a numbnut.
Dex, why aren't they ever pressing, my man? They get to press this year.
Because they got Ish Smith. He's only 5-footer. He's a 5-footer.
Oh man, bro.
How you going to press with a 5-footer?
He can press, man. These niggas need to. Oh.
But Big Al and Casual, why is Ish Smith out there for such a long period? I don't understand.
How long has he been out there for, Dex?
Well, for the first half, at least 12 minutes. Maybe check his minutes. I might be exaggerating, but check his minutes. Ish Smith been out there a long time, man.
You right, Dex. I agree on that. He need to be off the court.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
He's having his way.
I'd rather have Ish Smith than Terry
If you don't
Rozier.
see it, I don't know what to tell you.
He's played 15 minutes so far, Dex.
That's too much. And
That's
it's not
5 minutes.
even. It's not even a fourth quarter yet.
Dex, that's 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes a quarter.
Hey, yo, what
That's too
is the
much.
other guy?
That's what I'm telling you.
Hey,
You know
your
how
man.
5 minutes is, Spike Lee, in basketball? That's like 30 minutes in real time. Spike, he's playing way too many minutes, man, and he's not giving you anything.
Dex,
Every now and then he'll get something.
Dex. He's got 7 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists, and no
Spike,
turnovers.
how many
Dex.
points he gave up?
Dex, he's got no turnovers. What are you talking about?
I don't care about no turnovers. How many points
Oh
he gave
gosh.
up?
Okay, I'm going on mute, Dex. You're being disingenuous now.
How many
Miller is
points
open.
Ish Smith gave up?
Mark. Mark is going to the strike for 2.
No, I want Spike Lee to come back to the forefront. Okay, he has no turnovers. What did he do? He doesn't handle the ball like that. But how many points have he given up for the last 2 games? Damian Lillard and Jalen Brunson.
Listen, Dex. I watched Damian Lillard's highlight last night after you said that. Damian Lillard did not have one basket on Ish Smith. They were all on Brandon Miller, especially in the fourth quarter.
What? You sit up there gonna tell me that?
Go watch it right now, Dex. Dex, go watch it right now, and Dex, go watch it right now, and I dare you to tell me a timestamp. Tell me a timestamp in the fourth quarter when he scored on it.
And I'm not going to watch it. I did play-by-play. I'm watching the game as it unfolds. Brandon Miller was on the bench for a long time as well.
He scored most of his points on Brandon Miller, especially in the fourth quarter.
But was Ish Smith out there on the court?
Oh gosh, so it's because Ish Smith is on the floor, those points were on him?
No. What I'm saying is that was he out there? Because I don't know, it could have been a switch or anything. Because if he was guarding, if Brandon Miller was guarding Damian Lillard, who was Ish Smith guarding?
Was
he guarding Chris Middleton?
No, he was guarding Malik Beasley.
That's even worse. You know how tall Michael Beasley is? It's like 6'5", right?
Dex, you're moving the goalpost now, Dex.
I'm not moving anything. That's even worse.
The point is, Damian Lillard was not scoring on Ish Smith yesterday. That's
okay. I will concede that then. Since you said that, I ain't gonna argue with you. But if he was guarding Michael Beasley, how many points did Michael Beasley put up? Wasn't him and Damian Lillard the 2 high scores? Ish Smith not giving you nothing. You can't get around it. If you do, that's just circular logic. You can't stump me. Go look at Michael Beasley.
Beasley had 20 points and Dex.
Prove your 20.
Dex.
I'm talking about
Dex.
Listen,
Beasley had 20 points and 6 of them were six.
Okay, whatever.
Threes.
Go ahead and continue with this game. That game is over. I know what I'm talking about about Ish Smith.
So you know, you already Dex. You already said maybe I'm exaggerating. I'm here to tell you, yes, you are.
No, I'm talking about exaggerating for his minutes tonight.
I'm talking, and I'm saying that was a Freudian slip.
Okay, who is he guarding right now? Okay, Spike Lee, who is he guarding right now on this game? Who is Ish Smith guarding?
Jalen Brunson.
Who is Ish Smith guarding?
Who is he guarding?
Jalen Brunson.
See, Spike Lee's full of it, man.
No, who is he guarding? I don't know. Who is he
I
guarding?
ain't gonna even answer that because
All right then.
I
Yeah,
won't even
because
qualify that with an answer.
you're
You
trying to
know
pick
who
on
he's
Ish
guarding.
Smith, and it's not warranted.
Hey guys, on the side note, Brandon Miller is shooting 4 from 5 from the three.
Now, Brandon Miller's
great.
balling. You can't say nothing about him. He leading all Hornets
He
scorers.
was balling.
No,
But we
Brandon
talking
Miller.
about
Brandon
what
Miller
Ish
is in his
Smith.
zone.
Yeah,
Why
we
is he
talking
on
about
the
what
bench?
Ish Smith is bringing to the table.
Yeah, Brandon Miller is in his zone.
He said Ish Smith scored 7 points, but he give up 30.
Who did he give up 30 to? See, you're being disingenuous, Dex. You have a thing against Ish Smith, and I get it. I'm not an Ish Smith fan
You
either,
saying he's
but
being
like we can just
facetious
call
out
it like
here?
we see it. We don't have to add on.
Yeah, I might be a little facetious. I give Spike that. I might be a little
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But we know Ish Smith is not bringing nothing to the table.
Ish
So you
Smith
can't
is not
defend that.
the answer. Listen, Ish Smith is not the answer.
Then
We
why
know
is he
that,
getting the
Dex.
minutes? That's my point.
Because
See,
they ain't
that's
got
all
nothing
I'm
else.
saying.
Because they ain't
We ain't
got
got
nothing
nobody
else.
else play point guard though. Let's
Wait a
be
minute. You
honest,
telling
man.
me Theo Maladin cannot play better than Ish Smith?
I don't
Are you
think so.
telling me that?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Theo
I don't think
Maladin
so
don't turn
either.
the ball over, and he's
I
taller.
think it's well. It don't matter about height if you don't know the NBA game like Ish Smith. Ish Smith knows the game.
Ish
He
Smith don't
does.
know a goddamn thing. He been on
See?
14 teams in 13 years.
Hey, and that's
The
why
hell
he
he
knows
know.
the game. That's why he
And
knows
don't
the game.
nobody want him over a year. He can't stay on the team over a year.
It's only because he's small, Dex. That's it. That's the only reason why.
Spike, stop it.
It's only because he's miniature.
Okay, what did he do with Washington? Washington had him for half a season. Like, oh hell no. See, I seen Ish Smith play for the Charlotte Hornets in his first tenure.
Is that Carl Winslow or is that Patrick Ewing?
That's Patrick Ewing.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I ain't letting Spike off the hook. I know y'all don't want to hear it.
I have a question, Dex.
No, I'm here for it. It's funny.
I seen Ish Smith play live, up close and personal. I didn't see anything he brought to that game. Only saw him play once, though. But when I seen him play, he didn't bring nothing.
Yeah,
but he was always in the coach's face. That's why. This is why I probably have a problem with him. He was always in the damn coach James Borrego face. Like, dude, sit down. You're not even getting the minutes like that.
I'm going to tell you what Ish Smith is.
And they traded him that same year.
I'm gonna tell you what Ish Smith is. All right, you know when you're if all my 2K heads, right? If you play my career, right, and you got a guy on the floor, and he of course he's automated by AI, but when you pass him the ball, you can have him pass it right back to you, right? Or when he gets a steal, you can have him pass it right to you. That's what Ish Smith is there for. Ish Smith is like LaMelo's AI. All right. Soon as he gets the ball, soon as Ish Smith makes a play, he just gives it right up. That's what Ish Smith is for.
I'll take that over Terry Rozier.
You take Ish Smith over Terry Rozier? Come on, Nico. Now you exaggerate.
Now I'm gonna give you a God tier reasoning. By the way,
now he's sounding like a casual.
Nah. This is 100% facts. They both little and don't play no defense. I'd rather a nigga that gives the ball to the guy who can do this shit versus think that he's the guy that can do this shit. I'm taking Ish Smith.
If the Hornets had Ish Smith instead of Terry Rozier, they would have got Victor Wembanyama in the draft.
Shout out to Melo as he continues.
I mean, they were just about to. They wasn't far off.
Yeah, they were close though. They were.
That's only because Melo didn't play last year.
But Ish is not as good as the Terry Rozier though.
No, I'm not saying he's as good as. I just said I'd rather the dude who knows to give the ball.
You're saying what you rather have, which is why you're not a GM.
Ish Smith been on a veteran.
Or if I was a GM, this team be winning. I wouldn't have any of them weak ass niggas for one. But if I'm gonna have one of them weak ass niggas, it's gonna be the one that gives the ball to the superstar.
Oh, yeah, this is the nigga that hated on Brandon Miller. I remember.
Nah, I didn't hit on Brandon Miller.
No, it was you. You said this nigga can't shoot. You did say it.
Hey, you
I didn't say that.
You remember the tone of voice when he said it, Big Al?
He said it. What's your name, bro?
It's Nico. I didn't say that nigga can't shoot.
It was you, Nico.
Listen, shout out to Purple
you
Baby.
did say you
Purple
can't
Baby
shoot,
is
Nico.
on the panel.
Nah, me and Big Al talked about this before already. He's remembering extras.
Nico, you said he can't shoot, and I agreed with you, Nico.
Shout out Purple Baby. Chime in whenever you feel comfortable, Purple.
Yeah, go ahead, Purple Baby.
Purple Baby. Oh Lord.
What's wrong, Spike? You don't miss me?
Let me put my triangular hat on, Purple Baby, and sit in the corner.
Why is Mark on the bench?
No, why are you going in the corner though? We had a good reporter last time.
Nah, we good, Purple Baby. We
Mark
good. We
Williams
good.
on the bench.
No, Purple Baby's takes actually be a lot better than like Big Al. Like his takes don't compare to Purple Baby's.
Oh
Man,
wow!
Well,
man,
Big
Trent,
Al's a homer, and he's subjected to the situation.
Oh
man,
wow!
man, Trent, leave my president alone.
Bro, how the fuck is Melo cooking like this, man?
It's
How
amazing.
is he this inspired to play for this poo-poo team? My fault.
You
Go
gotta
ahead,
ask
Purple.
LeVar Ball that. He's the one
I
with
just
those
need Mark
answers.
Williams to be on the court
Big
again.
fight. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, LeVar's the one that trained him. LeVar's the one that got him like this. He want to know how LaMelo cooking so hard. You got to talk to LeVar.
No, I know he can cook, but it's like he
Yeah, he's
like he
driving that
know.
Purple Baby. Don't try to push the bar out the
Dex,
picture. Don't
I
be
need
like
you
the
to I
other
need you to
critics.
get on Clifford, bro. Clifford got these stupid ass rotations.
Yeah. Hey,
Clifford.
Miles Bridges can ascend over Julius Randle real quick this season.
He can.
Oh,
Why is Mark
that's
Williams
a hot
out
one.
there?
Hey,
That's a hot one.
Listen, I don't know where Casual went, but shout out to Casual. Come back up whenever
Yeah,
you
shout out
can.
Casual, man.
But
Yeah, shout out
Dex,
Casual.
why is Mark Williams out on the court, dog?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Cliffy's on some bullshit right
They're
now.
probably
But
just giving him a little time to rest, bro. That's all.
but
He don't need that
hey,
much
you
time,
said
bro. He
why
needs to be
would
on the
get
court.
Swift on?
What time
Hey,
do you have, Big Al?
that's
What time
kind
do
of
you
deep
have?
right there. That's crazy.
What's that?
Big Al, what time do you have?
I have 750.
Okay, so usually your closers are coming in about 7 to 5 minutes. So we'll see in that time frame if he brings in Mark Williams, and that'll settle it.
I mean, he got Melo, Miller, and RTB in the game right now.
Oh my God, these guys do not play defense, fellas. This is sad. They don't play any. They don't close out with
Hold on. Look at
aggressiveness or
LaMelo. Let's
nothing.
go. LaMelo can't get the foul.
Oh my
But
God,
they're
bro.
down by 8, so there's a lot of time left. Bryce McGowan's on the ground. They're down by 8, 96-88. This is like
No, they actually-
old-fashioned NBA basketball. 88 points in the fourth quarter.
Dex, they actually down by 11 now.
Damn, I'm that far behind.
Yeah, you bet.
I'm on 839 right now.
Yeah, they down by 11.
Yeah, Miles brings a great aerial threat on the move. It's great to see him back on the floor with LaMelo.
But what Spike, in your opinion, what do we need for these guys to win? What is it?
You said what do they
I
need
know
to-
some people.
what-
Huh?
Go ahead.
I know some guys say we don't have talent, but I think Brandon Miller's talented. I think Melo's talented. Of course, I think Miles Bridges is talented. I think Mark Williams is talented. I think we got guys that's worth a shit. What? Damn! Why aren't we winning?
Well.
Spike, in your opinion.
Big Al. Miles Bridges just got back, right?
Okay,
So
yeah.
if Miles Bridges never had to take time off, then the process would look a lot smoother. All right, because he's a 20 point per game scorer. and he
Trent,
was
you gotta
defending
say
as well.
pause on that one, Trent.
Now, aside from that, I'm gonna tell you what I think is the biggest X factor that needs to go up. And go ahead and everybody pull out your swords. Melo's leadership.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, he might have a point.
Yeah, I think LaMelo.
You need to elaborate though. You can't just say that.
Yeah, I will. But I had to let it hang for a little, Big Al. You know.
Okay. You about to get stabbed.
Yeah, hey, pause. Come on.
Yo.
Hey, but look, LaMelo being the point guard, right? He also has to be the Jason Kidd or the Mark Jackson or the John Stockton. He has to supply the fire that this team needs on a nightly basis as the head of the snake. And it can't be more so nonchalant than not. It has to be more fiery, more passionate, more communicative. But like you said, Big Al, I think they do have some talent and they can bring it together and they can compete for. They should be able
Spike,
to win.
you expect all that from a light skin? Come on now.
Hey man, hey, what did
all the dark skinned brothers? You think LaMelo finna just go up there and just start talking? You know
what did Gemini say? What did Gemini say?
Look at all the light skinned guys. Even Jason Tatum, as beautiful as he is.
Dex.
I mean, I don't mean beautiful as look.
All right, come on now.
What did Gemini say? My expectations might be higher for him.
Jaylen Brown do all the nigga shit.
Hey, Dex, but Jason Kidd was translucent, man. What do you mean?
Well,
That's
Jason
true.
Kidd was a
was
different light skin,
translucent.
though. That was an
Mark
Oakland light
Jackson was
skin.
light skinned too.
Mark
Yeah.
Jackson's a New York, Queens light skin. That's a different light skin.
Oh
Follow what
man,
I'm saying?
Steph,
But when you a
Steph
light
Curry.
when you a light skin in a real posh area, they ain't finna get down like that, man. You know that.
Oh man, Dex.
They just don't do it.
So you
I've been
saying
around so many. Listen, I've been around light skinned people for 55 years. Okay, so I think I have a somewhat of an understanding of they psyche.
Oh my God.
Draymond Green is not light skinned.
So you saying light skinned niggas
Charles
don't get?
Oakley was not light
Well,
skinned.
well,
Anthony
I'll tell
Mason
you
was
this.
not
I'll
light
tell you
skinned.
this. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Big Al, I'm not saying what I'm saying I'm telling you what's missing, Big Al. That's what I'm telling you. Hey, what somebody gonna do and what they not gonna do, that's for them to decide. But I'm telling you what's missing.
Okay.
But
I think
you
their
understand what I'm
defense is
saying?
trash, though.
But
The
listen,
defense
I'm
is
addressing
trash.
Spike Lee though. Spike Lee, you understand what I'm saying? Because all these guys that are making moves in the NBA that are light skinned, they have their counterpart dark skinned brother close by. Now, if Trez would have acted as a professional, he would have been
So
that counterpart
But he
to
ain't the
LaMelo
answer
light skin.
either. He ain't the answer either. Though.
Wait, I
Trez
think
real
I just
pushy, though.
noticed something. So
Trez
they
real
took.
pushy. I'm talking about
I
physically pushy.
Yeah,
don't
but
know who they pulled out, but they brought in Gordon Hayward. This is a small lineup. They think it's going to do something for him. I don't know
I'm telling
why.
you, what the hell? Why don't he put Mark
Nico,
Williams
don't
on the
try to
damn
disrupt
court?
me when I'm talking light skin, dark skin, colorism. I know you
Oh,
like
I'm not. I'm just looking at the game. This is something I don't get to do often. I ain't gonna do it tomorrow.
Nico don't want
But
to talk
So they
that
down
colorism.
13 points right now. It's
no,
102 to
I was gonna
90.
say to that. I was gonna say, is that why Klay Thompson's shirt was ripped and the other niggas wasn't? I mean, no,
Well,
I
I'm gonna
agree
tell
with
you
that
this
full
much.
hearted, Dex.
What did Draymond Green do? That's the point.
What?
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Dex,
Draymond Green, like, that's my
Dex,
light skinned brother. You can't do that.
Dex,
He put him in a
Dex.
full Nelson.
Hey, Dex, I gotta say this. They took out Miles Bridges for Gordon and Haywood. Why the hell did he take out Miles Bridges
No, Bridges still
and
in.
left Gordon Hayward on the court? That's
They
crazy
still
to me.
they still got Bridges in right now. It's
No,
Bridges.
Bridges on the bench, man.
Oh, I forgot you early, but Gordon Hayward been in for a while. So they basically took a big man out and brought in a little nigga.
15-point deficit for the Charlotte Hornets. Somebody just scored. Damn, I just missed that fast. Who
They just now
scored?
brought in
Miles
Mark
Bridges
Williams.
is in there. No, Miles Bridges in the game.
They
No,
had
Bridges
two
is
six
behind-
second.
Perspective, Miles Bridges in the game.
You behind me, Dex.
They had 2'6'7" dudes playing power forward and center.
I don't know why they take Bridges out.
Well, the
Shout out
Knicks,
to
the
Top
Knicks
Dog
don't
Entertainment. Wait
have
a
a
minute.
traditional big
Pause,
out there
pause.
either.
Everybody, hold up 1 second.
Hartenstein
Is this-
pretty solid though.
Nico, hold on for a second. Is this the real
Yeah.
Top Dog Entertainment? Is this the real TDE, SZA, Kendrick Lamar? Is this the real Top Dog Entertainment? If it is, salute to you, bro. Salute to you, bro. If you the real Top Dog Entertainment.
He said, "Nah, laughing face."
Oh. Oh, okay. Because I was getting ready to ask you something about J-Rock to test you. So I'm glad you did that. Shout out to J-Rock. Yeah, I was getting ready to ask you something about J-Rock.
You got to know him or something. You know him, Dex?
I know something about J-Rock. Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to say.
From TD.
You said that like he was nice or something.
Oh, J-Rock.
But I respect that.
You don't know J-Rock?
Hey, all right.
All I do win. I mean, come on now. Money trees. He killed that money tree. Yeah.
I mean,
I know broad
okay.
that J-Rock. I know broad that J-Rock used to mess with. So I know. Yeah. I mean, I want to get into it all in the business, but yeah.
Oh, what you a Eskimo brother?
J-Rock's a red rag, no doubt, huh?
You a Eskimo brother?
Yeah, J. Watts from Watts, exactly.
Man, I thought
Nico feel that he ain't nice. I don't know how Nico feel
I
that.
thought we would have said Schoolboy Q at least. You know what I'm saying?
I think J Rock might have a little more punk than Schoolboy Q.
You
Schoolboy
being
Q was
nice right
nice
now.
too, but he was part of the Black Hippies. But J Rock got a little more hump. Shout out to Schoolboy Q, and all of the groovers, no doubt.
Hold on, let me. I'm about to look up something. Make sure I remember what I remember correctly. What was that? King's Dead or something like that. So that was the nigga. I'm talking about that was a song.
Yeah, J Rock
Yeah,
and Future.
that's
Yeah,
the last time I heard that. He okay.
He was Future and Kendrick Lamar. That was probably one of his last hits, if I can remember as well, Nico.
And that
But he
song
has
was
some
insane.
antics. J Rock got some antics.
I mean, he might have. No, I think Schoolboy is still above him. With just collard greens alone, if I'm
Come
trying
on,
to.
Nico. Collard greens, don't do that. I mean, Schoolboy Q is known for studio. Collard greens, don't do that. That's a feature.
I'm just saying, as far as like a hit, King's Dead
That's
ain't.
studio, man.
Them
That's
niggas was just
studio
repeating
classic.
anyway. They said the same words. Red light, green light, red light, green light. Come on now, that shit was that shit was all right. And
Now,
they had
J-Rock got
Future
some
off the
classics,
drugs
though.
on the track too. Well, I mean, shit was okay. But no, I ain't saying he bad or nothing. I'm just, you know, I had to guess that you knew him to bring up J Rock. That's the last nigga I'd be talking about.
Well, I mean, I don't know Kendrick. I met him, but I don't know Kendrick. I don't know nothing about Kendrick. I don't know nothing about Schoolboy. I know, the hood, and all that. But J Rock is a little different. It's more of a personal.
I just seen DiVincenzo with a dagger. I like the way they play together. Not to cut that off. Man, I'm very happy the Villanova boys are playing together.
Well, I mean, we kind of smooth out the trauma because Charlotte Hornets right now is just looking really deplorable, to be honest. So we got to kind of smooth out
They've
the
given up
trauma.
open threes all game.
All game.
It's like these niggas ain't hitting threes or something, huh?
Yeah, exactly. This lackluster closeout game is depressing.
Well, it looks like Lamelo will continue his 30-point streak.
See, now you understand why I will not be watching a majority of Melo's games. I catch his highlights, but I ain't finna watch him just hoop in real time.
Well, I mean, this defense. I don't know if Clifford is in that ear and tell him to be more aggressive and more, I guess, purposeful on defense. I don't know what Clifford is telling these niggas because they are not really focused on playing defense at all.
Shout out to Foreign. Man, them boys down there on Orange Blossom Trail is acting a fool right outside of Kissimmee, Florida. Talk about it, Foreign.
Yeah, man. The Magic, we good this year. I don't know what the Hornets got going on, but I know we straight over here in Orlando.
Who's we? The
5.
Knicks? Who's we?
Me and the Magic.
Now that's Kissimmee, Florida, Orange Blossom Trail, all that
Hold on.
area, man.
You said the Orlando Magic?
Yep.
Yeah,
You said
that's
what you mean y'all good? Like what you mean?
What you think we sorry this year?
No, I'm asking you what you mean by we good over here. What's that mean?
I mean, me and my team, we balling out right now.
Man, did you see what they did to the Bulls, Spike Lee? They got the Bulls want to trade Zach LaVine now, all because of the Orlando Magic thumping their head. Come on now.
Nah, Zach, I mean, they should trade him. I'm being honest. They should just blow it all the way up and hit that
I
10
mean,
button.
you guys plummet the Bulls back to back, making them break up their team. You guys was a nuclear explosion for the Chicago Bulls.
I wouldn't say plummet. I'd say we did what we do at every team. We blow them out in the first half, and the second half they always come back. We got to fight it to the end.
Man, we gonna see what y'all looking like a couple games in, man. Because right now, I mean, what we about 10 games in, 11 games in.
something like that. 12.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah. The Magic have been mediocre to under that line for so long. I can't just say y'all balling with like 11 games. But if you want to use that to feel better about the situation, and that's
All right,
a
so
good
look, who's
idea.
your team?
You
Who's your
didn't see
team?
that Laker game, did you?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Who's your team?
The
There
Sacramento
you go.
Kings.
You said Sacramento Kings?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we better than y'all. Yeah, we better than y'all.
Yeah. I can't say nothing about them. You got to be real. I got to be real.
Spike,
I
you
can't
was
say nothing about
cold.
y'all.
I see what you doing.
I can't say nothing about y'all, but I'm saying
Yeah,
though,
you can't talk about Sack right now.
yeah, I can't.
But 2 years ago,
You got to be
Spike
real.
wasn't sticking his chest out like he is now.
My point.
Yeah, he sure
My
was.
point. 2 years ago, there wasn't none.
Them-
We on the
Oh my
Not
come.
even 2
God.
years ago. Them niggas been trash for decades.
Yeah,
They
so
just
now
start
they just
hooping.
now getting good.
Yeah,
You
they
feel
just
me?
started.
So, but we on the come up though. Like I said, you feel me? Like you said, that's the first few games of the season. Only 12 games in. We'll see. But tomorrow
Hey,
we
you know
face.
how I view Sack? That was a record game. When you play them, you go play your best basketball. That just changed.
Man, I think I'm just about to lose some money.
What
Who
happened?
you
You
bet
didn't
on?
bet on LaMelo's player
So you
performance?
still
You bet on
putting
the Charlotte Hornets? Come on, Purple.
No, I
You
bet
gotta
on
get
the
the Knicks.
Hornets. Yes,
You bet
I
on
know I
what?
with the
Purple,
Knicks.
you gotta listen, Purple, listen. We're gonna have to find some
What?
way to communicate because there's
Whoa.
no way you're gonna put money on the Charlotte Hornets after being blowed out by the New York Knicks just a few days ago by 22 points inside their own silo. And now they're on the road.
But Miles looked better than I expected, so I expected them to win this game.
Well, you actually bet on the Hornets, though?
Yes, I picked the
See,
Hornets
now you're being
on the
selfish.
money line.
Listen, I picked the
No, that's
Hornets. I picked
unscrupulous.
the Pelicans to be Minnesota, and then I picked Dallas to be Milwaukee. I hope I don't lose all these games. And OKC to beat Golden State.
You
Wait a
stretching,
minute.
girl.
That
You
is that
stretching.
tonight? Hold on.
Yes,
Spike, she's stretching it,
tonight.
right?
Hold on. We expecting Klay Thompson to have a bounce back game, so I got to make sure.
He can bounce back all he wants to.
Well, they don't have Draymond, so they might have a chance. OKC might have a chance. They ain't got the bully
Yeah,
on them.
no, OKC. Yeah,
But did they
OKC
play
is a nice
yesterday?
team. Their team is nice. I like what they got going over there. But what I will say
Let me
about the
see.
Hornets is though, I know a lot of people not talking about it, but I really like Brandon Miller game though.
Yeah. B. Millie? Yeah, I agree, Quan. Good observation.
I feel like a lot of people got to apologize. He was getting booed on draft night and everything. He's looking better than school so far. We're being real.
Yeah. The tides have turned, most definitely.
Yeah, I know he was nice. I know he was nice since when he dropped like 24 points, fighting all that like the battle with the cases and all that.
Yes.
And he still did
Julius
his thing.
Randle is down. Something happened to Julius Randle.
You said Julius is down.
Yeah.
Oh, that nigga for all right on my screen.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
what's
hope
your
it
name
ain't
hit
too
him?
bad.
Mitchell Robinson hit him. That's what happened. Hit him across the face.
So he
Brandon
had
almost-
to act natural.
Brandon
Or
got
act
almost
naturally.
30 points.
Brandon got 30?
Almost. He ain't got 30 yet.
Oh my God, Josh Hart. Ooh-wee. Wait till you see that layup, Dex.
Can we get a Brandon Miller and LaMelo Ball 30-point tandem?
I know, Dex. I hope so one day.
What do you mean one day? It
Yes.
can happen right now.
It
I just
can,
seen
but
Brandon run off a
they gotta play
screen.
defense too, though.
I like that.
You know, you're asking too much now. Let's
I
just
guess.
have a scoring barrage. Let them be the Phoenix Suns of what's that? 2000. What was that
Anything
Phoenix
before the past 4 years.
2008? No, not 2008. 2009 Phoenix Suns, right? When
Oh,
they
you
just
talking about the
outscored
decent
everybody.
days.
Yeah, when they just outscored everybody. They
Yeah,
playing
I
liquor
don't know about them
defense.
days. Yeah, I don't know about them days. I was too young.
That's when they said you got to take out the D in Mike, Dan, and Tony because the Suns played no D.
Hey, I
Melo
think
with a 3 ball, or is that out of bounds?
No, that was a 3. They're down 12.
So the
One minute
Melo's plus
left.
30, so his streak is alive.
Melo
Yeah,
with a
he's
steal
playing
on
out of his mind. He's
on
playing out of
Josh
his
Hart.
mind,
Bullied
bro.
that little boy.
Hey, Dex,
Knicks ball
Dex,
though.
Melo, be fouled like he ain't light skinned now. Come on.
He what?
He fouled like he's not light skinned.
Nah, Melo was hooping in South Central as a baby.
Oh wow, yeah, okay, yeah. He a rough
Brandon
then.
scored? Did Brandon Miller just score?
No, he ain't scored.
Oh, he
yet.
missed the shot. So all
Yeah,
Brandon
he
Miller
got
needs is
20.
a bucket, right?
Yeah, he got 29.
Yeah, all he needs is a bucket. So let's just get something that we could talk about positive coming out of this.
Right.
Because
I
Spike
agree.
Lee and Nico Savage is ready to bury the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, they sure are.
Shit, I'm getting ready for this Warriors game. We know these niggas trash.
Oh my God, Nico won't even wait till the time is over with.
I know. Get off
Nah, this is like
the
if you go outside. Look, it's like Dex, you ever leave early in the morning, you might see a slug, you just step over it.
Yeah.
That's what this is. That's how I'm doing this game. We're just gonna politely step over that nastiness.
Hey,
Carry on.
These refs have played a part too. The Hornets can't really play defense either because they be.
Well, at least the Hornets did score.
Oh, the refs definitely played a part.
Right?
Them niggas would have been losing 115 to 107.
But the Hornets did score over 100 points this game, so we congratulate them on that. Even though they below league average in scoring per 100 possessions, at least they did crack the century mark. So there's some positives we can draw out of it.
So Dex, we know the Hornets can score, or at least we believe they can score. But what do they need to do to win, man? What do you think, man?
Play
what are they
defense.
missing, Dex?
They need
Sign LiAngelo Ball.
They need to go and find Oppenheimer, dig him out of his grave, and ask for the formula to the atom bomb.
What?
You must have just watched that movie, huh?
No, I didn't know the history of Oppenheimer. I know that Robert. I know the history. I've never seen the movie.
Oh, I'm about to say because somebody that I know was just watching it like 2 days ago. I forgot that shit even came out.
I mean, on stuff like that, I really don't watch the movies because it's Hollywood. They're not going to tell the real history. You know what I mean? They're going to make it for entertainment. So why will I waste my brain when I already have a thorough understanding of the history with Robert Oppenheimer? And
hey, Nico, you think LiAngelo is gonna play in the NBA again?
I think he will.
Oh, okay.
But I think it's one of those situations where he's gonna have to we got to see how he performs because everybody's just gonna see him like dog shit until then.
Come on, B. Millie. Oh, what happened? They won't let Brandon get 30.
Dang. How long did PJ play? He had 35 minutes and 0 points. Let me see. Somebody bring up the stats.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I didn't want to talk about PJ from the runway, but yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. El Presidente didn't do that.
Big Al, you remember when he did that step back three at the top of the key? That's the kind of shit that I talk about when you got niggas that need to know when and when not to. If you're not cooking and you see the other two niggas cooking, why would you decide it's your turn to step back three?
Okay, Nico. I agree with that. You see, he had a chance to pass to Brandon, and PJ refused to pass.
That's what I'm saying. Brandon was right there, and this dude won't let Brandon get 30. He don't want Brandon to be great.
Right.
I mean, that was PJ that hit the three, right? But that's 3 points today.
We need Brandon with another bucket, man. The game is over, so let's get Brandon a bucket. Let's do something for the rookie, man.
No, it ain't happening, Dex. He ended the game with 29. The game over, at least on my end.
It's over. So you're way ahead of me then.
Yeah, it's
so
over.
You just scored the last minute.
You see the way Brandon looked away after he shot that shot? That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's when I'm downing people like Terry. It's that kind of mentality where you don't know when and when not to insert yourself. There's clearly two niggas that have taken the reins of today's game, and you keep trying to insert your poo-poo energy all over it.
Hey, you speaking about who, Nico?
That's PJ at the time.
Yeah, you talk about PJ Washington, right? And Terry does that too, Nico. I agree.
Yes. That's why I say I'd rather have Ish Smith because he gonna pass that damn ball.
Why is LaMelo
although Nico is sometimes gets that kind of energy too.
I can't believe I'm a minute behind.
But he
He
could
that
snap
far
out of it
behind?
though. Yeah, the game's over, Dex. Them niggas walking in the locker room.
I'm still
Yeah,
watching the
Right.
game.
Terry Rozier has been an asset for LaMelo Ball since he's been on the Hornets. I'm not sure
Yeah,
what y'all talking
he
about.
is. He is Spike, but sometimes he does get that tunnel vision.
That's a lot of players. That's damn near every team has players that shoot the ball when you don't want them to shoot it.
But those
But that,
teams don't win.
Nah, this one's a bit different.
listen. But we're not gonna we can't use that when we look at the numbers that don't say
Why
what you're
Brandon
saying.
Miller to get another shot?
I mean, it does. He's not shooting a high clip, and he's taking 18
Well,
shots.
he played last year without LaMelo.
Oh, he did get another shot, but he just missed. So he did get another crack at it. He just missed.
This nigga's still trash.
Who trash?
Terry Rozier is not
Terry
trash.
Rozier.
He's not trash.
He's not trash though.
Nobody getting paid. Nobody with a check.
Now
that has
I
to
would
get
agree
paid.
if you say he's trash on one side of the ball.
Listen. Nobody that works in the NBA that has a logo on their check will say Terry Rozier is trash.
Right.
Hey, I like how you. This is Spike.
You're being facetious.
Only a casual on the internet. Only a casual on the internet would say that.
Spike is so
right. Spike is right.
I haven't heard
Terry's
any
not
NBA
trash.
player really disrespect each other, other than Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, it's a fraternity. That's why.
Yeah, so I don't trust them niggas' opinions. I'll tell you like it is. That nigga's trash. Get him the fuck off this team.
He's not trash.
He's not trash,
I feel like
dog.
he shouldn't take as much shots as he take. Honestly, that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
He should be the sixth man. I don't want to see him at the 2.
He could be a spark off the bench if we've been real.
That's what I see him as.
The way Brandon Miller played tonight, he need to be off the bench.
Well, I'll say this, right? No disrespect to Terry. I think he fills a Jordan Clarkson role.
I can see
And that should be his. That's the only thing he should be doing in the NBA.
That's not a bad thing, too.
When everybody else is good off the floor, it's your time to cook.
He one of those players where he take away from other people's game when he want to score so much. So just have him run with the bench warmers.
Exactly.
See, this is an intelligent young man.
Let him do whatever he want to do.
Off the bench.
Yup.
Because we don't have a bench.
You see the best teams in the league got a great bench.
Right. And we don't have one. We don't have anything resembling a bench. We might have one now with Miles Bridges, but we don't have a bench really.
And I'm pretty sure he's only on the bench because they want to build him up because he hasn't played in like 500 some days. So they can't just play him 30 something minutes. Yeah, so
I'm gonna take my opinion back. Terry Rozier will be a great 6th man, and I look forward to seeing him in that position.
yeah, 6th man of the year. Well, not 6th man of the year, but shit, he'll be balling though.
6 men ain't expected to play no crazy defense. You just keep our offense going.
Yeah, for real, when Smello hit that bench. But they're going to be straight, though. Like I said, I'm really excited, though, to see what Brandon Miller does right beside Lamelo. I feel like them two for years to come, they'll be solid together. I'm not going to lie. How do you guys feel about Lamelo having to cover up his tattoo?
Yeah, we talked about that at nauseam.
They said no free press.
Yeah.
Isn't that his middle name?
Yeah, that's his middle name, but the way the insignia is designed with the style of calligraphy, it matches his brand as well. His clothing.
Oh, okay.
And that's the hang up. So I don't think he's going to win. He's trying to fight it. He submitted a grievance. Go ahead, Purple.
He got them same tattoos on his hand.
Yeah, well, according to Mr. Frank from the NBA executive office, Tim Franks, that is, the hand is not as obvious as far as showcasing than the side of his face because the camera is pinned on the NBA players' faces because it hinges on that form of representation, visual representation of the 400 players. So that's what he's trying to say against Lamelo. That the hand is they don't have a problem with because the cameras are not highlighting it. You don't get them zooming in on you bouncing the basketball, but they always zoom in on your facial features, especially when you shoot a free throw. So
Hey, Dex, let me say this, Dex. Oh, my God. Nico, you were right. P.J. Washington had a measly 3 points and 6 rebounds. Oh, my God. And he shot 1 for 7 from the 3. That is ridiculous.
Big Al, if you was playing basketball and you see two other people that's hooping very well, at what point do you say, all right, my three is not falling, let me pass the ball? Well, at what number of threes? How many chances you give it?
I'll probably do it on the second one. Oh yeah, get a rebound. You're right. I do that on the damn second three. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm off. Let me pass it.
How
He
many
got
threes
6
did he
boards.
shoot tonight?
What you say, Spike?
How many threes did he shoot tonight?
7. He shot 7 and made one of them. He was 1 of 10 from the damn field.
Yeah, he should have slowed down. He should have slowed down.
He
Yeah,
professional shot checker.
and Nico got a point. We got niggas on the
adjust,
team.
right? Could he adjust Big Al? Could he adjust the game, like become a slasher? You know,
It ain't even about that, bro. But they right. Nico is right. Some of these guys have a terrible mentality. They will continually shoot. Now that's the one thing about Brandon. I noticed he does not chuck all the time. If he has in Lamelo,
Big Al, he just stopped doing Big Al. Before that, he was
Spike, what the hell? What did you just say?
1 for 8 from 3.
Hold on, Spike. Hold on. You know, open your big mouth and say some bullshit about Brandon.
Everybody, please.
Hold on.
No,
Dex.
We got Murdoch.
No, Spike.
We got Murdoch in the building. Stop the press. We got the voice of reason himself, Murdoch. Please give us your assessment, my bro.
Oh man, it was defensively. It was atrocious. I think Nico hit it right on the point that the thing that this team lacks in the starting lineup is physical toughness, and that's something that PJ, Mark Williams, who you expect that from your starting forward and center, do not provide. Gordon Hayward has been off.
No, they don't expect that from PJ.
Hold on. The thing is that you're not expecting that from PJ, but PJ makes $15 million. You expect something.
Nah, he's not a tough guy. PJ's not a tough guy.
But the thing is though is that at least be tough and get rebounds. How many rebounds did he have? Like 4? How many rebounds did Mark Williams have? Like 8?
Yeah, 6.
Like so how many rebounds did Mitchell Robinson have? He had like 15 rebounds, bro. Woo. A lot of those were offensive rebounds over top of PJ and Mark Williams. They were savaging him.
How tall is PJ?
Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
Hold on, bro. Because I know you want to cook. They were savaging. Pause. Mitchell Robinson, and he was still getting offensive rebounds. The lack of physicality, the lack of want to from his team is what's hurting his team. So PJ, Gordon Hayward, man, they're gonna have to live with Mark Williams for a little bit, but you could probably see what he grows into. But that PJ and Gordon, they gotta go, man. They either gotta go or they gotta go to the bench, bro. They can't do that.
You know,
you want to kick the president off the team?
Yes, absolutely.
Mark, you know,
he's hurting the team right now. He's hurting them.
But you're right.
Miles Bridges needs to start. Brandon Miller needs to start. This is my thing right here. If you're going to play 30-something minutes, and this is your performance, you need to go to the bench, bro. I'm sorry. You cannot be out there performing like this and getting 30 minutes. You have to go to the bench, man. Like, this makes no fucking sense.
Okay, Murdoch, listen.
No sense at all, man.
Murdoch, listen, I appreciate how you expressing yourself, but what you feel about Ish Smith? I mean, is he an asset or a liability?
Man, he shouldn't even be on the basketball court, Dex. Dex, we shouldn't even have a conversation about Ish Smith. Because if Mitch Kupchak would have done his job, Dennis Smith Jr. would still be on his team. So how does that make you? How does that make me feel?
Yeah, that's true.
Mitch Kupchak is an abomination of the GM right now. The new owners were thrown in to a situation where they gotta fix this stuff, and on top of it as well, Steve Clifford hold on, man. Steve Clifford and his horrible rotation is also killing this team. And hold on, man. And it's killing this team because he has to make bad rotation because the lack of performance from Mark Williams Gordon Hayward and PJ is carrying this team right now. Don't want to hear it, man.
If you don't turn off that music,
Murkoff was off, and I'm sitting there cracking up. Oh my God. Murkoff was losing his composure with all this madness that's surrounding the Charlotte Hornets. Big Al, what you have to say?
Yo, Murkoff, man, you're right. I mean, the Hornets don't have any physicality whatsoever. The only thing I can see them having physical is a Miles Bridges. I think Miles Bridges can be physical, but it goes. It's all over the starting lineup. Lamelo's not physical. Brandon Miller technically is not that physical.
Brandon Miller plays with physicality. I'll give him that.
Okay.
Brandon Miller does, including the fact that Brandon Miller gave you almost 30, and he's guarding the best offensive guard on the opposite side.
Right.
So Brandon Miller did what he can do. Jalen Brunson is a good, crafty guard, and he happens to get caught on a lot of screens because they run Jalen through a lot of screens. Jalen's not going to break Brandon down one-on-one in in that type of setting. He has to run Brandon through screens because of his length
I disagree
and his
with that.
athletic.
Go ahead.
Because you can disagree with all you want. It's on tape. I saw it. But so that Jalen really didn't break him down one-on-one. He ran him through a bunch of screens.
Hold on. You said Jalen can't break him down one-on-one. Is that what you're standing on?
He didn't do it.
So
Not
Jalen
tonight.
Brunson can't break Brandon Miller down one-on-one?
He probably can, but I didn't see him do it tonight. He ran him through a lot of screens, which I expect him to do.
The game plan and what a player can and can't do is three different things.
Why you want to play with everybody, right?
Hey, he can play with me.
I'm rocking with Murkoff. I'm following what he's saying. It's just certain things I got to come in and say, hold on, slow your roll.
Okay.
I understand.
Can I interject this for Murkoff?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm rocking with what Murkoff's saying. I'm rocking with what he's saying.
Okay. Who did Jalen Brunson score the bulk of his points?
I know what Deck's trying to say. It wasn't his
a lot of it was not on Brandon. A lot of it was on cross switches because they would switch on pick and rolls.
Yeah, they were switching
switch on screen. So Brandon Miller wasn't a primary defender on. Did he score sometimes on Brandon? Yes, but it was high arcing shot that he had to get over. And it was great shots by Jalen Brunson. But a lot of his points came on switches, and unfortunately, Jalen went off in the second quarter when they put Ish Smith to guard him, which is clearly basically what you don't want to do. So that's what right there would kill them in the second quarter because you put Ish Smith on Jalen Brunson. Ish Smith looking like, oh, this is easy picket. I'm making money tonight, and that's basically what they couldn't do anything with it. And just man, because the thing is why I'm so frustrated is you look at this team and you look at a lot of things that happen on the court. It's fixable, but the problem is fixable. But the problem is that Steve Clifford. I don't know if it's because Mitch Magic. I don't know if it's because Mitch Kupchak has his hand in the pot too long.
Yeah,
because basically it's the thing. It's like certain players on his team should not be getting the minutes they should. PJ should not be playing the minutes he should play. And it's the thing is like because basically it's like PJ should not be getting these minutes, man. Gordon Hayward should not be getting these type of minutes.
Who's going to get their minutes,
Gordon Hayward, I think Gordon Hayward might be hurt. I'm honestly,
he might be. I'm not sure.
Because you don't listen, hold on one second.
Miles and Brandon.
Listen, you don't have the precipitous drop
Miles just came back
play to play and performance to performance as Gordon Hayward have the last 3 games. So something is not right. Remember, he missed the game because he was hurt, and then all of a sudden he was ushered back in for the play-in tournament. So I don't know if he's already
Miles just came back yesterday.
I know, dog. I know, which is why I understand your segment on it. But you can break those, which I get. They're walking Miles back in, but eventually they're going to have to move him out the starting lineup, which Gordon Hayward, and have him ready coming out the bench.
Be a starter. Miles is going to be a starter. He just has to get his legs under him again.
But
Murkoff, what I'm saying is they don't got nobody else to play, Murkoff. That's what I'm saying. Who are
which I get.
Okay, Spike.
Which I get that.
Who you gonna put in?
Okay, hold on one second, Spike. If Miles entered the starting lineup, who goes out? That's what I want.
PJ
Washington.
PJ Washington, and when Terry comes back, if you don't want to, if you want to start Terry, just move
And,
Gordon to the bench or start Brandon.
when Terry comes back, I think Gordon should go to the bench. That's just how I feel.
Yeah,
I agree.
I would like to see Lamelo, Terry, Miller, Miles, and Mark Williams.
Yeah, I like that. I don't. Well, I'm gonna let.
Ideally, I would want Miles Bridges to be my 3, but they ain't got nobody to play at that starting 4.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
with
other
that.
than PJ. But
Exactly.
And
PJ
not in, man.
And I think we talked about this, and I think it was Gemini that disagreed with me. PJ is the size of a small forward, but he has slow feet and no physicality.
Yes.
So he can't play that, and he's a shooter, so he can't play that position. He don't got no ball skills. All he can do is shoot and be small. So that's why they put him at the 4 to create a stretch mismatch and give LaMelo some space. But he's so soft, he doesn't impact the game anywhere else.
Okay, now check this out. We want to get an assessment of Brandon Miller's game tonight, and we want to start this off with Spike Lee in his assessment for Brandon Miller right after this.
129.9 pounds. Undefeated. He has 7 wins. 6 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, by way of Austin, here is Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out to Light Sports TV.
Listen, we're back. Please hit that like button, that subscribe button if not a subscriber, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we got Spike Lee giving his assessment on Brandon Miller, and let's see if there's any change in his observation based on his initial assessment of Brandon Miller coming from the summer. Spike.
Yeah, Dex, I appreciate you. So shout out to Flag Sports TV, the illustrious platform we can all get our takes off of. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. As far as Brandon Miller tonight, I would say he had an excellent game. All right. And I like to use that word, but I don't use it often. Brandon Miller was excellent from the field at, I believe, 10 of 15, 4 for 4 from the line. All right. He was poised with his offensive play. His form looked good. He was confident in his shots, and he played with fire, which is what I like the most. That didn't show up on the stat sheet. Now, Brandon didn't have a perfect game, right? Because at 6'8", 6'9", I do want you to have a little more rebounds, but I understand Mitchell Robinson clogs the paint. Julius Randle is a strong body, so you got to find your place around there. But overall, Brandon Miller had an excellent game tonight, and and if he can continue shooting like this, which is why my comp for him was Rip Hamilton, right? Run him around screens, run plays to get him coming off curls so he can get open jump shots. That's what I want to see for him. I don't necessarily want to see him trying to do too much creating off the dribble, but Brandon Miller had an excellent game tonight, and if he can keep this up, then he can make all rookie first team if he can keep this up. On the defensive end, I thought he was solid. We know Brandon plays with a lot of passion, and Cliffy has put him on the best perimeter offensive player on the opposing team. So that shows you something about the trust that they're seeing in him from the organization side on that side of the ball. So he had an excellent game tonight.
Big Al?
Brandon Miller. Again, I love Spike's assessment. It's fortunate to hear that after the barrage of disrespect he gave on Brandon Miller before the draft, along with a lot of other people. But I feel like Brandon did a great job, man. He's proven me to be right. He's proven a lot of people to be right and a lot of people to be wrong. To be honest, I'll tell you this. I feel like I had a feeling Brandon would be somewhat of a more serious type of cat. I think that's something that this team needs because LaMelo, even though he's good, he's not serious sometimes. He's more of a playful guy. And that's good, but you got to sort of, I guess, change that nature so you can become more of a winning team. And I think Brandon brings somewhat of an attitude like that. So he had a good game. Looking forward, I hope he starts because I believe he should be starting instead of Terry Rozier at the 2 guard. Hopefully Miles Bridges starts at the 3, and then or if Terry, my fault. Lamelo, Terry, Brandon, Miles Bridges, and Mark. But and I also say this, Dex. Miles had a good game too. He scored 19 points off the bench, so that speaks to his game. He's good. But yeah, this team, they don't play defense, Dex. I need you to tell me what they can do to improve their defensive, I guess, prowess. Because they have none. They it's like they don't give a damn at all. They have lackluster, I guess,
Effort.
They hardly ever really close out like that.
Now, Big Al, you going off topic, but I'm gonna let you cook.
How am I going off topic?
We
said give
we
a second.
assessed
Brandon
Brandon Miller tonight, not the whole team right now.
So I can't assess the game along with Brandon Miller.
I'm just saying,
but that's not the topic that we're talking about Brandon Miller.
Yeah, we can get to the defensive
We'll get
part,
to the
but we wanted to go to
team,
round
Big Al.
robin.
I know you got your I know you're licking your chops. We'll get to the team.
All right, man.
So Purple,
okay.
Yeah, we come back. Yeah, Purple. So what did you see and how you assess Brandon Miller's performance?
I thought he played well. Considering how he's been playing these last couple of games, I was happy to see from the offensive standpoint that he was able to not rebound, but be better. I'm hoping he continues it over the next couple of games, but he a rookie, so that's one thing that they struggle with, just trying to play consistent game in and game out, especially for 82 games. So that's what I'm watching for his next 10 games, to see how consistently he plays after having bad games.
And we got to keep in mind, before we get to Murdoch, we got to keep in mind that this is the team that Brandon Miller suffered his first official NBA injury. And he came back even stronger than when he left. We had quantified if Brandon Miller would have kept trending in that performance in the initial game inside the Garden, it could have been something that creates legends, where he had 11 points in a 12-minute span. And 3 more quarters of that, he definitely would have had a 40-point game as his initial appearance in the Garden as a rookie. He would have stuck 40 apples on top of the Knicks' head. Murdoch.
You still asking a question about Brandon? Or are you talking about the entire team?
Not Brandon.
Oh man, Brandon had a excellent game, man. Thought he shot well from the field. Thought he shot well from 3. He took the one thing I like about his game is he doesn't, especially in this game, he doesn't force the issue. So he takes the shots that's given to him. The shots was open, he takes them, and he definitely hit them tonight. So, and like Spike said, piggyback off of him when he talked about defensively, he was solid there too. So I thought Brandon had a great game. So, definitely would like to see, when Spike made a great point, definitely would like to see more rebounds from him. But I understand, man. You got Mitchell down there, man. That was ridiculous. But I thought Brandon played a great game, man. So, and career high too in points, 29 points.
And that's when the first 12 games of his young NBA career. And like I said in the pregame show, if you guys was not available for that, I spoke about how would Brandon Miller's psyche be in this meeting with the New York Knicks, because he had started out very, very strong and ended up twisting his ankle and had to sit out maybe a couple of games for rehab, and then coming back. Will his psyche be strong? Will he play timid? And Brandon Miller definitely answered the bell on that right there. And Big Al was going into the defensive powers or lack of powers. very malnourished, if I may say so myself. How do you guys feel about the importance of Charlotte Hornets playing a more stout defense and having a defensive presence than they have thus far? Anybody can chime in.
I think that's crucial. This team, if they are want to have any kind of success, they need to change up, turn up the knob on defense. They need to turn it up to high. They need to get to the point where people hate playing them because they are so defensively aggressive or something. Because I don't know what it is. They really don't give a fuck. If they start giving a damn, they might start winning because they can score. They can get buckets.
I want to ask you a question, Big Al. Big Al, how important is the head of the snake defensively?
Yeah, I was about to get to that because we always on Lamelo. We praise him a lot. He's good, but that's offensively. I still need to see more defensive prowess, or let's say,
on ball, right? You're talking on ball.
Hold on. Let's say,
disrupt the passing.
Hold on. Let's say this, Dex. Despite, I want to see defensive awareness. These guys have no defensive awareness whatsoever. When it comes to help, they all the way on the other side of the court, and the guy's open on the opposite side that they should be guarding.
So the rotation is terrible, awareness. Right? Yeah, the defensive rotation is terrible. Yeah,
because they don't communicate.
I guess so, Murgod. But that's
hey, Murgod. Who should be the biggest communicator on the floor for a team?
The leader.
Who's the leader of the Hornets?
Not necessarily the leader, the point guard.
Dex, relax, please. Relax, Dex. Murgod. Who's the leader of this team?
It is Lamelo Ball, man.
And Dex. Now, Dex, to your point, who should be the most vocal on the team, Dex?
No, on the floor. I'm talking on the floor.
On the floor. That's what we're talking about. We ain't talking about in the stands, Dex.
Well, it could be locker room, on the bench, or whatever. But
we talking about on the floor, on the court with the wood squeaking. That's what we're talking about.
I say whoever the point guard is on the floor should be the vocal leader. Because that's the quarterback.
So hold on. So we talking about the head of the snake. We talking about the leader.
But see, I'm not targeting Lamelo.
Dex, hold on.
I'm only targeting Lamelo because he's on the court.
Hold on. Dex.
If Lamelo's not on the court, there's nothing he can do.
Dex, please. Stop dodging the question, man.
God, man. You guys box me in. You guys not gonna box me in tonight. Not tonight. Man, I just got paid yesterday. You ain't boxing me in tonight.
Dex, stop dodging the question. It is Lamelo, man.
Dodging. No, listen.
It is Lamelo.
You know I don't.
But the problem is, but it is. Because I see where Spike is going with it. But no, Dex, stop. Because I see where Spike is going with it, and Lamelo is at fault. But the thing is, like, it's not even just him. It's the whole team.
But let me answer this though. Now hold on, let me answer this. Okay, because I kind of know Spike is kind of, he has some Halliburton with him too, so I have to guard against that. I have to be a self-defense mechanism against that.
Dex, you don't need to do that. Spike. Dex, my son took baby pictures in a Lamelo jersey. Dex, you don't have to do that.
No, I know you're a Lamelo guy.
You don't have to do that.
No, I know you're a Lamelo guy. No, trust me. I know you're a Lamelo guy. You're a Hallie guy, and you're a Darion Fox guy. There's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes I just have to guard against it to make sure that your question is not tainted. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I stretch it out a little bit. And Murgod, okay, if you want me to stop doing that, I will. But the Lamelo Ball is definitely the leader of this team. He's 260. I done talked about this on a numerous occasion in streams about how important it is for Lamelo to take that next step in his journey of maturation as a face of a franchise. And the reason why I said the point guard is because significantly, that's who the floor leader is. That's who the general is. The point guard. And if Lamelo's the point guard, he's at fault. If anybody comes in after him as a point guard, they're at fault. So that's why I'm saying that I'm not going to just pinpoint the blame on Lamelo Ball. The blame is shared for whoever is the point guard at that time to be able to communicate and for the team to react to that communication.
Hey, Dex, let me say this. To defend your point, though, Thunder just made a good point. Stephen Curry is not a great defender. but the Warriors as a whole have a great defense.
Big Al, let me ask you a question, Big Al. Is Stephen Curry a willing defender?
Yeah, he's won several
And
championships.
let me ask you another question. Does Stephen Curry try to stay solid on defense?
Yeah, he
Absolutely.
does.
So
See,
that's the difference. That's the difference we're talking about. We're talking about. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say, man, you hit a great point because that's the difference between winning basketball games and losing basketball games.
Good
LaMelo can be
Poor
a
guy.
willing defender because the problem is he takes too many gambles on defense.
Yeah.
Stop taking gambles and just stay with your man. Just stay
reaches.
with your man. You don't have to. If the steal is there, take it. But don't gamble. Just stay with your man. Because a lot of times they beat him backside because of that. And it happened in this game.
And Murgot, the rotations are trash, but LaMelo's gambling is what gets the rotation compromised.
Exactly.
I agree with
Oh my God. Yeah, that's okay, Spike. You brought it full circle at first.
I got the good book with me tonight.
Damn, Spike, you brought it full circle.
And then also, go ahead, Pepper, I'm sorry.
No, another observation that I see with him is he's friendly. Like he's almost too friendly. Like he afraid to call his teammates out when they make a mistake. Like which I say when he jokes a lot. Like I just see that and I'm like, okay, like when are you gonna
I think
be
Miles Bridges is back to that.
like you fucked that up?
Purple baby, I don't know if he's afraid or if he just doesn't care that much. Because I don't think he's afraid that anybody's gonna beat him up or flinch at him, right? I think he just doesn't have that.
That's not his demeanor.
Exactly. He's not scared of anybody. His dad is LeVar Ball, so I don't think he's scared of anybody on his team. But what it is, the question to me is how much does he want it? How much does he care? Because we know LaMelo is an amazing talent. We know he's an amazing player. He's a great shooter. He's a great ball handler. He's a great playmaker. But what we're necessarily talking about right now is and Dex, you're going to like this word, the inertia in his game, right?
Of course I like inertia. I'll always use that.
Yeah, that's why I said you're going to like it. Yeah, we're talking about his game on a molecule level. We're not talking about the matter that's already made up that we can see. We're talking about the intangibles, right? And that's what leadership is all about. And that's what these guys actually need. Cliff, LaMelo should be doing half of Cliff's job just because of his IQ alone.
Well, this is the first year of him officially being the leader based on contract, right? So he's only a 12-game, $260 million man with meager talent. So I don't want to crash on him too much, but I would say this: Miles Bridges is back, and Miles is the lion of, or the gorilla of the locker room. So I think that will alleviate a lot of LaMelo's lack of charismatic speaking in order for the team to do what is desired. Because I think it would be hard. LaMelo would be a hypocrite, right? If he's barking on the team, playing better defense when his defense is slacking.
Well, the first thing to being a leader is doing, right? So if
I agree.
if he's at the head of the
example,
snake,
right?
If he's at the head of the snake sitting in that chair and causing a problem for that opposing team to get into their set, right? With his length, with his agility to get by screens, to dodge the screen, with his ability to clog the weak side with his arm, with his wingspan, then that sets a whole different tone. Just a couple plays of that alone will show the Hornets players, oh, it's time to be solid. Just a couple plays of that alone. So when LaMelo's vocal leadership is something that needs to come faster than it doesn't, but he also needs to show Jason Kidd like Mark Jackson like qualities on the floor with the wood squeaking.
But Spike, can we solely say LaMelo's defense is the problem? Because Because I mentioned Steph Curry
Absolutely
earlier.
not. That's just where I'm starting at.
Well,
That's
yeah,
just where I'm
but
starting
we
at.
can't. Yeah, but we can't put it all on Lamelo though.
Ain't nobody
Because
putting it all on Lamelo. We just
okay, I
starting there.
got you. I got you. But what I'm thinking though, because Steph Curry is not a great defender. I said that earlier. Klay Thompson, I think he's okay, right? He's a pretty good defender. That's what they say.
Well, in his heyday, Klay Thompson was locked down.
In his
But
heyday,
now,
he was an elite defender.
yeah,
Absolutely.
now it's no
Oh,
different.
okay. Okay. Let's pencil in Brandon Miller into that position next to Steph Curry, which is LaMelo Ball.
That's what they're doing.
Okay, right. Okay, Murdoch. Yeah, right. Well, what's missing? I guess we can say what's missing is that power forward versus Draymond Green that is that communicator. Because Steph, I don't think he communicates as much as Draymond Green on that Warriors team.
Okay, listen. Warriors is a whole different ballgame. Let's stop trying to put
we
the
don't need
Charlotte
to.
Hornets.
I mean, but that's an example.
As a conflict.
We got a long way to
Time
go.
out, guys.
To the Warriors.
A long way to go.
Stop
Big
it,
guy.
Big Al. You're doing too much.
No, guys. Listen.
Stick with the Houston Rockets,
Can I
Detroit
finish?
Pistons. Those type. Orlando
Come on,
Magic.
Dex.
Stay in that realm. Chicago Bulls.
Dex. Let me say this. The Warriors. I mean, the NBA is a copycat league, though. Come on, man.
But
The
just
NBA
because
is
you
a copycat
don't
league.
make you successful at it.
Well, they can take some pointers because Steph Curry is not a
I'm
great
put it like
defender.
this. Okay, let me put it like this right now.
But the thing is, though, is that
Murga, hold 1 second. Listen, one thing about LaMelo, okay? When we challenge LaMelo and critique his apparent lack of defensive effort, okay? He's tried to play more defense. All of a sudden, he's getting fouled out. He's getting early fouls. Now we complain about that. So if you want LaMelo to be up on the opposition, then these are the results that you're probably going to get.
But no,
So
somebody said earlier, LaMelo's problem is since he's cheating, he's always reaching. He doesn't play defense with his feet.
I said that. I said that in the stream. I gave about
he shouldn't be
a
doing
10-minute soliloquy about LaMelo is trying to cheat. And he doesn't need to have to because he's so tall. Right?
Right.
But that's something that he's going to have to develop. And he's going to have to transition into. As I told Spike a few streams back about LaMelo transitioning, and Spike agreed. But what I'm saying right now, we can't have our cake and eat it too. Either you want LaMelo to be aggressive on defense or attempt to be aggressive on defense and then live with the results of him being in foul trouble and off the court, and now the Hornets are losing that way, or him to kind of float a little bit, and at least he can stay on the court. So we have to make our mind which direction we want this to go. Can't have.
I don't think people want him to be overly aggressive. They just want him to be solid. We know that LaMelo has basically the world on his back, basically when it comes to offensive load on his team, whether it's getting his own points or assisting. That's why you put him on the worst offensive guard between the two. We just want him to be solid and not reach and get tic-tac fouls that puts the team in basically difficult positions later on in the game. Like it was an example where Randall got a rebound. LaMelo reaches up and grabs. Like, why are you doing that? There's no need for that. No need to get tic-tac fouls because we need you later in the game. So that'll be basically where he has to mature and develop more and stop making those tic-tac fouls like that because it hurts the team in the long run. And that particular play basically assisted in getting them early to the free throw line, which hurt them in the first quarter.
But Murga, if I'm the coach, I'm telling LaMelo, play the least amount of defense as possible because we need you to score. We can't have you out of breath in the latter parts of the game.
It's not about playing the least amount of defense. It's about playing solid defense, man. The same thing.
Everybody can control their mode. LaMelo is a Ferrari. He can't control his mode, and it's obvious.
But
we've been seeing LaMelo for 4 years.
Dex, why are you giving this man excuses? It's not about him being a Ferrari. Dex, it's not about him being a Ferrari. It's about being.
If he loved him, he'll tell him. If he loved him, he'll tell the Ferrari.
He can still be a Ferrari and still basically be a solid defender. That means don't reach, man. That means don't sit there and put yourself in difficult positions. Don't jump for every pass that comes through the lane. Just stay
It's like
solid and stick to your
Murdoch,
man.
like tipping the thief, right? He see that ball, he going after it. It's like somebody see a purse
And
in the car,
that's his
and the window
problem.
down, they're gonna try to grab that purse.
And that's his problem right
You can't tip a
there.
thief, man. You can't tip a thief.
And that's his problem right there. Relax, bro.
Yeah, Murdoch.
It's no need to do that, man.
Hold on, real quick, Murdoch. If he loved him, he'll tell him the truth, Murdoch. You see how that works?
Exactly. Exactly, man. This man makes $260 million. Stop collaring this man, bro.
Exactly. He's the leader of
I
a
don't
franchise.
think that's collaring. I think
Man, you are collaring. Yes, you can collaring him sometimes. Now I agree that sometimes.
Big Al.
Hey,
Big Al. If I love him, I'm gonna tell him the truth, Big Al. That's how it works.
Because sometimes but you do play on some of his problems, and I agree with you.
Listen,
but right now,
mediocrity. Do we want to stay in mediocrity, or do we want to achieve greatness? That's the question.
That's the question. Yep, I agree.
Now, I don't know what you mean by mediocrity in the same equivalent sentence of the Lamelo Ball. I don't know where that comes from.
I'm talking
that's
about.
not going to go over my head.
I'm talking about.
There's no even without defense. If he didn't play no defense at all, he's not mediocre. So I don't know how you slip that word in there.
I'm gonna sort of ask you guys. It's not really off the topic, but I just have a question. So if LaMelo is to improve on defense, what does he need to do in the offseason? I'm just curious.
Hey, listen. Hey, Dex. I mean, Big Al. Remember, I talked about what I needed to see Melo improve on, and one of those things was adding weight and muscle. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Remember that? Hold on. And remember, we talked about how he's been 180 listed when he came in, and when I look at him today on the NBA.com roster, he's 180 still. When most players add about 3 to 7.
He lost that 1 pound he had gained.
Hey. Anna need to start feeding that boy. All right.
Yeah.
Because
feed him real food, right? She's feeding him, but you talking about real food.
And food, not milk. Food, not milk.
Yeah, he can chew.
Right. Because look, when most players are adding 3.5 to 7.5 pounds of muscle every offseason. All right. And LaMelo hasn't added any weight since he's been in the league, which is why I said, to me, his game hasn't really adjusted. He's still doing the same thing he was doing as a rookie. He's just more comfortable, but he's not adding dimensions to his game yet.
Wow, man. It's the year that
I can't.
Listen, man. Listen, man. Hold on, man. Because I actually agree with Spike on this, man. Because it's the point where now is that LaMelo's 6'7". I need him to start putting guys, especially smaller guards, in the post.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, no.
Murdoch, they come in.
He ran him back.
Y'all better
It's no excuse. Hold on, because Dex, I'm tired of you giving him excuses. It's no excuse for him to be 6'7", being 180 still. He needs to be 200 now. And
I got a question.
Hold on. And he needs to be putting guys in the post and running the offense through him with his passing ability. Because what you do is you put opposing defenses in scramble mode, and you give open shots to a Brandon Miller now. So that's the thing he needs to add. That's what he means by adding dimensions to his game.
Margaret, I got a question. Have you ever played basketball in your life?
Yeah, I play basketball.
Have you ever played organized basketball?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. All right, so you telling me LaMelo is going to change his game to do something he never fucking did in his career?
But that's the point of adding. But that's the point of adding dimensions to his game. That's the point that's the point of evolving his game.
Y'all asking for too much. He just needs to get better on defense.
I'm not asking too much.
But
we not asking. We not. Listen, Spike. No, Spike.
Big Al.
No, Spike.
Hold on. Big Al.
Spike, let me say this, Spike.
He ain't never played defense in his life. Why would you want him to play defense now?
Exactly. Nobody defense high school. Nobody defense high school. I look of it. But you're asking him to play defense now. Get out of here, man.
no.
Yeah,
Hold
you
on,
got
bro.
there, Big Al.
Oh, God.
Got you good.
Man.
Got you good.
Stop calling this man.
That's a good recovery.
Hey, Dex, I got the good book with me tonight, Dex.
Oh, no, Dex.
Yeah,
Dex.
he's definitely a all access protege.
Dex, you gonna second that bullshit? No, listen.
No, he got you on that one, Big Al.
When we talk about Melo's game evolving, he's good on offense. What the hell does he need to do better on offense? Offense, he's solid.
I can name a couple things, Big Al, but if you're gonna troll me,
hold up, bro. Hold up. He doesn't have four straight 30-point games.
So is that his pinnacle, Big Al?
4 straight 34-point games, Mike?
Is that his pinnacle?
He still can get. That's the point, Big Al. He can still get better. He can still get better.
I can agree with Murguy about going into the post and using his size in his advantage, but all this defensive Savant and Guru and Patrick Beverly and all this type of crap, I don't know, because those defensive guys don't work like that.
Now you see that's right. That's the man. That's the man. That's the man. You see that's right.
Yeah, I can accept
crazy,
your height. Use your height as an advantage. I can accept that. That's what
I'm gonna tell you real quick. Go ahead, Murguy.
Now you see that? You see that right there? That's the man on the edge moving the goalpost again. Because we never asked Lamelo to go out here and be Patrick Beverly. We just asked him to be solid on defense and add dimensions to your offensive game. Meaning add more to your skill bag or your repertoire. But that's what we're asking Lamelo.
You already admitted. Hold on, Murguy. You already admitted that you played basketball organized. I think all the way to college. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, then you have players on your team that was astute at one aspect of the game, and they honed those skills based on that to get to the next level.
That still doesn't disqualify. For example, Dex.
Yes or no?
Dex, no, because I'm asking you a question.
How you doing what you accusing me?
No, Dex. Not Dex. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Because you've been evasive. Asking a question with a question.
Let me answer your. I'm gonna answer your question. The answer is yes. However,
okay. For example,
hold on. Let me go. For example, I was a shooter in college. I was a shooter in basketball. That still does not equate for me to not put up an effort of defense. I still have to make the effort of defense. Those are some guys.
Are you qualifying with Melo don't put an effort towards defense?
Y'all being disingenuous, Dex. You being
disingenuous. Exactly.
Allow the realness to come out. I got my hand on the book right now. Allow the realness to come out, please.
Dang, calling this man. We were expecting this man to be basically Patrick Beverly of defense. No one said that. He was going to be solid by basically maintaining his man.
Hold on, Dex. Let it, Dex. Stop.
Solid.
Dex, you're playing devil's advocate right now. Let the good book come out.
Not really. I just want some clarity. That's all. Because Lamelo is doing so much on offense and directing the offense that you wanted to do everything on defense too.
You're being disingenuous. You're being
disingenuous again. We never said guard against right. They put Lamelo on the worst offensive player on the team. We just expect him to be solid and stop putting him down
in the NBA right now that fits y'all model. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to calculate in my head a player that fits y'all model outside of Michael Jordan.
Hold on.
Dex will be disingenuous by moving the goalpost.
Dex.
And expecting a people basically we're asking Lamelo to drop 30 and guard the best player on defense. That's not what we're asking.
Yeah.
Stop moving the goalposts, Dex.
That's
and stop coddling this man like he's a child. He's not.
I don't know what you mean by coddling.
If you love him, he doesn't tell him the truth, Dex.
Lamelo Ball speaks for itself.
Tell him the truth, Dex.
I think y'all being gratuitous in your wording because there's no colony here at Flight Sports TV of Lamelo Ball.
Dex,
you are one
of the most.
Dex, you are coddling.
We are one of the.
You're coddling him right now.
Hold on one second. We are the most open when it comes to critiquing Ball family members.
I
A lot of
disagree,
people
Dex.
don't even
I
allow that
disagree,
to go
Dex.
down.
I disagree, Dex. You're coddling.
You're
As soon
Nah,
coddling.
as
Right.
you
listen,
just trying to
Dex,
be
Dex,
facetious
I'll
right
tell you,
now,
Dex, Dex,
Spike.
as soon as I bring up something that LaMelo is not
Needs to
doing
work
at a
on.
sufficient level,
Mm-hmm.
nobody wants to go there. This is the first time we're going there right now.
No,
Y'all
it's
don't. Y'all,
not.
this
Maybe
It's
first
not.
time
here. Hold
It's
on,
you.
not.
I go
Spike.
there.
Maybe first
Spike.
time you.
Dex.
Don't
This
say
Hey,
that, Spike.
Spike.
That's not true.
no, y'all don't like to go there.
Spike.
I
Spike.
go there.
Spike. Yeah,
Purple go
Purple
there.
does, and I
Big
do too.
Al went there.
Purple baby,
I always go
purple
there.
baby. Do they like
So
to
what
go
is
there?
Spike
Purple
talking
baby,
about then? What is Spike talking about?
purple
I
baby.
don't know what he's talking
Purple
about.
baby? Do they like to go there?
No.
All right
No,
then.
Yeah, I like going there. What you mean? Yeah, I do.
But
Y'all
no,
don't
you
like to
ain't
go
know what
there.
this guy's talking about. Like to go there. You
Y'all don't like to
listen. You
go
need
there.
to speak. No, you need to speak to those people. I go anywhere. It doesn't
Dex,
matter.
Dex, you don't go there, Dex. I'm gonna tell you straight up. You don't go there.
I do go there.
You
just
put
No,
the
don't
you
car
listen.
in
don't.
reverse.
No,
You
you
put the
don't.
car in
No,
reverse. And
Murdoch, you
Dex,
don't listen
Dex,
either.
Dex, you
Because
put Dex,
when I do my monologue, a lot of times I do critique the
Dex.
Mellow Ball.
Well, what about conversation? The hell with the monologue right now. We conversating, and you try to put that car in reverse and go the speed limit away from it.
Well, I know that there are hidden agendas sometimes, and so
Well,
I got
Dex,
to make sure that those hidden agendas is not being on display.
Dex,
So
Dex,
that's why I
my
kind of
son,
parse my
my son
words.
took his 3-month pictures in a Lamelo
We're not
Ball
talking
jersey.
about that. We're not talking about that.
There's no hidden
Your son
agendas
is
over here,
innocent. Your
Dex.
son is innocent. You're
Hey,
not.
hey,
Dex,
Dex. Let me ask Spike a question, Dex. Can I ask him a question?
Yeah, go for it, Big Al.
So,
Spike on one.
Spike, tell me
Chase
another
Biddy, I
player.
don't have the links. Flight got it. I don't know where the hell he is. Flight, drop the links, bro.
Spike, tell me what there is another player in the NBA that scores all the shots on the offense. He basically he's the number one go-to scorer on his team. He posts it up. He's a go-to post player on his team, go-to passer on his team, and then when he gets on the defensive end, he communicates and orchestrates the defense too.
De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron Fox don't do all that. He
Yes, he
does not.
does. He
Murdoch,
does.
you don't even know about no damn
Al,
De'Aaron
you
Fox.
don't watch
Don't try
basketball,
that.
Big Al. You only watch
You
the
don't
Who
Hornets, so
watch.
you
said
wouldn't know.
I do watch
De'Aaron Fox.
basketball, bro.
De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron Fox
De'Aaron
does
Fox
all that.
does. But here's
Jason,
the thing.
Murdoch,
But
please
here's the
drop the
thing.
links.
Hold
The links
But
are in
here's
the
the. But
chat.
here's the thing.
Hold
But here's the thing.
on.
Big Al,
Hold
you
up.
asked me a question, Big Al, and I answered it.
Hold
All right, and I answered it
Hold
concisely
up.
and precisely, Big Al.
Hold up.
And you don't like
De'Aaron
that.
Fox. De'Aaron Fox does not score everything on offense. He's
Neither
the
does LaMelo
facilitator.
Ball. Let's get it.
De'Aaron Fox ain't really scored no 30-point game 4 times. He doesn't post up.
So De'Aaron,
but
hold on. De'Aaron Fox does post up.
De'Aaron Fox don't
Big
post
Al,
up.
you
There's
don't
no
know.
way.
Big
He
Al,
does.
I've come to know you don't know what the hell you talking about. Big Al.
Hold up, Murdoch. Don't you address me. You don't know what the hell. You know about damn De'Aaron Fox like that.
Absolutely.
If you watch basketball,
Absolutely.
then you know.
Why are you coming at me like I don't know basketball? I watch other teams more than the Hornets, dog.
I do too.
No, you
But
don't,
I ain't
Big
never
Al.
seen.
No, you don't. No,
I
you
ain't
don't.
never.
Big
You
Al.
don't know what you're talking about.
You don't
Spike.
watch
Hey, Spike,
basketball,
all
Big
you
Al.
got to do is send him a
I do
link
watch.
where Darion Fox posted up one time.
I got you. Where do you want? I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Send me a link.
I'm gonna put it in.
Spike.
Big Al, I just said I'm gonna put it in the chat. Relax. All right.
All right. Put it in the damn chat.
okay, can I ask y'all a question? Is it fair to assess a player where like for example, we know to some on this panel that LaMelo is an excellent 3-point shooter. He's above average, right? So is it fair to make the assessment that when he doesn't shoot well from 3, all these 30-point games except for this past one against Milwaukee, that he don't get 30-point games, if y'all know what I'm saying? Is that a fair assessment to make?
Basically, what you're saying is that if LaMelo's shot isn't going, some of his offensive game kind of dwindles. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, basically.
In some cases, yes. But I think he has
But that's every
improved.
NBA player, though. That's the
But I
general.
think he has improved and getting to the rim and putting pressure on the rim, getting to the free throw line and finishing better this season. So he has improved that, especially since he's gotten more used to
But Spike Lee
maneuvering
said he
and
didn't
playing with his
improve
ankle.
anything on this game. He's been the same since a rookie.
Uh, in some cases, yes, yeah.
But like
Um,
tonight,
he's a. I'll say as far as Lamelo improving offensively, he has improved and
Yeah, so I didn't
getting
say
more
he hasn't
fouls.
improved. See, Dex. See, this is the thing about
Yeah,
you guys. See, when you don't love him, you lie. All right, that's what's going on
Spike,
right
you
now.
say he's the
Hold
same
on,
as
Dex.
a
Hold
rookie.
on,
You
Dex.
haven't
I'm
seen
gonna say what I
any
said, Dex.
improvement.
Dex, I'm gonna say what I
Don't
said.
switch now,
I'm
Spike.
gonna
You
say what
already
I
been
said,
recorded.
Dex. I'm gonna
right.
say what I said. I didn't say
Thank you,
improvement.
Dex.
I didn't say improvement. I said add to his game.
yeah.
See. There's minute differences that you got that earwax index. You got to clean that
Okay,
out so you
what
can hear
about
the
what
difference.
Murgaugh said? Is
Hold
that
on,
not
hold
adding to
on,
his game?
hold on, Dex.
I didn't say
Yes,
it. Murgaugh said.
Dex,
I
Dex,
disagree.
Dex. See, this is the thing. When you don't love him, you're gonna lie to him, and as soon as you hear the truth come out, you're gonna try to spew out a lie to cover up that truth.
Listen, I don't know where you're going with this, but it sounds ridiculous.
No,
Murgaugh
no,
said he
no.
has improved going to the rim, and that's all that matters to me. That's a sign of improvement.
Okay.
It is.
So look. Has he improved going to the rim? You mentioned that the other day, right, Dex?
I did too.
Now,
Yes, I
now look
did.
at
I
this.
did,
Now look
Spike.
at this. When I looked at how many attempts he shoots a game and how many of them are threes and how many of them are twos, it's the same exact thing. There's no difference.
Yeah,
So
but Purple Baby
hold
brought up
on, hold
a
on,
different
hold
pie
on,
chart.
hold on. So if he's improved on going to the rim, it ain't by much. It ain't by much because he
It
still
doesn't
shoots.
matter if it's not by much.
Hold
It's
on. All
improvement.
right, y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
But hey, listen, it's either plus or minus, right?
Mhm.
I'm just asking you, Spike.
Y'all got it,
Mike,
man. Nah. We not
Mike,
having a real conversation. So
Okay,
y'all
we
got
got it. Okay,
Mike, where my
let's
link
forget it.
at, nigga? Where my link at, nigga? You told me you was gonna send me a link. Yeah, I ain't seen it yet.
Okay, then Spike, you gotta
You
be on mute
lying.
until you send that link, like you told us. You said
You
Gemini.
lying. You the one lying, not us.
You remember you told DJ Gemini that.
Yeah, I
So
got y'all. Hold on, I got y'all. I'll mute up till I
Right,
get the
he
link.
sure did
I'll
tell
mute up till I get
Gemini. He a liar. You a liar, Spike. Give me that damn link.
Spike is a fool on this Saturday night. Listen, shout
Wow.
out to Spike Lee, man. I mean, he's up there in Sacktown, man. You know what I'm saying? Sacramento
Mm-hmm.
doing good. Spike sticking out his chest. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you can't be mad at him, right?
Right. What's Sacramento's record?
Better than the
They're like
Hornets.
73, 74.
they're far better than the Hornets, man. Sacramento Kings are one of the top teams in the West right now, dog. And it's because of De'Aaron Fox.
And company.
Well, Murgaard, I need to see that link. Why hadn't he sent that link, Murgaard? Since
Well, he's muted up,
you
so
all
we ain't got to hear from him until he gets his link.
okay.
Because he
All
told
right.
DJ Gemini just the other day to mute up until you send the link.
Yeah,
You send the
he
source of
did,
your
man.
information.
He sure did.
So he
Oh, yes.
started that route. That's the Spike Lee route. That's what we're going to call it, the Spike Lee route.
Oh my God! You know the Kings are first in the Pacific Division, 7-4. They balling out their mind. And
Yeah, man.
Darren
Shout
Fox.
out to Jay Schmitty. He just popped up on the panel.
De'Aaron
Jay,
Fox
go ahead,
is
Jay.
De'Aaron Fox is the catalyst for that, man.
Yeah, he
Yes, he
dropped
definitely
43.
is. Jay
Yo,
Schmitty,
what's
your
good? What's
mic is
good?
hot?
Are y'all?
Okay, go
Yeah, no,
for it,
I'm
bro.
good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What's good? Are y'all still on the mellow topic?
Will
Oh
any
yeah.
topic you desire to be
Man,
on, bro?
so yeah. So man, I usually talk shit in the comments, man. But Murgaard and whoever else was talking, man, had me boiling, man.
Oh, Patrick
So
Kirby,
real
stop it.
quick, just quick question. Quick question. So are y'all saying Melo's defense is the reason why the Hornets is losing? I just need some clarification.
No, we're not saying the
I'm not
defense.
saying that.
We're not,
They
we're
saying
not, I'm not saying that Melo's defense
that's
is the reason
you
why the
said,
Hornets.
Murgaard.
The reason why the Hornets losing is a totality.
Oh,
We just want basically the Melo's defense to improve. We're just talking
what?
about from an individual standpoint. We just
Okay,
want him to
so
be a solid
okay,
defender.
so I agree on that piece. But in the comments, but you do know most of the superstars don't play defense. So
Ooh,
Lucas don't play any defense. Steph
hold
Curry,
up. Hold up. Time out. I got a question. Is this
We
hold on,
Thunder?
never,
hold
we
on.
never.
Let me finish.
So
Is this
Luca,
Thunder?
hold on. Let me finish. I promise. Luca doesn't play defense, right? James Harden, notoriously known for not playing defense. Steph Curry just recently started kind of making an effort, but he's still like Melo, sticks the worst person that's on the opposite team. So most of the superstars, like most of the special people, like a Kobe, like a Jordan, people like that, they play both sides.
So
LeBron
go
James,
ahead.
but most superstars don't play both sides of the court. They have a supporting cast that helps. So you mentioned that Steph Curry, he has uh old dude from what's the dude from Canada? I'm sorry, dude, I'm losing track. Uh,
Wiggins.
Wiggins. They
Yeah,
got a Wiggins. You know what I'm saying? They got a
Andrew
Draymond.
Wiggins.
They got a
Canada
Draymond
Jordan.
Green. You know what I'm saying? So you got all these other people that can help defend. Even so, most of these people have like enforcers, defenders. The Charlotte Hornets, like even just watching them, man, they are lacking, man. Most of the players shouldn't even be on in the NBA. They're G League players. So it's not just Melo. It's not just and I agree, Melo needs
We
to
never,
improve his
we
defense.
never. Yeah,
Go ahead,
But
Jay. Let Jay
another thing
Speedy cook
too.
up a little bit.
Hold up, real quick, because there's a couple of things I was listening to Murgod. So Murgod mentioned that he like so. Let me ask you this: when it comes to Melo improving his game, one of the main things they were talking about was getting to the field goal line more. Is he shooting more free throws?
Yes.
All right. Another thing. So you mentioned the strength, and so you're a hooper. I'm an athlete. I have a history of playing. Weight doesn't necessarily equate to strength. Is that correct or not?
sometimes it does. Yes,
Okay. So is Melo driving to the hoop more than he did in previous years?
I think so. Yes.
All right, so he's gotten a little bit stronger. So I mean, I'm with you on maybe.
I I don't think he's got necessarily that much stronger. I just think basically, he has been making more attempts at the rim. Like for me, basically, I did not specify that he didn't improve. I just wanted to add more to his game. One of the things I did want him to see more is getting to the free throw line more. The next step I want to see him do is get a little bit stronger and basically be able to play in the post a bit more and be able to use his gift, which is passing ability, to be able to work out of that in a low post. That's what I want to see him develop his game into. But please,
So like
but
an
please
Yeah,
Anthony
continue.
Hardaway,
yeah,
right?
and
Like
no,
an
and
Anthony
I'm saying
Hardaway
I
or
agree with you.
Tracy McGrady.
I think
That that kind
everybody
of
can
out the
upgrade
post play.
Melo.
So, and another thing too, you point out is defense. So this is what I want you to break down. I'm gonna clarify everything so that it all makes sense. I never specified that Melo wants to go out there and be a two-way player. That right there, I put that special role for in a Brandon Miller. That's going to be the guy. That's going to be the two-way guy. That's going to give you 20 and play extra defense. That's what I want him to grow into. With LaMelo, I want him to guard the worst offensive guard on the team, but I want him to just be solid in that role. Steph Curry is solid in the role he's given to him defensively, meaning he doesn't gamble. He just sticks with his guy. That's all I want LaMelo to do.
Murdoch, Steph
That's
Curry
all I want
gamble.
him to
Don't do
do.
that. Steph
That's
Curry
all I want
do
him to
gamble.
do.
He
But
might
a
not
lot of
gamble as
time,
often.
but a lot of times, but what that you said not often, meaning they're calculated gap. It's not an all the time thing. I just want the metal just to be solid in that role. That's it. That's all I want him to do. You just play the worst offensive player and just be solid in that role and just go do what you need to do offensively. That's all I want him to do. But I do agree. That the supporting cast is very lackluster because especially with the performance by Mark Williams and the performance by PJ as well as Gordon Hayward. But I still just want LaMelo Ball just talk about him individually. Just be solid on defense. You don't have to be all world. I'm not expecting that.
But
Just be
okay,
solid. That's it.
but even if LaMelo is solid on defense, right? Which I don't know, it might happen in our lifetime or not. I don't know because I just don't think he's that invested in being a solid defender. He might be invested of being a disruptor, but not really an unball solid defender. He tries unball, right? And he gets those little fouls and stuff like that. And so that's discouraging. So he's looking at, man, if I play unball and I get these fouls, then I'm gonna be sitting down early and I'm not gonna be able to help the team that way. So you have to make up your mind if you not breathe that way, because we saw LeVar on plenty occasions involved in the family talk about LaMelo's defense and lack thereof. So it's glaring, it's obvious, but he has shown some effort to play some unball defense. I've seen it. Now it's not pretty. He do a
Yeah,
lot of
and
chest bumping and
I'll say this. Yeah, and I'll say this. I don't mean to cut you off, Dex. In the beginning games where he was struggling, like when he was scoring, when he was struggling with the shot, I remember like the first maybe 3 games, a lot of people were saying like, "Yo, Melo's playing defense," but he was struggling with his shot and wasn't shooting as much. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't think nobody can argue that Melo doesn't play the best defense. I just from my standpoint, listening in the audience, I'm sitting there like, man, he's going in on the and yes, he needs to improve on defense. But like literally, if he doesn't score the way he does, do you see what Gordon Hayward did tonight? Did you see what PJ did tonight? If he
Yeah.
doesn't score
So
like he does, they're getting blown out. They're really getting blown out because they don't have a bench. And just being honest, man, these players are lower. These like TJ Thor and the McGowan's or whatever dude's name
I'm
is.
glad you
These
mentioned
cats,
Thor.
these guys would not make a regular team. These guys would not play on a regular roster. Just being transparent with you, man. These guys can make another
and
team. And so, like so if you notice, the Hornets are pretty competitive when they have the first starting five in, and then once they start changing, their lineup that's when they start going down. So I mean, I'm with you as far as like, yeah, Melo can improve on D, but I think you being super harsh, man, because like
I'm not being super. I think,
they
and
want to
I
be in
think,
these games. All I'm saying
and
is
I
they want to
think
be in these games.
y'all challenging me like I'm being super harsh on them. I never said be all word on defense. Where has that come out my mouth? I just said just be solid, man. That's it.
Man,
Just stick with your man and just do that. But here's the thing.
bro,
But here's the thing with
I was
we're
in
just
chat.
hold on. Hold on. I gotta let you cook. I let you cook. Let me cook. I just said just be solid, man. Just be solid on defense, man. That's all you gotta do. You just stick with your man and just stick with what you got. And we were just talking about LaMelo as an individual. I get that the other players around him are very subpar and shouldn't basically belong in the NBA. So that doesn't help either. But we're just talking about LaMelo as the individual. We're not talking about the other subpar players on the team, like a JT Thor, who is terrible. He shouldn't be on the roster, but he is. So we're not. I'm just talking about LaMelo as an individual player. That's it. I'm not talking about everything around him, which is subpar, which I agree with. That's all I'm specifying.
Let me ask you a question. Let's say he did stick with his man. Would it change the outcome of these games?
Sometimes it will. Sometimes it won't.
All right. So today, right? So I'm watching the game. I watched Julius because what Melo was trying to do, and I'm with you. Trust me, I'm not disagreeing with you. He does need to improve on his defense. But it was one play where Julius Randle and it was PJ down there, right? And so Melo stuck with his guy. Julius Randle literally bumped PJ Washington underneath the rim and scored the basket. So the next play, Melo go down there to help, and that's when Dante start hitting those threes. So it's like a lose-lose, man. Like, okay, if I stay with my guy, and I stay home, then they getting killed. Well, and I'm telling you, what's most likely happening, especially with the rotations, they're telling a lot of the players to come down and help because really nobody on that team can stick anybody one-on-one.
Oh,
maybe Brandon Miller.
Yeah, I agree with
that. So that basically proves our point. Whereas basically I do want LaMelo basically to stick with his man, especially if it's a guy that basically is a 3-point shooter. So for example, in the situation, because I know what play you're talking about, when they're talking about basically PJ Washington, to be very honest with you, is a player that should basically be on the bench. Plus, on top of it as well, he's a small ball forward. He doesn't really fit that position. He's technically a 3 that's playing a 4, and basically he does get bodied in the rim. And to be very honest with you, I would rather basically, how can I put it? I think on that play right there, I think Miles Bridges serves better in that position because he's more well built and more well suited. For example, there were times in the game where Miles was guarding Julius Randle and he wasn't getting the same looks or the same easy baskets one-on-one that he was getting with PJ. So that'd be basically an example that basically Miles is a better defender than PJ, especially in the low post because of his stature. So the thing is, though, is that I do agree that LaMelo did help and DiVincenzo got hit with a 3. Sometimes basically that happens. But the thing is, though, is that a lot of times that comes from Steve Clifford and putting in the wrong type of matchups on the wrong players and putting them out of positions where Melo has to double. And now they're swinging the ball around and then basically scramble more defense. And a lot of times that comes in with lack of communication on that. Because that's another thing that happens too. Like I said, it's not just LaMelo. It's the entire team. PJ's very subpar. Gordon Hayward's very subpar. There's a lack of communication everywhere. The only person the only 2 players on the team right now that can probably stick with the guy one-on-one is Miles Bridges and Brandon Miller. That's probably it, right? Everybody else is subpar, which basically I agree with. So it's just a matter of basically Steve Clifford has to figure out what what rotates his matches to get the most output defensively while having a great offensive punch. And that's what it boils down to right
So, guys, I got a question. So we know all that's the case. I mean, I honestly think if Miles Bridges took PJ's place and starting lineup, and I honestly think if Terry Rozier and Cody Martin came back, that will improve our defense. Honestly, that's what I think. I mean, this bench is terrible.
Did you say Terry Rozier?
Yeah, I'll be. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Terry
Nah.
can listen. Terry can take offensive load off of Lamelo Ball because Terry can get off anytime he wants. Let's be honest. He doesn't have to, but he can.
now. So also too as well, you know what else hurts the Charlotte Hornets defense? Offensive rebounds.
Oh wow, yeah.
That hurts the Charlotte Hornets defense as well because they'll get the stop. But guess what happens? PJ, Mark Williams don't secure the rebound.
But how can they improve that, Murgard?
Fundamental, box out.
But look like Mark Williams can't box people out though.
Yeah, it's personnel, man. I mean, it's personnel. Like Marvin Williams, and again, I was
You mean
high
Mark
on
Williams?
I mean Mark Williams. My bad. Mark Williams. I was high on him last year, but like this year, like the way he was just getting manhandled today. Like it's a lot of centers that can. It's crazy. Like with Mark Williams, sometimes becomes a liability because teams that play small ball, even Cliff said it. Like the level of talent is lower, so you got to take them out. And then, or they put a grown man center. Like again, this is the second time I've seen the center from the Knicks, like basically just manhandle. Just manhandle.
But you see Mitchell Robinson's build compared to Mark Williams. Mark Williams, he needs to get in the weight room.
He does
because we obviously with Robinson just moving him out the way. Just get out the way. He just say get out the way, my child, and just basically grab the rebound, offensive rebound.
And
that happened on several
times, Spike.
And it happened on several.
Hold on a second, Murgod. To your point, we did highlight that in the beginning of the stream, the matchup between Mitchell Robinson and Mark Williams, and how important it is that Nick Richards is unavailable for tonight's contest, who bring in more girth and strength to contest with Mitchell Robinson.
Is everybody silent?
Nah, I'm here. I was waiting for a response.
I thought that did you guys hear what I said?
Say it again,
not most of them. Yeah, went out.
Okay. I said that in the beginning of the stream, we talked about the significance of the matchup between Mitchell Robinson and Mark Williams, and how will it be impacted by the absence of Nick Richards, who come with a little more girth and a little more strength and a little more desire to wrestle with Mitchell Robinson.
I don't know. I just think Mark Williams needs to gain some weight. He needs to gain some freaking muscle. That's a big issue because they were talking about his weight when the year he was drafted in preseason. Centers were handling him. That was an issue then, but it's still an issue. He needs to gain weight. I don't know. Granted, this is his second year, but he just needs to gain a lot of muscle and weight to really compete because he has what it takes. He just doesn't have enough strength right now.
Nah, I agree, man. I just think right now,
so I can come off mute now because I didn't put a video of De'Aaron Fox posting somebody else. So
as you interrupt another person talking, go ahead, Jay Smitty. Jay Smitty?
No, I'm still here. But no, I just think it's the personnel, man. Like I think it's the personnel. And I think
I
Clifford gonna
agree.
get fired. A lot of it ain't his
But
fault.
yeah, look. We ain't talking about being Hakeem Olajuwon. All right, we just talking about using your size over smaller guards because he's going against them 95% of the
Spike,
time on the floor.
Spike.
Man,
We're not talking about that.
man,
We
Mitchell
were
got
talking
his
about Mark Williams.
man. Whoever the new GM is, they got their work cut out for
You said what?
We were talking about Mark Williams, though. He wasn't
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
Lamelo.
I like Mark. Yeah, I was just revisiting that because I put the link in the chat. But I like Mark Williams. I think Mark Williams is Charlotte center for the future.
Well, that's the problem. He need to gain some damn weight and
How many
muscle.
how
Well,
many
I
years
mean,
has
you know, he will. I'm quite
how
sure he
many
will.
years has Mark been in the league for?
Two.
Technically,
This is
He'll
his
get his
second
man
season,
body.
right?
Yeah, he get his man body.
This is his second season, right?
so you feel like he gonna gain the weight?
Big Al, is
Yeah,
this his
naturally,
second
he'll get his
season?
man body.
Yes, Mike. It's his second season.
Okay, so you gotta give him a little bit of time, Big Al. I mean, it ain't like Charlotte competing for a chip this season, right?
Okay.
Let that man develop. Let that man add strength. We're gonna see if he's a dog in the weight room or if he ain't. That's what we're gonna
Real
see.
quick. Excuse me, sorry. Can I respond to Spike? So Spike, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
So Spike, when Melo passed out, let's say when Melo posts up, right? So when he posts up and he's posting, who's he gonna pass it out to for the three?
Gordon Hayward can knock down a three. Terry Rozier can knock down a three. Brandon Miller's shown he can knock down a three.
No, I'm
Miles
talking about
Bridges,
right now.
hold on.
Right now.
Miles Bridges can knock down an open three. PJ Washington can knock down an open three. So there's plenty of players to pass it out to.
Oh, that's what they did tonight.
No, he didn't do that. He didn't post up tonight.
No, I'm saying that's what PJ and Gordon did tonight, right? They hit open three.
You got a point, Spike.
Look, people can't have off nights. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What is PJ Washington's strength as an NBA player?
Only thing he does is shoot threes.
All right. So what are you talking about? So what?
That's
a headshot. That's a headshot.
He's been weak at his strength.
But that's his strength though. So you talking about what he's been weak at don't really matter because that's what he does in the league. People are allowed to have off nights. People are allowed to have slow starts. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm responding to your nitpicking of Melo. Like you're saying he needs to post up and could he add a post up game? Yeah.
All right, then there's no more conversation to be had on that then.
That's all I'm saying.
You just agreed with me. You just agreed with me. That's another headshot. You just shot yourself. You just cheddar bobbed yourself. You just agreed with me.
Spike, but he got.
How do I agree with you?
You just said that basically Melo could add a poster game. Basically,
all right. So okay. So I'm going to tell you guys from the perspective where I'm coming from. So I'm in the chat, right? Where we just watched the Hornets lose. What I hear you guys speaking about when it comes to the Hornets losing is how he can post up more, right? We're talking about how he can post up more, which to me, I thought his offensive game was pretty flawless. His cup game.
Hell no, Don't interrupt him, Mergo. All right?
Can I finish talking, please? So the things, again, from my standpoint, what we have been asking Melo to do, we ask him to get stronger, which whether his weight is the same, visibly he looks stronger, right? We asked him to get to the free throw line. He's been getting to the free throw line more.
Yes,
He has upped his scoring, right?
Yes.
He's trying to get people involved. People are missing open threes, open shots. Can he post up? Yeah, he can post up, but that's not.
Then we don't need to talk about it no more. You just proved my point.
Oh, Spike, stop it.
Twice.
How did I shoot myself? I'm saying
because you just said can he add a post up game?
Irrelevant to the loss. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, we're not talking about We're not talking about just today's game, bro. You must have just got here or something. We're not talking about LaMelo Ball and just today's game.
I was in the chat. I'm listening.
Yeah. So
that's leadership.
So we're not talking about just LaMelo.
You guys are talking about how
bro.
he needs to show by example and be a leader.
We're not. Yeah, but we're not talking about just. We're not talking about just LaMelo today, bro. So that's where you missed it at. You think what I'm saying is hold on, bro. Hold on.
You think one question, just real quick.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. No, I'm
Right.
going to tell you what
Okay,
you
I
think
mean,
I'm
I'm gonna
saying.
ask you a question.
You think I'm saying, oh, if LaMelo posted up today, they would have won, which is a casual take. You shouldn't be thinking like that. Go ahead and ask your question.
I'm just going based off what you sound like you're saying. So does Steph Curry need a post-up game?
No,
No.
Steph Curry is not bigger than 90% of the cars he goes against. He
Oh
does not
my
need a post-up
God,
game.
bro.
I mean, there's no point in him trying to post
Does
up because he
Hollenberg
doesn't have a size advantage.
Does Hollenberg need a? I'm asking you a question. Hold on, wait. Does Hollenberg PG? Does Hollenberg need a post-up game?
Yeah, Halliburton can add that to his game too. Absolutely.
Oh my God, nigga. What?
Okay. What I'm
What
saying,
about
man,
Cade
is
Cunningham?
saying that he needs a post.
Absolutely.
Cade Cunningham
You
does
saying he needs a
post.
post-up
Cade
game
Cunningham
because he's
does post
relevant.
right
He's a
now.
point guard. Technically, it'll be nice if he can post, but he doesn't need it to
He
be
sure
successful in the
doesn't.
NBA.
We
You said
worried
what?
about this nigga posting up.
Listen.
Yeah, you come on posting up,
Hold
I
on.
man.
think
Like
y'all.
he's a
Hold on.
point
Listen.
guard.
I'm gonna say it again, y'all.
We're
I'm gonna
not
say it
looking.
again. I'm gonna
You're
say
usually
it again.
not
Hold
looking
on,
for your
real
point
quick,
guard to post up.
bro.
You're
Real quick.
typically not
Let me
looking for your
say
point guard to post
it
up.
again, bro. Let me say it again. I'm saying what I want to see LaMelo add to his game. That's what I'm telling y'all. I don't know why y'all getting y'all panties unbuttoned.
We
saying
glad you ain't his damn
saying,
agent.
Hold on. I'm saying what I want to see him add to his game, how I want to see him expand his game, how it would help him. You guys already said it would help if he added a post game. So I don't know what we're talking about.
I didn't say that, Spike.
You did say that.
Hell no, I didn't say that. When did I say that?
I'm one of the ones that
That's
said
what Dex
No,
said.
he's Big Al said that too.
I did not say that, Spike. I've been against that
Including,
ever since you said it the first time, nigga. No, I
including
didn't
the
say that.
including the fact that we were talking about adding dimensions to this game. We didn't talk about the fact that this is the reason why they lost. We just said this is something that we want to add to his game. That's all we're talking about.
Why the fuck would y'all even say he needs a post game when this nigga is scoring consistently 30 points a night? Why does he? That's not really where he needs to grow.
Yeah, to me, he's not gonna make. Could he use a hook shot? I mean, what else could he use? I mean, shit. You might as well just say all type of stuff he can use. But all I'm saying is that as far as his position, it's not really necessary for a point guard to have a post game. That's all I'm saying. Outside of Luka, how many PGs do you see
Hey,
posting?
I never.
I said the same things, bro.
Listen. Let me clarify because you guys
To
are
me,
the
that's a
kings.
casual take.
Hold on. You guys are the kings of saying stuff that people didn't say. I don't know why you guys do that. So let me set the record straight. Let me set the record straight. Because he's 6'7" and he's taller than 95% of the guards he goes against, adding the ability to post up in his game and play make from there, or even turn around and shoot over once he get a position. That would help him out a lot, and it would help his team out. That's what I'm saying.
God,
That's
bro!
what I'm saying. I don't get it.
Higher percentage shot, higher percentage shot. Get into the free throw line. More assists if guys do hit shots, etc.
When you say higher percentage, Bergod, higher percentage meaning what? Because he do go to the rack.
Yeah, he sure does.
All right, can I ask Morgan and Spike another question?
Go ahead,
all right,
man.
so how often is the other point guard on the team sticking Melo? Or do they usually put a shooting guard, somebody taller than Melo? Because he usually cooks the other point guard.
I see guys guarding LaMelo Ball that are shorter than him all day.
But typically,
I see
do you see the
6'3",
starting
I
point
see
guard?
6'3" guys on him all
Just
day,
answer that
bro.
question. Just answer that question. Do you typically see the starting point guard sticking Melo?
I see
Like, did you see
6'3" guys
Bronson
on. I
Melo
see
at all?
6'3" guys on him all day.
No, I'm asking you a question. Do you typically see the other team?
I don't
point
know what
guard
position they're
sticking Melo?
playing. I know they're shorter than him considerably.
Okay. Typically, when I'm watching, right? Because you're right, they did have a 6'3" guy, and when Melo drives, he has the advantage of shooting a shot over him, right? But that's one thing he's using his height on when he drives and he's able to shoot over them. But most of the time, when you watch the Hornets, they don't put a point guard on Melo because he typically cooks them. They typically put a shooting guard or somebody tall because they know Melo has the advantage on a typical guard. Tell me I'm lying.
Say that again.
Headshot.
wow.
What would you mean? Say that again. Headshot.
Thank you.
No, I didn't hear. I was talking to my lady.
Say
Go ahead,
that
say
again.
that again.
Headshot.
Okay, well, don't say it again. I didn't hear you though.
Now I'll repeat it. Typically, when you watch the defense, so the defense tape,
They don't want you. They don't want you to say it again. They don't want you to say it again.
Okay.
Man, Spike, you too much. Man, Lamelo does not need to improve his offensive game like that. He needs to just be consistent and make sure his offense is consistent. That's really all he needs. But offensively, right? That's it. And his teammates need to make open threes. That's it. Offensively, they are knocking it out the park offensively.
Hey, do we know any other 6'7" point guards that posted up in their careers that added a post to their game?
I can't think of none. Tell me.
Penny
Hardaway.
Penny Hardaway. Okay, yeah.
Cade Cunningham, Sean Livingston, right?
But Sean Livingston wasn't no shooter though.
But did Sean Livingston
Man,
post
Sean
up?
Livingston wasn't posting like that. Man, knock it off, man.
Hold on. What was Sean Livingston doing for the Warriors?
Sean Livingston was posting more once he got hurt.
Hold on. Let Dex talk because Dex knows what he's talking about. Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, once he came back off of his injury, he added that more so to his game. But he was never like a shooter like Lamelo. You know what I'm saying?
I know he wasn't a shooter, but Dex, was he 6'7" using his height advantage consistently?
Yeah, he was making plays coming out of the post.
All. I don't get it.
Spike,
I don't get
Spike, I got a question.
On, Big Al. Hold on.
I asked a question for you, Spike. Let me ask you a question first.
Go ahead, man.
Let me ask you a question, my nigga. Okay, let's say hypothetically, if LaMelo was to improve his game in an area, which one would you want him to improve more? Him getting a goddamn offensive post game, right?
Bro, he's not talking
or becoming
to you,
a more consistent defender, a better defender than he is right now.
Big Al,
which one would
I couldn't even hear you because somebody
he can
was
do
talking.
All
Big
of
Al.
it. He can do all of it. Big Al.
I couldn't even hear you.
Dex, I didn't ask you. I asked Spike. If LaMelo is to improve his game, or hypothetically he improved his game in one area, would you rather him improve it more in a damn post game or defensively?
Defense.
Okay, so why the fuck are you making a big deal about posting up?
Bro,
this nigga has no offensive
y'all
issues.
are making the big deal. I didn't make a big deal. Y'all making the big deal.
So the thing is that y'all taking into context is Spike is just talking about things that he would like to see LaMelo develop. That doesn't mean that he's going to go out and go do it.
How
It just
dare
means
you,
that
God, when you
he just means that he
coddling LaMelo. What you mean we taking out of context? You accuse us of coddling LaMelo.
Man, I think you're taking this term out of context. It's just things that me personally, when I see LaMelo at 6'7", 6'8", that's things that I would like to add. I feel like I would like to see him add to this game. That doesn't mean that he has
Murga,
to
how
do it,
much did
but
you
that's
add
something
to
I
your
would like
game in your college career?
You see that? That's called coddling, Dex. That's called coddling.
No, it's not, because you got to be reasonable. Murga is a baller, right? Murga's a hooper, right?
Yeah, I'm a hooper.
So how much did you add to your game season after season in your college career? We ain't talking high school because we already know high school is raw talent. But once you got to play with the bigger boys, how often did you add to your game? That's all I want to know. It's not a got you moment. I'm not trying to say I just want to know.
Add a little bit of things as far as basically because I was mainly basically because I walked on the team, so I was mainly basically a lot of time came off screen, so I got better at shooting off the dribble a lot more. I got better at basically playing defense, typical things like that, but also too as well, I'll just be transparent. I didn't have the skill set or the height advantage, because I'm only 6 foot, maybe 6'1" on a good day. So I don't have that same height advantage or skill set that a LaMelo Ball has. So seeing him with that skill set, he can be able to take that and take it to another level. Like I said, this is something that I would like LaMelo to add to his game. That doesn't mean that he's going to do it, but things that basically he can possibly look into in the future if he wants to go do that. But like I said, does he? Is he going to do it? I don't know. It's up to him basically. So I mean, I'm not going to sit. I'm not going to sit here and say he hasn't improved. He has improved. We just talked about things that we like to add to his game, and I think that basically people are just harping on that. So harping on that rate, and also too as well, we're not opposing that they would have won this game if he would have posted up. I mean, he's still getting. To me personally, watching the game, he's still getting to the rim. He's still making passes, making basically difficult passes, making them look easy, hitting open guys. He just didn't hit shots tonight. I'm just talking about things that I would like to add to his game. That's all I'm talking.
And let me say this, man. If you look at today's NBA, what's crazy is the centers aren't really posting up like that.
Ooh,
The
that's true.
centers aren't even really posting up like that. And like I'm a hooper too, man. I'm a hooper too. I play D2 ball. I play ball every single day. I'm in shape right now. If you're in a flight chat, if you're on a flight sports on Instagram, this is Smitty. Check me out. I'm still in shape now. So that being said, I'm 6'3". So that being said, I get that. I love the post. I love all that. But that's not today's NBA, man. Today's NBA is fast moving and
Hey,
it's shooting threes.
listen,
The centers are shooting
listen.
threes. So
Y'all
so
say
that thing. But hold
I'm
on, real quick.
nitpicking.
Let me finish.
Hold on, real quick. Y'all say I'm nitpicking. I
Spike,
say
you're being
y'all are
so
coddling.
rude right
So
now,
we in the
Spike.
we in the same boat.
No. I'll say this. No, because I will say this. I will say this. What I think Melo needs to improve on, I think he needs to improve on shot selection. I feel like sometimes he shoots untimely shots. I think he needs to improve on that piece, and I think he needs to improve on just settling down more. But to me, it's his shot selection sometimes is off, and I feel like just sometimes he gets it's turnovers. Like those are the main to me. Those are the things I would like him to improve on offense, and of course defense. But like the last thing I'll probably think about him improving on is maybe just shooting the mid range more. But I really don't think he needs the post up. But like if you guys are like again, the reason why I'm kind of coming at you guys like this, 'cause I sat and I listened to you guys for a while, and like anybody that listened to you guys for a while, it's like you guys are just going in on just the posting, just going in, and I'm sitting there like, man, even like on defense, do you know that the Hornets are playing zone? So most of the time, they're not even playing man to man.
That's true. I saw that.
So like some of that stuff is on the coach too.
Yeah, we're not excusing. I'm not excusing him. I'm not excusing the coach. We were just talking about in that segment. We were just talking about Lamelo as an individual, things that we want to improve on, and things we wanted to add to his game. So, but as far as the team goes, the team is defensively, the team is deplorable. I mean, that just goes without saying. Steve Clifford did a horrible job. His rotations are horrible. The bench is terrible. His coach has done a terrible job in constructing his bench because he got players are sitting out and just eating money, that he can probably go out and go use that money to get somebody else, Caleb Martin. So, I mean, the thing is, those variables that's going on. So we don't disagree. So I don't disagree there. It's just the fact that we were just talking about LaMelo as an individual in that segment. But if you want to talk about the whole team, and the whole team's deplorable, if you want to talk about it.
No, I
Yeah,
got
it's
you,
all
Sam.
about the conversation that y'all want to have. So if y'all don't want to talk about LaMelo Ball and what he can improve on, then we could just move on to the team.
Oh, Spike, stop it.
Oh
No,
my
we
God,
can talk
Spike.
about it.
Yeah.
I'm just
We
saying
done
the
talked
post
about
up
the
to me is
mellow
irrelevant,
ball,
man.
and
Yeah,
we
y'all
allow
get so
assessment
triggered when
and
I
critique.
speak, man. Y'all need to make sure y'all take the bullets out y'all guns, man,
I
because
know,
y'all
I know,
get
but
triggered
listen,
as soon as
Spike.
I come off
But
the mic.
Spike,
Y'all get
honestly,
triggered, man.
Spike, you are a guy. But listen, honestly, we been on this LaMelo Ball subject for at least an hour, according to the time of the stream.
Well, I
So
thought that's what
we
the show was
allow,
about.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We allow it. There's
That's the
nothing
guy
wrong
on the
with it.
cover of the page, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. We
And
allow
that's
it.
the
Don't try
guy
to make
that
it
my
seem
son
like
took pictures in his
we
jersey. All
obfuscate.
right.
Spikes, slow down. That we obfuscate the mellow ball content. You know what I mean? Like we're really trying to hide the mellow ball flaws when the whole world can see if they're watching it. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to pull a wool over your eye. So if you want to talk about LaMelo Ball, cool. We could talk about it. We could critique LaMelo Ball. Nothing wrong with that. We got Sky
It doesn't seem
critiquing
like it,
Lonzo.
Dex.
We got Sky. Come on, man. See, that's what I'm saying. You're not giving us enough credit. Because we have
Hey,
Sky and a whole lot of people critique LeVar Ball and everything else. So it's an open platform. But look what happened with Big Al. He called us dick riders on LeAngelo Ball. And now Big Al has become a staple of Flight Sports TV. So don't do that. We're not like those other guys. It's an open platform. Now, if somebody don't want to engage, then I mean that's on them. But it's not like we prohibit it. You can talk whatever you want.
yeah, Spike.
It's
You can
just
never
that
call
you
me.
got to
Man,
have
hey,
you gotta be able to withstand the blowback or the backlash that whatever you bring up or talk about,
No, listen,
somebody's
Dex.
going to critique.
Dex. The issue I have, Dex, is when I make a statement, it gets blown out of proportion
But
and
we like
exaggerate.
to we like to do you like that,
Dex. Hold on,
Spike.
Dex.
That's
Hold on.
all.
It gets blown out of proportion and exaggerated, and then it makes it seem like I'm being an extremist on my stance. Which all I'm doing is saying what I think he should add to his game,
All
based
you
off
gotta do is
hold
defend
on,
yourself like I do.
based off of other 6'7" guards that have been in the league. That's all I'm doing. But for
Yeah,
some
yeah, that's
strange
cool though,
reason,
Spike.
because I don't know if it's because I'm saying it or if it's because it's LaMelo Ball.
No, it's
There's
because you're saying it ain't about the Melo. It's because you're
okay,
saying.
yeah. So because I'm saying it, yeah.
Uh-huh.
There's extreme pushback to a common theme for 6'7" guards in the
But
NBA. I don't get it.
Spike, it's real funny.
Hold on, Dex. Hold on. I'm talking to Dex, Big Al. So please. All right.
See, that's why people get
Go
on
ahead,
you, Spike.
Spike.
But I am.
That's why they get on you.
Dex.
Go ahead,
Because
Spike.
sometimes you present yourself as an asshole.
Dex is our 6'7" guard is a 6'7" guard using his height advantage to turn his back to somebody. Is that a common theme throughout NBA history?
I don't
God
know if
damn
it's
it, bro.
common. I don't know if it's common.
Oh,
But I can tell you
Big Al, contain yourself, Big
it's
Al.
been used because Steve Smith have done it, Allen Houston, it's players that have done it. But it's just a different dispensation. That's all I think Jay Schmidt is saying. The way the game is being played now, that is kind of a relic.
And
of
I
the
understand
past.
that, but Dex, when the games get more serious as the season wanes, doesn't the pace slow down?
Yes, but that don't mean point guards take you in the
And
post.
I'm not saying that means he's got to post up every possession, Dex. I'm just saying the game slows down. That's another dimension that the Hornets could use to get good
Yes,
shots.
that
That's all
is
I'm saying.
exactly. I agree.
Yeah,
all I'm saying,
and
man.
that's
you agree with that.
and that's all we're saying right there. That's all we're
But
saying.
what
We're
I
not
didn't
saying that
agree with,
LaMelo's going to
no, I
do
agree with the adding two
it. Yeah,
dimensions. That's how it started. But what I disagreed about the severity of the Melo.
Dex, Spike, you still on?
I'll tell you one thing though, man. I don't mean to go off topic, but that boy Jalen Daniels from LSU, I need him to be a Falcons for sure.
Yeah, we still here, Big Al.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you. You were talking. I couldn't hear you. You
Oh,
went
I was
silent.
saying that. No, I was saying that the only thing I kind of disagreed with Spike and Murgod was the appearance of the severity that they was expressing about the Melo's lack of defense. That's the only thing that I perceived. It was a little too severe. Is that
Yeah,
LaMelo's,
I feel the same way, Dex. I feel like his Spike's critique of
Hey, and just so you guys
Spike.
know,
Let me
hey,
finish my. Can I
hold on,
finish my statement,
real
Spike?
quick, Big Al. 20
Spike, can I
seconds.
finish my
All
statement,
right, go
sir?
ahead, Big Al. Go ahead.
God damn, Spike.
Yeah, Spike, you're real rude today for some reason.
Yeah, he
look,
tripping.
look, because my
Spike.
dog's name is Mello.
Spike, ain't you light skinned dog?
No, I'm not light skinned. No.
Oh,
A little
my
bit you
bad. I
is. A
thought
little
you were
bit
light
you is.
skinned.
Now a
You
little bit
light
you is.
skinned, nigga.
No,
You sound like a light
light
skinned nigga.
I'm not light skinned. I'm probably darker
Okay.
than you, Big Al.
All right. Okay. You know, you're not talking to me. I'm dog. Hey, hold up. So Spike, your assessment of LaMelo, I think is off only because we're talking about where LaMelo really needs to improve. We're not talking about sky high. Oh, pie in the sky improvement. Oh, I wish he had this. No, we're talking about stuff that he needs to improve on.
Yeah.
That can be an easy improvement. That's what I'm talking about. He don't really need to have a post game. Can I finish my statement, Spike?
Yeah, go ahead.
He don't really need a damn post game because his offensive game is just fine. Why does he need to improve his post game?
All right.
Tell me that.
Well, it's not about improving because it's non-existent, so it wouldn't be improving.
It's not necessary though. That's the point.
Hold on. But I'll tell you this: let's take the post game out of it. All right, using his size to his advantage on the offensive end. That's something that he does need to improve on.
That's
right?
okay. Listen, man. Why the hell he's taking these guys to the basket in this 6'7" frame is an advantage right there. He hardly gets his shot blocked. He takes it to the basket on everybody.
It's not an advantage. He's not getting to the line.
He can't be guarded. Obviously,
he's not scoring. He's not scoring in the paint all night. It's not an advantage.
Well, he don't really have to. I mean, he has a solid 3-point shot.
I'm just saying it's not. Yeah, he does have he has a very good 3-point shot. But what I'm saying is he's not. But him having a solid 3-point shot at 6'7", that's not him using his height as an advantage.
Oh my God! So you saying okay?
Not?
So you saying
6'7", he could shoot over anybody on the arc, right?
Thank you. That is an advantage. That's part of it.
I mean, you don't have to be 6'7" to shoot over people though.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I'm talking about using his size to get a higher percentage shot.
Again,
We
Spike.
understand that. That's
If
why he's getting
LaMelo,
voted.
All right, man.
if LaMelo improved in one area, if he improved in one area, post game or defense, which one's more
I already
important?
told you, Big. I don't know why you asking me again. I already told you.
Because you don't seem to
So I have a
understand.
question. I have a question. So, with LaMelo,
Hey, and my dog's
how
name
many
is
free
Mello.
throws?
Just so y'all know,
How
my
many free
dog's name is
throws?
Mello. Just so y'all
You
know
know
that.
how many
Spike, we
free
know you're
throws do
not a
you think
hater, so
LaMelo
stop
should shoot? Hold on, hold on. How many free throws do you think LaMelo should average a game?
What he averaging right now, Murgard? That's what he needs to average.
I know. I'm asking you how many free. I'm gonna tell you
I
that.
told
How
you.
many?
That's my answer.
I
No,
say eight. I say eight. Eight.
How much he
all right.
averaging right now, Dex?
No,
Around eight.
I already have his stats pulled up. How many free throws he averaged?
How
I
much
just
is
need
he
to know.
averaging right now? I don't know.
So Dex, you said 8. So Spike, how much do you? Because I'm not. I'm gonna ask you. So how much do you think, Spike? Because I'm around Dex. I say about 8.
We gotta make gradual improvement. So I would say just 6.5 right now.
All right.
It's not averaging.
Right now he averages 5 free throws a game.
Okay, your point.
Okay. So he's already made that incremental improvement. He should be around. He should be higher.
Hold up, Spike.
That's an improvement.
Murgard, what's your point?
So my point is
Murdoch?
that he. So my point is that he has basically improved because the previous years was only 3. Now it's 5. So he has improved. Me personally, I would like to see a little bit more. I like to see around the 6 or 7 range. But like I said, he's how old is he? He's only 22. So I would like to see him get better at that, improve on it a lot. But he's improving. So it shows growth.
Okay. But now,
That's my point I was
Murgard,
doing.
I thought
to your
LaMelo
point, though.
was averaging more free throws than 5.
I did
Yeah,
too.
he only averages 5 a game.
Them bad games in the beginning messed him up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because like the last 5-6 games, he's been going on a tear. But like
Yeah, he's been balling.
He's been killing it. He was terrible the first 3 or 4 games.
Yeah, the last 5 games, he's almost scored 30 points in every game. 3 of them, he did score 30, almost 40. So yeah, he's been balling. And to your point, Murgard, when he shoots free throws, well, his improvement, I guess, getting to the line. Oh, man, I forgot my point, Murgard. Go ahead, Murgard. What were you saying to me to go ahead? I forgot
You
my
weren't
damn
about to
point.
say nothing, but go ahead, Murdoch.
Go ahead.
To me, the biggest thing is just his approach to the game. Like some days he has. I think sometimes he gets frustrated or try to do too much. Like a team is struggling, he trying to bring him back in the game, and that's when he start making mistakes. I think he makes the most mistakes when he notices like the lead slipping away or he's trying to get it back. He may shoot a shot he's not supposed to shoot, or he may try to do a pass that ain't there. So to me, it's just the approach to the game. Like sometimes his shot selection is off, and sometimes he has turnovers. Like he had one turnover where he could have just passed it to Brandon Miller. He put it behind his back, and the ball got
I
stolen
saw
and he
that.
hit a 3. You know
I
what I
saw
mean?
that.
Just
Yeah.
stuff like that can put you in a bad position. So I mean, to me, that's the most important thing. Which
You
hopefully
saying
he can
his
get
approach?
that.
You saying his approach?
His approach sometimes I feel like sometimes when like let's say they're up in the first quarter and then they take them out and then they get down by like 10 or something like that. He gets like a sense of urgency, and when he does that he starts making mistakes. He might try to do too much. Like he'll shoot a layup or he'll shoot a 3 that maybe he could have set something up or did a pick and roll or something. I just feel like sometimes he does too much, but honestly, he has to with this team. So he's like in a lose-lose where, you can try to get people involved, but then JT Thor missing or PJ ain't hitting his shots or everybody's just inconsistent. Everybody inconsistent.
Yeah, you're right. Smitty, because our backups though is really the issue, man. I feel like we don't have any. We got one guy that's actually capable of a backup, and to be honest, that's PJ Washington, because Miles Bridges should be starting. And so, our backups, what?
No, I was saying, no, I was agreeing. What?
Yeah. So my backups are really the issue, man. I mean, and y'all been shitting on Mitch, but I'm in between because to be honest, what does that say about the other GMs? Because Mitch has actually spooned together actual substance on his damn team. We got Lamelo. We got even though PJ is not playing up to his what he needs to. We got PJ. Mitch got Bridges. Mitch has done a lot to help this team get to where it is. But now he hasn't. He has missed it on these backup players. I mean, really bad. But now is that a reason? Is that because of the small market? The fact that a lot of guys don't want to come here because they losing, or because of I mean, so I'm not saying Mitch is the best GM, but he's done okay.
Man, I honestly that's the question I have. Because I mean, honestly, if on
I
the
can answer
outside, Mitch,
that.
Mitch should get fired. But like even like sometimes, like for instance, Zach LaVine is available. You already hear about you hear about the Lakers winning them.
But
You
Yeah,
never
yeah.
hear
Smitty,
like,
Zach
oh,
Levine is not
Smitty,
coming
hold
to
you
up.
hear
Charlotte.
about
Yeah, that's what I was about
Smitty.
to say.
Zach Levine
Smitty,
is not
bro.
coming to Charlotte
no,
at all. He's
but
not
How the
coming to
hell are we
Charlotte.
gonna get? How are we gonna get Zach Levine,
no, I'm
Smitty?
not saying he is, but all I'm saying is that you like whenever there's a player available, you can
Yeah, Zach
hear
got tunnel vision
individuals
to LA.
actively trying to get them. You don't even hear the Hornets in the rumor, like in the rumor mill
Yeah, the
about at
Hornets
least pretending
involved
like
in
you're trying to get some of
trade
these
talks.
players.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. So
deplorable. I
here's
agree,
the
Smitty.
so
It's
here's the
deplorable.
so here's the thing, Big Al, with when it comes to Mitch. Has Mitch done a decent job with drafting? Yeah, because he's drafted Lamelo, Brandon Miller, Miles. No, I think he. Yeah, I think he drafted. Hold
Yeah,
on,
he
who did he
drafted
draft? I know
Miles.
he drafted
Trust me.
Miles.
What?
So he's
Yeah, he
so
drafted
so he's
everybody.
done. Yeah, he drafted PJ. So he's done a decent job in that department. The problem is that he hasn't done a job of getting quality role players on his team as a supporting cast. And he's basically not done a great job in when it's knowing that it's time to pull the plug. Sometimes you have to get that sense like it's time to pull the plug on this and let it go. The Gordon Hayward experiment has not worked. It's time to pull the plug on, and he just won't pull the plug. And that's the issue with Miss Kupchak. He won't pull the plug. He won't go out on a limb, take a risk, and make the team better. So
Okay, all right.
as I was agreeing with Smitty, even if you don't get a Zach Levine, put your name out there. That's the point. Is be assertive. That Levine probably does not want to go to the Hornets because the Hornets basically are a bottom tier team right now. They haven't shown they can win yet. But put your name out there. At least put
Right.
your name out there to be like, all right, we're interested in it. Maybe he considers it. I don't know. Maybe he looks at Lamelo as somebody he can actually want to play with. I don't know. But you don't know if you don't put your name out there. And
Okay.
that's the point that Smitty is making about that. Is be assertive and know when it's time to pull the plug. And that's been his issue. Like you pull the plug on Kai Jones, why can't you pull the plug and go to hell?
Yeah, and Mitch does deserve some criticism for the Kai Jones, and I like Book, but the Book 9 situation too. Those are draft picks, man. Those are
They are
draft picks.
draft picks. I agree.
Those are draft picks. But I agree with you. Like as far as like even like let's say I don't know, make up a scenario where we offer a bunch of draft picks. We give them basically everybody but Melo and Miller. Zach Levine, even whether he wants to play with the Hornets or not, he's under contract.
Yep.
Now, when you stay in the Hornets, that's different. You get what I'm saying? So, like, just putting your best effort out, whether that's draft picks, whether that's giving up Gordon, giving up Terry, just giving up everybody you can. I mean, shit, just do something. And if it's somebody under contract, they got to play, even if it's 2 years. Or see, I don't even care if they take the gamble and get a good player. If he leaves, he leaves. But at least, you know what I'm saying. You're maybe he may stay if he has some success, but. I'm saying you just got to. I don't feel like they're aggressive enough when it comes. From what I see, it don't seem like they're really aggressive when it comes to trying to get free agents or getting trades.
Yeah.
Nope, not aggressive at all. And Zach Levine still got three. Well, he's on it. I think he started that first year that deal this year, so he still got another 3 years left on that deal. So he has to play if you trade for him. And if you give them the right amount of assets, they want to do that. He's going to have to come here and going to have to play here. if you give that to the Bulls. I just think that basically they're going to try to quote unquote do right by Zach, or try to get into a place where he wants to go. The problem is that the Lakers don't have the assets right now, so they have to add in the third team. So you can get a Zach LaVine if you want to get assets, because Charlotte has the assets to get him. I don't know why they just don't want to be aggressive, and that's on Charlotte.
Hey guys, I gotta say this. This is funny. I know for one thing, the Hornets need to improve on is the damn training staff, because we got so many damn guys injured, man. Guys, I mean, this team always has injuries. The training staff is garbage. Who training them? The local gymnasium guy? This is we stay having guys on the injury list.
So that was addressed this offseason when the new owners came in and specified how they actually want to improve the practice facility, i.e. the weight room facility. So that's going to get improved this offseason. So hopefully we see improvements in the weight room and players being able to get in there more. There's still no excuse. There's still no excuse on that, because players should be in there. You should be hungry to get in there and get better. But I do know that they're going to be fixing a lot of that this offseason, because I think the plans just got approved for them to be able to do that. So that's something they talked about it this offseason. It was just improving the practice facility, i.e. the weight room and everything else. Because I think they were bottom in the league when it comes to the practice facility and weight room.
Really?
Yeah, they were bottom.
I did not know that. Thank you for that, because that's a
they
big
were
deal
bottom.
too.
Yeah, they talked. Yeah, the new owners talked about that. Yeah, they were bottom in the league when it came. You know, Jordan made no improvements when it came to the practice facility and anything like that. So they were bottom.
You would think in a small market, because they making money, my God, they making fucking money. You would think they will fucking make sure this damn practice facility is top tier. Wow. Oh my God, bro. I had no idea. So now that's why these niggas always hurt. They don't got a practice facility.
Yeah, the practice facility is not good it's not up to par from what it was specified. And the new owners came out and said they want to make it the top in the league, because they know that you have something like that, it gives you that advantage, and they don't have that.
Oh my God, that's sad. Oh my God, I don't want to shit on Mike Dex, but oh my God, I gotta shit on him. How the hell did that happen, Dex? Michael Jordan ignored the fucking practice facility.
They said Mike is cheap, man. They said Mike's super cheap.
Cheap, man.
That's bullshit, Smitty. That's bullshit, Smitty.
Mike is cheap. Mike is cheap.
That's the word, man. Mike is cheap. That's the thing too. That's another reason why players don't want to come, because even like look at some of the players we let go. Like, look at some of the players, like what's old dude's name? And I'm not a super. What's dude's name? I play for Sacramento Kings. Sorry, I'm terrible.
Monk. Yeah, Malik Monk.
You see Monk out there balling. I don't know why we didn't keep somebody like him. Or just some of these players we let go, they go to other places and they look nice. They look all right. So and it's because a lot of times when these players look somewhat decent, you know, Mike either he doesn't want to pay the players he should pay, or he pays the wrong players. And then you
no.
Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward, prime example. Instead of paying other players they need to pay, or just waiting it out to the next offseason, you pay Gordon Hayward, who just came in.
That got to be the worst contract ever, man. Gordon Hayward.
I wouldn't. It's not the worst ever, but it's definitely top 5 for sure.
I mean, they overpaid him. They overpaid him. And like, you know, I think he was coming off the bench for Boston when they got him.
Yep. They definitely overpaid for that for sure.
Michael Jordan ran this goddamn franchise into the ground. I'm sorry. He was a terrible owner, man. I didn't know about the practice facility at all.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, that man is cheapo when it comes to that, man. I mean, cheap.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Yep, that's another reason why, man, that Charlotte couldn't compete, man.
Yeah, they couldn't compete. They had no chance. If you're not giving players what they fucking need to compete, that's not gonna happen. You're right. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah,
That's
so hopefully
sad.
the owners change that because a lot of times, man, players just want to get paid, man. Like they just want to get paid. And like Charlotte, have you guys been to Charlotte before? It's not a bad city.
Yeah, I'm in
Yeah,
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
It's
I'm
not a
right down
Yeah,
the
bad
road.
Charlotte's
city.
right.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not like you shipping somebody out to Minnesota or Detroit or something like that. Even though Detroit is straight, but Charlotte got a lot of stuff. It's decent weather, like beaches. Like it's not a horrible place. I just think you just need a culture change or something. I think you need
Mm.
culture
And that's
people.
where I think that starts with the owners, man. So it starts with the owners basically wanting to do that, and I think that's what they're going to do. I think basically hope I think we'll see some moves before the trade deadline. I don't think they're going to sit by and just let this all happen. Either they're going to make moves to get more assets, or they're going to make moves to make the team better. It's one of the two.
And to me, that's what they
It's,
need. I'm not saying they got to get a star, but at least somebody that's solid, somebody that's competent in their position, like some vets.
Right.
yeah, yeah. I think
Yeah,
I
we
think
can't
that's what
have
I think that's what they're going to do.
we can't have Theo Maladon backing somebody out for point at the point guard. He's not really a
Nah,
good backup.
if Smith shouldn't even be if Smith should be retired right now. You just grab him off the street.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Man, it
I mean,
Smith
we
like
should
yeah for Denver, man. It Smith was the towel guy. He's the towel guy, and he comes in and gets
literally.
instant. And then he comes in and gets instant minutes, and he's a huge. Like he's like, come on, man. Like most of the players on the Hornets
Oh
wouldn't
yeah,
even.
and another player they let go. They should have paid Dennis Smith Jr. I'm still mad about
I am too. Oh my God, I
that.
wanted him to stay
He
too.
is the he was the perfect backup for Lamelo. The
Perfect.
perfect
I agree.
backup for Lamelo. The perfect
Well,
backup.
he
Who
turned
is
it
that?
down. The Hornets offered him more money. He said
Who's
no.
that?
Dennis Smith.
Dennis Smith.
Oh.
Dennis Smith said so. The Hornets could have paid Dennis Smith more, and he said no. It's something about the
Oh,
culture, man. It's something about the culture. Because the Hornets could have offered him more, and he still turned it down. I don't know if he felt I think they said he felt disrespected because they took super long to even consider him. That's what I heard, or that's what I read somewhere. But I mean, shoot, he turned down the Hornets.
mm. Yeah, I heard. I didn't realize they offered him. He just denied it. I think I
Yeah,
heard. Or
I
I
didn't.
thought I heard. He just didn't get offered or like that. I think.
Nah. The Hornets made an offer. They waited. I think they got kind of stuck with they're trying to figure out the Miles situation, and then they got in that long negotiation with PJ, and then they had to pay Melo, so all that stuff took time. And I think they're trying to figure out what they was going to do with all that stuff. They just trying to figure out what they was trying to do. And they took a long time. Where they should have probably locked in Dennis when they could have.
Oh yeah,
But he took
yeah,
off.
yeah, man. Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte is a weird situation because they always do. They have gotten stuck in just weird circumstances. The Miles situation, the Miles Bridges stuff that's really unfortunate because
So I just
Miles
got well,
because Miles is good. He's good. He shouldn't have been here. He shouldn't have been off the team for a year. He really was the. He really would have been the linchpin to catapult Lamelo's game, or not even Lamelo's game, the whole team, because he is the physical guy on the damn team. He's about the only guy. So I mean, go ahead. What were you saying, Murga? I don't know. I'm just getting off my chest. That.
so I'm looking at it right here. This is from sportsillustrated.com. It says Charlotte offered Smith a little more than a minimum contract, but he told these sources that it wasn't enough. But Smith saw great opportunity to play in Brooklyn, who he heard from immediately at the start of free agent, which appealed him. So
Oh
basically, that's what happened.
wow.
So that's what
Well, he
happened.
was
That's what
right.
he said.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, Smithy's pretty much said the same thing. Yeah, that's tragic.
So they could have got. So they probably could have got him if they would have offered him a little bit more, but it wasn't enough for him. Of course, he wanted to go to a winning situation. Because that's my thing. If you're gonna take less, you might as well go someplace where you're gonna win at. So
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I think I mean, I'm hoping they turn it around. I do agree. I think Big Al, right? I think Big Al, you said that as far as maybe having Miles Bridges start, putting PJ down, maybe keeping Terry on the bench when he comes back. 'Cause I do like Brendan Miller and Melo as far as like that big front court, but I don't know, man. Like people being, I don't see it happening. I'm hoping they turn it around. We'll see if Miles Bridges can turn up and if they can get a little bit better. But right now, man, it's not looking good, man. Like they've been getting blown, they've been getting beat by like almost double digits every single
Yeah,
game.
man. Every single game, man. I think right now they're going to keep Miles on the bench until he gets his legs back on him before they start giving big minutes. I just wanted him to finish the games. Take PJ out and let him finish the games. Then once he gets more back in rhythm, more back in shape, then you can move PJ to the bench and go ahead and start Miles. The go to Hayward thing, man, is they're gonna have to figure out if they want to start him or if they want to start. I think it's gonna be a toss up between him and Brandon if they want to start him. So because I think Terry's probably gonna come back. He's probably gonna end up starting. I want Terry to stay to the bench, but I think he's probably gonna end up starting. And me personally, I just want Brandon to start. I think he just fits this lineup so much better. And like you said, he just fits better next to Lamelo, especially the guy to come off those pin downs, those screens. He's getting more comfortable doing that. Getting him in a advantageous advantage by coming off the screens and either taking a shot or dropping to the rim. Using his athleticism, his length to get in there and finishing, and also playing the toughest matchup in the guard matchup for Lamelo. So I just think that fits so much better.
Yeah, that's why I think Miles needs to start. I think you got Miller that's playing D. You got Miles is going to play defense. And then I agree with you guys. Melo needs to step it up. He does need to step it up on defense. But I just think having those two will make the defensive line better. I'll just make the whole team defensively better. Just having Miller in there because he's doing a good job, and then Miles looked pretty good on defense from tonight.
Man,
I know
you
he's
see,
still trying to get his legs back, but he looked better. He looked better than everybody else.
man, you see how he was guarding Randall. Randall was eating on PJ. He put Miles on him. That wasn't happening. That wasn't happening at all.
I don't know what's up with PJ. I don't know if PJ mad. Miles getting his playing time. I don't know what's up with him, man. Like,
Man,
I don't know what's going on
man,
with PJ.
man, I don't know. I don't know what's going on either, man. He gonna play like that, making $14 million. He needs to sit that on the bench. That's why I wanted Grant Williams with PJ. But hey, can you always get everything you want?
All right, but I'm heading out, fellas, man. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah, you too, man. Appreciate the talk, man. Tell you one thing though, I'm gonna need the Falcons' new starting quarterback, Jaden Downs, to slide a bit. This man is 15 and 19, 282, and 4 touchdowns. Oh my goodness.
So you don't like the Falcons? You don't like Riddler?
I think he's all right. I just don't. To me, he just hasn't shown enough for him to be a starter in the NFL. And if I'm the Falcons, man, I'm looking elsewhere, man. So possibly, I think the biggest issue on the team is the head coach. I just think basically we need to figure out a head coach, or he needs to step down from play calling. But I like Jalen Daniels. I like his skill set. I like his talent. I like basically what he can do. I still think he does need to get a little stronger by getting getting up to probably about 215, 220. He's only like 208 right now. But I think he needs to put on a little weight, get a little stronger. But that way he way he won't get affected by using his legs so much. But as far as we're running, he's taking some hits. But I do think he can stop that by sliding. However, basically, yeah, man, I think the Falcons need to get a quarterback, and I like Jalen Daniels because I already know Caleb Williams and Drake May not going to be there. So getting Jalen Daniels, I think that's the move right there, man. He's my number third quarterback since Shador not coming
Being a Hornets fan, I thought you rooted for the Panthers, Murgaard.
out.
Oh man.
Absolutely not, man.
you a turncoat ass nigga, man. Wow. You
Nah,
don't
man.
even want to go for the you in Atlanta or in Charlotte area?
I live in North Carolina. I live in the Raleigh area, and I've been a
Oh
Falcons fan.
man.
Listen, man. I've been a Falcons fan since I've been like 8 years old, dog. So you're not changing.
Well, yeah. This year ain't helping because we got freaking Bryce Young. I wanted CJ freaking Stroud.
Man,
We got
Bryce.
Young.
So man, don't get on Bryce Young. Bryce Young is not the full issue, man. That all the line is atrocious. The play cons atrocious. Y'all don't have weapons. Like y'all don't have anything that equates to his skill set. You don't have that, including the play calling is not helping him by not giving him the easy button. So don't get on Bryce for that, man. Like, and he's a rookie. Don't get on Bryce for that. CJ
You're too
is
late,
playing
bro.
good. CJ is playing good, but also his offensive line is playing good. The play calling has been good, as well as his receivers can actually catch the ball and get open. They're getting schemed open. So I mean, he has so many. CJ has so many advantages that Bryce don't have.
Murgaard, let me talk to you, bro. Let me talk to you for a minute. You're a little late, bro, because the Panthers fans, they have lost respect for Bryce Young, bro. I'm just gonna be honest.
Because and I'm sure they have, because they want instant gratification. And
no, man,
I mean,
no. I won't let you do that. Because Bryce Young, he's proven that he doesn't really have an arm like that.
He does have an arm.
No, he don't. He's yet to do a consistent game where he's throwing bombs.
You know, and also too as well, you know, he's yet to find a receiver that can consistently get open. He's yet to have an offensive line.
He overthrows receivers all the time, dog.
He don't overthrow receivers all the time. You know, the problem is those receivers can't get open all the time. You know, the problem is listen, man. I done watched the Panthers game, dog. The receivers don't get open. The offensive line don't block, and the play calling don't help. Man, did you watch that game that he played with the Bears? CJ Bryce Young was running from his life the whole game, man. The whole game, man. That was embarrassing how bad the offensive line looked. Then on top of this, the running game is non-existent, so that don't help. So you paid Miles Sanders all that money, and he ain't doing a squat out there. Miles will just basically pay him to sit on the bench.
Right.
That's all he's doing. Right. Man, don't even. He barely got over 200 yards rushing. And what game every year?
Yeah.
So y'all got more to issue. It's like the Jacksonville Jaguars, Trevor Lawrence the first year. They got more issues going on than just the quarterback. And same thing with Carolina. It's more issues on that team than just Bryce Young. And Panthers fans can get upset, hoot and holler, all this in the third. It just shows one, the lack of patience, two, the lack of fandom for their own team. And on top of it as well, the lack of critical thinking. It's like if the receiver core is not good, the offensive coordinator is not good, and the offensive line is not good, and the running game is not good, maybe I'm gonna bring the quarterback, which is not the quarterback. It's everything around.
But bro, Bryce Young has had games where he has held the ball too long. Listen. Before the draft, I can be quoted in saying that Bryce Young is the kind of quarterback who scrambles into pressure. So he doesn't get out. He almost has to scramble out of the pocket just to throw a shot because he's too freaking short.
That's not the issue. That's not the issue of him being short. The issue is that his receivers can't create enough separation on the team. I mean, all your receivers are slow. They don't run good routes. They don't get open, and the pocket collapses so fast he don't have like you look at the average time he got to throw is only 1.5 seconds. That is deplorable. Like how can you throw a football and scan and go through your reads in 1.5 seconds? Like
Okay, so let me ask.
he don't got time to throw,
So let me
and
ask
the
you this.
receivers don't get open, and the play caller hasn't been favorable either.
Oh God, let me ask you this, dog.
And who was right? I'll let you go. But I'm a Falcons fan, and I see this. Come on, bro. Like
that's
come
the
on,
point.
bro. Like
You don't watch enough of the Panthers to see anything like that. You
I
don't watch
see
enough.
it, man.
You know
I
you
see
don't.
it, bro.
You don't watch enough.
Even Dan
I watch
Orlovsky.
every game, nigga. No. Let me say
Even
this, bro.
even analysts come out and say this. They watch every game. Even Dan Orlovsky, even Kurt Warner came out and said this, bro. Get it out of here.
I gotta ask you a question. Hey, so if let's say if CJ Stroud was on this team, would it be this bad? Tell me. Be honest.
It still would be bad.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be this bad.
It would.
That's bullshit. It would not.
If Mahomes is on the Carolina Panthers with the same offensive line, the same receiving core, the same play calling, and the same lack of running game, he would be bad too.
It wouldn't be this bad, dog. I'm sorry.
Look at Jalen Hurts, right? Look at Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts, what did they do for Jalen Hurts? They improved the offensive line. They improved their receiving core. And he improved the running game. And look how he saw it.
Okay, I'll give you that.
For the Eagles. Look how they saw it. And they play and they call
but you
plays to the skill set.
You act like the Eagles been bad, was bad the last 3 years, and then all of a sudden they got this stuff improved and they made the Super Bowl. Eagles been good for a while.
They had a stretch where they were down with Nick Foles because Carson Wentz kept getting hurt. Let me say this.
You've been talking, Murgaard. Let me say this.
I ain't been talking.
No, Murgaard. Let me say this, Murgaard. No, I ain't let you say nothing. Let me say this.
Wow.
So Jalen Hurts got that after what's the guy that you just mentioned? The white guy. They went to they technically almost got to the Super Bowl with the white guy. Jalen Hurts ain't had to improve, ain't had to have much to improve for him to be good.
Yes, he did.
Eagles been good for a while.
The team did. The team improved the running game. They improved the offensive line by adding certain players, i.e. that left tackle, including the fact that they also improved the receiving core, i.e. go getting basically Brown from the Tennessee Titans, who they robbed them of. So they improved the receiving core. They improved the offensive line. They improved the running game. They even improved it more this year while go getting Swift from the Lions. So they give Jalen Hurts all these weapons. These top tier quarterbacks are given these weapons.
Murgaard, you know what?
Bryce Young don't have that. He don't have none of that, bro. So to say he'll come at a rookie, bro, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Nah, bro. Nah, I don't know.
You can nod anywhere you will. But that could be your opinion, and that's fine. But I'm not going to sit here and throw Bryce Young. I'm not going to sit here and throw Bryce Young under the bridge.
Listen.
And here's the thing. My best friend, my closest friend, he's a Panthers fan. And we talk about this stuff all the time. And he's a season where players like you give up on players. When the environment is fit for. The environment is sharp. The environment is piss poor, dog. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Murgaard, I need to talk. Hey, listen. I need you to go to it's several different Panthers platforms that say the same stuff I'm saying. I need you to go to one of them. Maybe Panthers Uncensored. That's
man. I'm not going there to do that. Why would I go there? Why would I go to a Panthers platform and tell them that basically? And I'm a Falcons fan. You know, because here's the thing. You are like, I don't see
my point
that.
is, you know what the fuck you talking about.
And
you don't know what you talking about.
And guess what? You don't either. And you don't
Yes,
know
I do. My nigga, my nigga, no, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, no. Listen, my nigga, no. No, Murgon. No, Murgon. No. No, Murgon. No. No.
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
No, I don't care what you ain't trying to hear. Listen, there are several Panthers fans that were high on Bryce Young because the media put him on some damn pedestal before he was drafted. He shouldn't have been put on a pedestal like that in the first place. But he got drafted. I gave him a chance. I wanted him to succeed because we got no choice right now. He's our quarterback, right? But I knew he had issues that I'm seeing right now in college. I knew his arm was not that good. I knew he always ran into pressure. That's very obvious. That's common. I knew he was the kind of guy that didn't always feel the pressure sometimes, and he would stay still when he needed to be running. I saw it in college. Also, the fact that he didn't even throw or run in the combine, and he had inflated physical numbers, so there was an issue. Why the hell can't you even throw in the combine? You're a quarterback. He didn't even throw. So, I mean,
because he threw at his pro day.
What? CJ Stroud doing his pro day too. All the quarterbacks threw.
So players, so he didn't have to participate at the combine is not mandatory. He threw at his pro day. So he threw at his pro day. So and guess what? Every scout and everybody was there at his pro day to see him throw. So man, you making irrelevant points, man.
No, I'm not making irrelevant
points. Let's talk, man. Let's talk about. You
done got me started. You done got me. I know this is a Hornets channel, but you got me started. Hold up. Listen.
Man,
So
Big Al, I'm just be honest with you right here.
What?
Be honest with you right here. You can make up any point you want to Bryce Young, bro. I'm just not going to listen, bro, because you're not going to sit here and throw a rookie quarterback under the bus when the environment around him is poverty. I don't give a shit. I'll be honest with you.
I don't give a shit either, bro. You tripping.
That's like me throwing Scoot Henderson under the bus because he's been shooting bad right now. I'm not throwing him under the bus right now. One, he's a rookie, and two, the environment around him is piss poor.
But that's my point, bro. I would say the same thing about Scoot. Y'all put him on a pedestal too. The next generation
I never put Scoot on the pedestal. I never put Scoot on the pedestal. I just said
y'all literally told me. Y'all literally told people that Scoot was going to be the next coming of Michael Jordan. I
never said that. When did I say that?
Somebody said
my pick is,
like that.
My pick has always been Brandon Miller for sure. That's been my pick.
Right.
I never came out and said Scoot was going to be the next Michael Jordan. But I did say that Scoot might struggle. I said Scoot might struggle with his shooting, and basically it's going to take him time to figure it out because he has to play point guard. He has to play point guard and do all that stuff. But the thing is that, I'm not sitting here going to throw him out of the way, throw him to the wayside because he's struggling right now. I'm going to give him some years to develop and see what he grows into. The same way I'm going to give Bryce Young years to develop and see what he grows into. I'm not going to throw him out. I'm not going to throw it out because you look at the environment around him, it's piss poor. I'm just glad that Brandon Miller got Lamelo next to him because Scoot ain't got shit.
What? Scoot ain't got shit?
No one on that team right now for the Blazers, you can sit and argue with me and say they are potentially top 30 player in the NBA. Nobody on that roster.
So DeAndre Ayton ain't good at all?
He's not a top 30. He's decent. He's very inconsistent, and he's not a top 30 player in the NBA.
Robert Williams ain't good.
To be very honest with you, if you want to be transparent about DeAndre Ayton, he's technically a bust considering he's the first overall pick.
All right. So what's the last name? Grant. He ain't no good. I forgot his first name. But he's Horace Grant.
Talking about Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant is not a top 30
He ain't
player.
No good.
Jeremy Grant is not a top 30 player in the league.
Okay.
He's all right. He's not a top 30 player in the league.
Okay.
To be honest with you, he's an overpaid wing player that's just getting overpaid because he plays for the Blazers and nobody else in that team is good.
Okay, so what about the guy? His name starts with an S. I forgot his name, but
Anthony Simons. Anthony Simons, I really like. He's really good. I don't think he's a top 30.
okay, there you
Top
go.
30
There you
player.
go.
But also too as well, Anthony Simons is hurt, and I personally, I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they trade him next year.
Well, okay, so I'm not saying Scoot was supposed to
Because
be.
to be honest with you, why keep Anthony Simons when you got Shaden Sharp, who's younger, more athletic, does the same thing? They could trade him.
Okay, but my
And then
thing is
Anthony
this,
Simons already got his contract. Anthony Simons already got his money. You could trade him to a contender.
But my thing, Murgard, is this: you saying Scoot ain't got all the talent that Brandon got.
He don't really got no talent. They're the worst team in the league right now.
Listen,
and they don't really have talent to compete with any
damn,
team
Murgard,
right
let me
now, at
finish
all,
my
bro.
statement. Let me finish my statement. But based on what you're saying, the media told us that Scoot was just as good as Lamelo Ball. That's what they tried to tell us.
That's the media.
They put Scoot on a big pedestal, bro. But now, exactly, I agree. But now he doesn't have enough people around him. Isn't he supposed to make the people around him better? He's a point guard.
Hey, you still need just like Lamelo can only make around him better what he can make around him better, bro. You know, sometimes players are just not good enough, man. That's just what it is.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, you can pass PJ to Washington the ball when he's wide open all you want to. Don't mean he's gonna hit the shot. The same thing Scoot can do. But even still, I'm not gonna sit here and bag on Scoot right now. He's a rookie, man. I'm not gonna do on that. Just like I'm not gonna downplay or disgrade any rookie or second year player. It's in that third year where I'm like, all right, what you gonna do now? That's why I call DeAndre Ayton a bust, because you have not done anything in this league to show and prove you are a top center in this league. You know, hell, you could argue that Mark Williams is better than DeAndre Ayton.
But my thing though about Bryce Young is this: the media made Bryce Young out to be something that he's definitely not. I agree. What I didn't say is but I do agree that the offensive line is lacking tremendously. I agree. I agree that the coaching, the play calling is bad. I agree that the receivers aren't really that good because they don't get open enough. At least Adam Thielen gets open solidly. And I agree that we don't have a damn running game. But also, Bryce Young, for some reason, because I've seen receivers open 20 yards down the field. I've seen them open, and he's throwing to the check down. But when he was coming into the NFL, a lot of people, including myself, noticed in his college highlights, he lived off the check down. That was a red flag to me. He always throws to the check down instead of going deep like C.J. Stroud often did. He was throwing to the check down, my man. He was living off the check down. That was his whole game. So that was a red flag. That made it seem like he had a small arm, which makes sense because he's a small guy. So I mean
that doesn't
listen, bro. Let me say this. So I agree. We shouldn't. But a lot of the stuff we're seeing right now is glaring, bro. This shit is glaring. You know, Panthers don't have enough time to be playing games with a guy that's not even showing. He's not even really showing glimpses like that.
Man.
He's the worst quarterback in the league right now. You realize that, right?
Man,
he shouldn't even be starting, my nigga. He's the worst quarterback in the NFL.
He's not the worst quarterback in the NFL.
Who is? Who is the worst quarterback, dog?
It is Kenny Pickett from the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, okay. All right, man. I doubt
He's the worst quarterback. He is the worst starting quarterback in the NFL right
now. I'm going to look that up. But I say it's
Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett has been deployed.
All right, man. Well, we talking about
hell. You can, and if you want to argue based off contract, who's been the worst quarterback? It's been Josh Allen.
Based
off contract.
Josh Allen
has been
Buffalo.
Yes, he's been
Oh
horrible.
hell no, he ain't
Turnovers.
been the worst. Okay, all right, man.
Yes, I said based off. If you want to talk based off contract,
What?
so quarterback,
Why does a contract?
quarterback with top contracts, he's been the worst that's been playing.
But he's been consistently making the playoffs, man. What are you talking about?
So, but we're not talking about the past. We're talking about this year.
Oh my God!
This
Okay.
year, Josh Allen has been deplorable. He leads the league in turnovers. He has more turnovers than touchdowns.
What's Buffalo's record, man?
It ain't good, especially with that roster.
It's better than the Panthers. I know that much. It's
But
5-5.
the Panthers, y'all have a bottom tier roster. No one expected y'all to be good.
We have a what?
Y'all have a bottom tier roster. No one expected y'all to be good.
Well,
That's the problem with y'all. Y'all got overzealous expectations right now, and it's killing me.
Man, hold up, man. We didn't expect to be this good. We also didn't expect to be this bad.
Man, listen. I told my home base said the same thing, man. I told you y'all was gonna be bad. Y'all don't got nothing. Y'all don't got nothing that scared nobody.
Hold up, Mergar. You didn't know that after the draft. You didn't know that before the season started. Tell me you knew that before the season started.
Listen, I knew when y'all went into training camp that y'all team was gonna be bad by looking at that roster, dog.
Okay. Did you know all the pieces that we just named was gonna be bad?
Yes, y'all were gonna be bad. Especially offense. Especially, I thought the defense could be decent, but offensively, with a rookie quarterback in that line and
time out, Mergar.
I knew y'all were going to be terrible.
Let's break this down because you shooting bullets, man. Hold up.
I ain't shooting no damn bullets, man. I'm telling you how it is.
Hold up.
I said I like y'all defense. Y'all defense can. I think y'all defense can be all right, but offensively,
Hold up, Mergar. Listen. You telling me that you knew that the offensive line was going to be bad when training camp started? You telling me?
I knew.
Hold up. You telling me you knew Miles Sanders was going to be bad?
Yep, because he's a product of the Eagles offensive line.
Oh, you full of shit, dog. You ain't.
Yeah, you can say I'm full of shit all you want to. It's not going to change. Not going to change. It's not going to change how I feel and what I said. I don't care.
You got 20/20 vision. You don't know. You ain't nobody. As much as I follow the Panthers, even more than I follow the damn Hornets.
Man, I
knew
no way you gonna tell me. Good, bro.
There's no way you.
I mean, a lot of people knew that. A lot of people knew y'all were not be good. They picked y'all to win at the bottom of the division this year, anyways.
Hold up, bro.
Hold up, upset with me. You can hate my opinion. You can dislike it. You can say I'm shooting bullets. You can say all that shit, Big Al. I don't care.
Hold up, bro.
I knew y'all gonna be bad, and y'all all bad. So deal with it, dog.
But you ain't know.
Get your hopes up for next year.
You ain't know nothing. I don't want to hear this bullshit. You ain't know it,
I know you don't. But it's the truth.
You ain't know it, man. You didn't know it. You just talking. You just got 20/20 vision because it's in the past.
Man.
You lying. You lying. Oh, I do it. You ain't know nothing.
You just want to see her argue about your damn shitty ass Panthers that no one gives a shit about right now. But go ahead, dog.
Man, you ain't know that. Nobody knew that. But I knew people thought Bryce Young would be solid. That's what they sold us.
Solid? Hell no. Not with that receiving core.
Oh, whatever, man. Whatever.
Shoot, man. Man, that receiving core is going to be terrible, man. Adam Thielen, y'all never want wide receiver, please.
So with Hayden Hurst, DJ
Hayden Hurst ain't nobody. Like, why are you telling me Hayden Hurst? Like, Hayden Hurst on a quality team is a second to third string tight end. Get out of here, bro.
All right, man. Whatever you say, Margar. You got
it. Adam Thielen, not even a number 2 wide receiver no more. He's a 3 or a 4, dog. Get out of here.
I kind of give you that.
Shoot, man. Miles Sanders is the product of the Eagles' offensive line. You put him behind the offensive line for the Panthers. Look what he did. Man barely got up 200 yards. Get out of here with that, dog.
All right, man. What Dex at? I'm about to get off because you full of shit, my God. I don't want to know what
Hey, you can get off, dog. You can get the slurping.
I am
Get
about
the
to say.
slurping.
What Dex at?
Because your Panthers are the quarterback and the shitty. And you know what?
The
Get your
Falcons
hopes up
ain't
for
no
next year.
better.
You know the bad thing. You know
Falcons
the
ain't no
bad thing
better.
about it is. You know the bad thing about it is for your Panthers, dog. Is that I wish y'all didn't move up. Is that y'all gave up those picks, right?
I
And y'all
agree.
don't even have a first round pick this year. Goes to the Bears.
Yeah, I agree.
And now the Bears get to choose Marvin Harrison Jr., who is somebody y'all need, and Brock Bowers to get a Justin Fields.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
That's the thing that hurts the most when basically I look at this team, because I'm like, y'all could have just waited to this year to get a quarterback.
But we moved up because of what?
It could have kept. I mean, some people like Kelly Williams, but I like Drake May. Y'all could have got Drake May this year. Oh, and listen,
Yeah,
listen,
don't rub it in,
listen,
dog.
man. Y'all,
You don't rub it in.
oh my gosh, man. Because I like Drake May as a better prospect. I mean, I like Bryce Young coming out. I like Bryce Young in Alabama. But I like Drake May. To me, he's the best prospect that came out in the last 4 drafts, quarterbacks. To me, he's the best quarterback prospect, hands down. He's up there prospect-wise with Trevor Lawrence, to me.
Well, I'm going to say this and I'm going to get off because, you stressing me out. So listen, the Panthers made a mistake when they drafted Bryce Young. I'm sorry. We should have got C.J. Stroud, hands down. I'm sorry.
Hey, and you could
I don't think it would have been this bad with C.J. Stroud. I understand Bryce is not succeeding because he doesn't have the right pieces around him. But in let's be honest though, Bryce Young needs a lot more cater to his game because of his size than C.J. Stroud does. If C.J. Stroud was in a situation, I don't think it would be this bad.
I still think it'd be bad.
No, it wouldn't have been as bad. Because who does C.J. Stroud have as a receiver that's that notable? He nobody. Tell me somebody he ain't got no all-star receivers on his team. Nobody. Apparently, he also had offensive linemen that were hurt. His coach is a rookie coach, a defensive coach, mind you. Bryce Young has an offensive coach. So now I think you have to scheme more for Bryce Young than you have to scheme for C.J. Stroud, and that's really the issue. You got to put more around Bryce Young to succeed, and it's debatable that if you even do that, Bryce Young would succeed. It's debatable. We don't know if that's going to really happen. If we do get an offensive line and we do get running backs and we get a solid receiving core, we don't know if that's actually because, like I said, he really succeeded off of checkdowns in college. That was something I observed when he was in college, and I hated it because the media put him on a pedestal, and David Tepper fell for it.
That man is so smooth, man.
And David Tepper fell for it. Told us he was the next Steph Curry. Why? This is football. This is not basketball. So yeah, C.J. Stroud should have been the pick. And now we don't have a first round pick, and we got to build around Bryce Young because he's not normal. So, but yeah, what Dex that? I gotta go, man, because you stressing me out, Murgot. What Dex that?
Hey man, you could be stressed out all you want. It's not gonna change my phone.
What flight at, man? What flight at? I ain't gonna.
Man, because to be honest with you, dog,
what flight at?
I'm just telling you from what my perspective and what I see. You ain't gotta I don't care. I'm just telling you my perspective of what I see.
You don't even watch the Panthers like that, though.
Y'all the bottom.
You don't watch the Panthers like that. You don't even watch the Panthers,
man. I know. That's all right. I've been there. I've been there as a Falcons fan.
But you don't watch the Panthers.
We're in quarterback purgatory right now. But you know what, though? Terry Fontenot gonna figure that shit out. He figured out that shit with that cap. He's gonna figure out how to get us a goddamn quarterback.
But
So you better hope goddamn your GM will figure that shit out. That's all I gotta say.
You don't watch the Panthers though. How can you give me a fair assessment of the Panthers if you don't even watch them?
Hey, you ain't gotta like my opinion. You can say I don't watch the Panthers. I'm just telling you my perspective from what I saw watching your team. And you ain't got to like it, bro. You don't have to. And we don't have to sit here and argue about it. We can talk about how Brandon Miller showed out tonight. He looked good, looked smooth, looked polished. We can talk about that instead of worrying about your Panthers.
Yeah, you're right. We can talk about
because Big Al, it's not going to change my perspective on how I think about your team. Y'all are the bottom of the league. And I know what it feels to be there, dog. I've been there. It's the bottom of the barrel. And y'all gonna be that way until y'all change that roster. And the issue is not Bryce Young. It starts with the front office.
I give you that. Yeah, I agree. Because the front office is the reason why we got Bryce Young. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
No, the front office is responsible.
We should have drafted Bryce Young.
It's not about drafting Bryce Young. Y'all are drafting a young quarterback, but y'all don't put anything around him. That's the issue.
So Stroud got that much better.
Oh, damn, good defense, talent. Georgia State. Shit. Horse collar. Yeah, buddy. Horse collar. Damn, boy, listen. All I know is this right here, though. That boy Jalen Daniels gonna go good in Falcons uniform next year, dog.
Yeah, fuck the Falcons.
Hey, you can say fuck them all you want to.
How you gonna turncoat on your own state, nigga?
Shit, man.
Falcons
is
our rival, bro.
I don't give a shit. I'm a Falcons fan. I told you I've been a Falcons fan since I was 8. That ain't gonna change. Just like I'm a Florida State fan.
That's only because of Deion Sanders, nigga.
I was a Florida State fan because of Peter Ward.
That's only because of that's why you like the Falcons in the
No,
that's why you like the Falcons. Because of Deion Sanders.
I was a Falcons fan. That's
the only reason why you like the Falcons, nigga.
I was a Falcons fan because of work done. Let's not do that, man.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. I can respect that. Warwick Dunn was this.
Yeah, I love Warwick Dunn. When they started adding Michael Vick, they started adding Rodney White. They started adding Michael the Burner Turner. I was with John Abraham, who was my favorite defensive lineman for the Falcons. So don't give me that, man. Don't give me that, dog. Don't give me that, dog. I'm a Falcons fan for life.
I respect that.
As well as I'm a Florida State fan for life. Football wise, basketball wise, I root for UNC Chapel Hill. I'm a UNC Chapel Hill guy.
Okay, that's fine. I got you. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh man. Well, I'm getting off, bro. We'll carry this on next time. You can talk shit next time, but be careful, bro. You don't know much about the Panthers. So don't even comment on them no more. You don't know nothing about them.
Man, bro, I will comment on. If someone asks me a question, I'm gonna comment on it. I'm gonna give my.
Do me a favor. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't give your
I'm gonna give my honest opinion on it, dog.
Don't give your opinion. Don't say that about the Panthers.
Stop trying to watch mouth anything I say out of my mouth.
You don't know nothing about the Panthers, though. How you gonna give a comment we don't even know?
Shoot, just like how you don't know nothing about anything else, especially the Falcons. Probably you don't know much about your own team, let alone your quarterback. So I
know a lot about my team, nigga. What up?
Shoot,
what's up, Jessica?
Shoot, man. You don't even comprehend or understand basically that the quarterback needs other things around him to be successful.
What you mean?
If he doesn't have it, it's hard for them to be that.
Bro, listen, we've been saying
that. Man. Guys, I'm trying to preach that to Panthers fans, man. Panthers fans digging on Bryce Young and upset because y'all see the shiny toy doing well down in Texas, and y'all getting upset because now y'all don't want y'all food no more when that's your food right now. All because of the fact that you look at the things around here and it's been bad. Now you don't want your own plate You want to go pick at somebody else's plate. That's
Bro,
your problem.
bro, you don't know what
That's
you're
your
talking about.
problem. That's your
You don't know what you're
problem
talking
right
about,
there.
Murdoch.
It's because the chef that was cooking in the kitchen, which is your GM, he did a poor job by putting his roster together. That's who y'all need to be going after instead of Bryce Young. The
We are going after
roster
him.
is terrible. Get
We
it
are
through
going.
your head. The roster is terrible.
Listen, we are going after
The
him.
roster is
Murdoch.
terrible, Big Al. You're not changing my mind on that, dog. The roster is horrible. It's horrible, man. Like, when you gonna get that? The roster is bad. It's bad.
Nigga, you better be glad I can't yell because I'm sick.
Man, I
I
don't
would
care,
be
dog.
yelling.
Like, the roster is bad, man.
Listen,
I'm pushing it to you. The roster is bad. It is terrible. Like, you got players in the roster, they would not even come close to getting playing time other places. It's bad. And that's how the Falcons were the last 2 years because of bad contract.
Man, you know
I've
what?
been there. I've seen it.
I'm
Players
done. I'm done with you.
Players that shouldn't even be playing, dog.
Hey, Flight,
Like,
come
get
up,
out
bro.
of here in my face with
I'm
that.
about to leave.
Y'all fix that roster. I don't give a
Babysit.
crap what you say about
Flight,
Bryce
come
Young.
up and babysit this
I'm
nigga.
not even a Panthers
Flight,
fan.
come up and
And I
babysit this
support
nigga
Bryce Young more
Murdoch,
than you
please.
do. So get out of here with that, dog.
Flight, where you at? Flight, come up and babysit this nigga Burger. I'm sick of this shit. I'm out. Bye.
All right, go ahead. Bye. All right, man. So what NBA game we gonna call, man? Because it looked like these LSU Tigers, with the future with Jalen Daniels, the Falcons quarterback. I'm just speaking in hyperbole and future wise. But I'll tell you one thing, that's Georgia State quarterback. Right? But let me get back in here and look at the chat. Look at the chat. The chat. Oh shoot, man. Let me go watch some NBA games and see what's going on, big dog. You see who playing. See who playing right now with NBA. All right. Look like everybody's gonna finish playing except Warriors and Thunder. We're gonna turn that game right now real quick. Look like they headed into overtime. Let's see if we can pull that game up real quick. Because obviously, stuff won't let me be great. So all right, let's put this game up. Because look like they in overtime. Oh shoot. So let's look at this. We got the Thunder playing against the Warriors right now. Let's see what's going on. Look like they in overtime. I wasn't even watching the game, y'all. Yeah, they in overtime. And it's been 14 times, 14 digits. Some of y'all might be a little ahead of me. Warriors got the basketball. Steph Curry got it. Half court. He is dribbling, and he is passing it to Chris Paul. All right, let's see what the Warriors do running their half court offense. Just like Jalen Williams starting Chris Paul. Let's see. Chat on Chris Paul. Let's go. Chick-fil-A with in and out move. Oh, he misses. All right. Shea Gilgeous has the ball for the Thunder. Let's see if they can run a good half-court set offense and score. Throws it to Chet on Klay Thompson. What is going on? Did my TV blank out? What is going on? It looks like he missed. Chet missed. All right. The Warriors have the ball. Chris Paul has it. Swinging it around. They're on offense. All right. Klay Thompson has the ball. He shoots it, and he misses. To me, it was a bad off-balance shot. They don't get the rebound. Good defense. Woo! Good defense by the Thunder. Shea Gilgeous has the ball. He's moving up the court. And he scores. The score is 119-117. Thunder are up by 2. Let's see if they can pull this game out. Steph Curry has the ball dribbling, goes to a screen for Wiggins. Passing to Kevon Looney. Swings it over. Chris Paul over for the three. And he hits it. The Thunder allowed a three. The Warriors up 120-119. Let's Shea Gilgeous has the ball at half court. He's driven past with Wiggins guarding him. Let's see what he can do with a two-man game offense. Shea is wide open. Pump fakes. And he is fouled. He is fouled. Let's see. Was it an active shooting? Yes, it was an active shooting. Let's see. Chet is going to the line for two. All right, Chad, the ball for two. Let's see if you can hit these easy free throws right here for players. Let's go. Let's see. Hey, let's start it. Let's start this. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Victor is going to get Rookie of the Year. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Chet Holmgren is going to win Rookie of the Year. Let's see what we can get right now. 1 in the chat for Victor for Rookie of the Year. 2 in the chat for Chet Holmgren for Rookie of the Year. Let's see if we can do that. 1 in the chat for, and Chet misses the free throw. So it is 120-120. But let's do that right there. It is 120-120. Steph Curry has the basketball. He's doing the pass half court. Wiggins sets the screen. Oh, almost slipped it, but Wiggins fumbled the basketball. He's dribbling. Kevon Looney sets the screen. Wiggins is over for two. He misses. All right, Shea Gilgeous has the basketball. All right, he is dribbling past half court. Let's see. They are running a half court set off, and let's see if they can get an open shot, open good look. Screen shot for Shea. Screen shot has Chris Paul on him, and he hits it. The Thunder up by 2. Shea Gilgeous with the big mid-range jump shot over Chris Paul. Shea Gilgeous has 34 points, 6 rebounds, and 6 assists. All right, the Warriors have the basketball right now. Kevon Looney passes it to Chris Paul. Chris Paul gives it to Klay Thompson. Gives it to Kevon Looney. Kevon Looney doesn't have any passes to Wiggins. This is the person who wants to shoot the shot, and he misses. Oh, gosh, the Thunder had the basketball. Please give the basketball back to Shea. Shea, come get the ball. Thank you. All right, the Thunder are up 2 with 12 seconds to go on the shot clock. Let's see if they can get a good shot. Shea goes on Kevon Looney. I love that. Oh, he hits it! He hits the shot! Shea Gilgeous with the big mid-range shot right there. Can we get a hand class for Shea Gilgeous? And in my opinion, he is a top 3 shooting guard in the league, and he's definitely not number 3. So you can argue with 1 or 2 with me. So Shea Gilgeous is bottom line butterfly, that guy. I'll tell you that right now, guys. Shea Gilgeous is that dude right there. Two big mid-range shots. 2 big ones. They are up by 4. 124-120. So let's see if the Warriors can draw up a play or 2 to get some open shots. As the Thunder went up by 2 possessions. So let's see basically if they can get that going. The Thunder had actually been playing some good defense by forcing Wiggins into some really bad shots, but now allowing Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and anyone like that to beat them. So let's see if they can keep up the good defense. And it looks like things have frozen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is not good. Let's see if I can pull this stuff back up real quick. Hold on, guys. Give me a moment. Let's see it right here. Oh, Lord. There we go. All right. Come on, baby. Pull up. All right, Shea Gilgis hits another shot. The Thunder are up by 3, 126 to 123. Let's get it going. Let's see if Shea Gilgis with a big block on Steph Curry. And Shea Gilgis, oh my gosh, what is going on? What is going on? This is an amazing game right now. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. What is going on? And the Warriors are falling apart, and they foul. Looks like the Thunder are going to pull away with this good win against in the Warriors' house. Shea Gilgis is just that guy. He is just that guy, man. With the big defensive stop on Steph Curry. Big defensive stop. Then the easy lay on the other end. Woo! Against his mentor. And the Warriors are fouling the Thunder now. Oh man, this is. Oh, and the Warriors got hit with a technical. It's like Chet Holmgren is shooting the technical foul. Yeah, this game is over. This game is over. Shea Gilgis, people are putting in the chat on the live chat. They're saying Shea Gilgis owns the Warriors, which is hilarious, man. That is hilarious. But this is definitely a good win by the Thunder, man. The Thunder have been actually playing pretty well this year. Let's check out the standings in the NBA real quick. So let's look at the NBA standings real quick. All right, so we have the standings. Yeah, the standings in the East. The Boston Celtics are at the top in the East with 10-2. Of course, we look at the Charlotte Hornets. They are ranked number 13 as a 3-9 record, unfortunately. But still time to turn around. Hopefully they can. But tough deficit to beat. Whereas, wow, the Timberwolves are leading the West and with a 9-3 record. Then followed by the Nuggets and the Warriors with the same record. The Thunder are ranked number 4 in the West with an 8-4 record. Whereas the Warriors are ranked number 9 at 6-7, and they're going to drop some more, being that they will be 6-8. So they're probably going to be ranked number 10 right now. Also, too, as well, just for anybody to take notes, the Spurs are the worst team currently in the West right now. They have a 3-10 record. Even with the number 1 overall pick, they still have a 3-10 record right now. So hopefully they can improve going forward. Also, the surprise team in the West has been the Houston Rockets with a 6-4 record right now. So hopefully they can keep that going. I'm loving the development of Jaden Green as what Mekhi Madoka, however you pronounce his name, has been doing with Jalen Green. Jalen Green has turned into a stud and looking to maximize his potential as a player. So I love that, what he's done. But back to the game. The Warriors had the basketball. They are dribbling half-court offense, take the quick shots, and they miss with the rebound. As well as the Warriors had called off the Dogs with a 7-point lead. It is 130 to 123. And they are just going to let them dribble out the clock right here. Dribble out the clock to a shot clock. Man, this is a big win by the Thunder right here for that young team, man. They are going to improve to 9-4. So big ups to the Thunder, man. The Thunder really have taken strides and improved this year, man, and a much improved, possibly rookie of the year with Chet Holmgren. He's taking out a rookie, but he improved. Shea Gilgis has improved, averaging over 30 points a game, man. So yeah, man, this is definitely a big win for the Thunder moving forward with their confidence and everything like that. So man, y'all got to give it up. Y'all got to give it up to the Thunder, man, for playing big tonight, man, and improving. Shea Gilgis had 40 points, 6 rebounds, and 6 assists in a key block at the end of the game, man, on Steph Curry for the 3-point shot. man, yeah, that was a really good game right there. So very good game. Let me check something out real quick. There we go, right there, though. Man, so that was definitely a good win right there, man. So let's you know, well, let's go through the I guess basically go through the team scores tonight. See who played. Let's go through that, man, so we can get a whole rundown on the entire NBA. All right, let's go to scores. All right. So as we know, the Knicks played the Hornets. The Knicks won 122 to 108. The Thunder played the Pelicans. They beat the Pelicans 121. It was a close game, 121-120. Let's see who were the high scorers that game. In the Pelicans game, Karl Anthony Towns was the lead man for that game right there for the Wolves. And then Brandon Ingram, who's back, was the lead man for the Pelicans with 30 points. Karl Anthony Towns had 29. So Karl Anthony actually had a great night of efficiency. He was 10 for 11 from the field, 2 for 2 for the three-point line. But he also was 7 for 8 from the free throw line, which is great, man. 6 rebounds of 29 points, man. So and 9 assists, my goodness. Also, Anthony Edwards chipped in with 23 points. He was 9 of 19 from the field and 5 for 10 from 3. So yeah, Anthony Edwards had a very good night. Brandon Ingram was 11 from 24, 7 from 9 on the field. He had 7 rebounds, 4 assists. He had 30 points. Jonas Valanciunas was 10 of 15 from the field. He had 26 points. Also, Hawkins had 15. Herb Jones had 13. So it was a very close game, but Wolves pulled it out at the end right there. Also, we had the Bulls play the Heat. The Bulls pull out the win versus the Heat. Butler was the high man tonight with 25 points. And Anabai was the second leading guy with 24. However, the Bulls put it out with a leading scorer with DeMar DeRozan. Zach LaVine, although he had an efficient night, didn't take that many shots. He was just 5 for 10 and 3 for 7 from 3 with 13 points. He had 8 rebounds, 6 assists. So also everyone on the Bulls was in double figures with Caruso with 11, Kobe White with 14, Nikola Vucevic with 15. So that is great. Good to see the Bulls get back into the win column, going to 5-9, whereas the Miami Heat are 8-5 on the season. All right, let's get to it. Let's work our way down. The Bucks beat the Mavericks 132 to 125. Let's see who the top dogs were that night. And we got Kyrie Irving with 39 points. He was 16 of 29 and 3 for 10, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. Luka had 35. He was 15 of 26 from the field, 4 of 9 from 3, 9 rebounds, 9 assists. Also, Grant Williams chipped in with 14 points, 5-11 from the field, 4-10 from 3. But the team that won was the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis, who led the game in points, had 40 points. He was 18 of 26 from the field. He was 1 for 3. He was 1 for 3 from the three-point line. 15 rebounds, 7 assists. He also had 2 steals and a block. 40 points from Giannis, man. He was cooking tonight. Also, Lillard chipped in with 27 points. He had a double-double, 27 points and 12 assists. Man, Lillard was on tonight, man. You know, he was 9 for 10 from the free throw line, 4 for 11 for 3, 7 for excuse me, 7 for 18 from the field. My goodness, man. Also, the bench chipped in with what's his name? With Pat Connaughton with 16 points. Then you had Payne. Cameron Payne chipped in with 11. Bobby Portis chipped in with 11 and 7 rebounds. So they had some good points off the bench. So definitely a good game right there with two guys. You know, with three guys scoring north of 30 points in that game. Giannis with 40, Kyrie with 39, and Luka with 35. So then we move on to the next game with the Grizzlies and the Spurs. The Grizzlies are victorious over the Spurs, 120 to 108. Let's check out the box score. We had Jaren Jackson Jr., who had 27 points. We also had Desmond Bain with 26 points. Let's check out the league guys for the Spurs. Victor Wembanyama had a double-double. He had 19 points, 13 rebounds. He was 6 of 17 from the field, not the best. 2 for 6 from 3. He also chipped in with 8 blocks. My goodness. It was a block party out there, man, with Victor Wembanyama. Also, you had Keldon Johnson chip in with 22 points. You had Zach Collins chip in with 14. So, definitely a very young team. Hopefully, Gary Popovich can get them on the right track and learn how to win there with the Spurs. They got a lot of young talent, so hopefully they can learn how to win. But Jaren Jackson Jr., so 27 points that game. Of course, basically, we get to the last game of the night, which we actually just saw that went into overtime. The Thunder versus the Warriors. The Thunder are victorious with 130 to 123. Let's check the top dogs for the night. The top dog in that game was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who hit 2 big shots and played a great, 3 big shots with the layup at the end on Chris Paul as well. He had 40 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, and a huge block at the end in overtime on Steph Curry when guarding him. Also, other guys were Chet Holmgren with 36 points. He was 14 and 22, 2 for 5 from 3-point. He also had 10 rebounds. He also had a steal and a block as well. So Chet Holmgren doing his thing out there. Also, you had the Warriors, who the top dog was Andrew Wiggins, who had 31 points. Chris Paul had 12 and 11 assists. Steph Curry had 25 points. Klay Thompson had 16. Also, off the bench, we had Jonathan Kuminga with 13 points. It's safe to say that, they're missing a couple players because of suspension, but I think it's time. I think it's my opinion. I think the Warriors are just getting old, and I think the younger guys are just getting the best of them right now. But we'll see how the season plays out, though. But that is the call for the games tonight. Put a 1 in the chat. But still, we still got a poll going on. Put a 1 in the chat. You got Victor winning Rookie of the Year. Put a 2 in the chat. You got Chet Holmgren. Even though Victor's playing well, it seems like Chet Holmgren has definitely picked up some steam. So I see why a lot of people are probably, looking towards Chet. So we'll see how that goes right there. So let's see. Do we have any people in the chat or anything like that? So all right, I'm back right there. So, oh man, why you pissed, Nico? Man, why you pissed, man? Yeah, man, I was That was a big loss, man. That was a big loss by the Warriors right there, man. So yeah, man, Shea Gilgeous, man. Shea Gilgeous is just that guy, man. That's all I can say, man. Shea Gilgeous is just that guy. Shea Gilgeous got put in them the one-on-one mismatches, and it was a wrap, though. Shea Gilgeous is known to be a mid-range assassin, big dog. So I can understand, man. So I wish he could come up. I don't got authority to let guys in, so you gotta wait for Dex or Flight, if he's up or not. So to come in here. So since you in the private chat, man, and yeah, man. Shea Gilgeous is just that guy, man. Shea Gilgeous is just that guy, man. So I wish we could talk about it, man. I didn't watch the whole game, but I'll probably go back and go watch the game later. Yeah, Shea Gilgeous is good, man. He's good. Like I said, man, he's a top 3 shooting guard in this league, and you can argue about that. Yeah, Chet played good too, man. You can argue about the one in. You can argue about who is number 3. I got him in number 2 behind Devin Booker. So that's just my opinion. Shea is that guy. Definitely another All-Star this year, shooting guard. But yeah, man, Chet looked good. Yeah, man, Chet played his ass off. So definitely look good, man. Definitely showing, man. His frame is not holding him back one bit. Wish Mark Williams felt like that, but still. I mean, I wish they can let you up, man. I wish Flight is here, man, to let you up, man. So I don't know if you got his number or anything like that, man. But so yeah, man. Yeah, pretty much, man. I think everybody tired, man. Everybody probably tired tonight, man. So I'm about to go ahead and get off too. But hey, man, it was good hanging out with y'all, man. I know some people got, in their emotions about some stuff, including me, man. I ain't no better than nobody else. So hopefully we settle down. Go back tomorrow, man. Some of us watch some NFL, some of us watch some NBA. Chill, have a good time with our family or whatever you're doing, man. But everybody have a good night. Shout out to Fight Sports TV, the machine, as Dex say. Because without Flight, I know none of our voices would be able to be heard on here, give our takes and our opinions and everything about that. So definitely shout out to Flight Sports TV on that, man. Shout out to everybody that came on the panel, from Big Al, Despite, the Dex, everybody, Big Purple. Shout out to Nico. Shout out to everybody, man. Especially and big shout out to Flight. So, man, y'all take it easy, man. I'm going to go ahead and check out, man. Peace.